Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of us for this morning share today. Our annual Talmud Torah Israel. Thank you all the Rothschilds this as is close from Southstones, sponsors from the month of Cheshvan, Stephen Terry Zinn, in honor of the birth of their granddaughter Devorah Eliana Zinn, in the loving memory of Dr. Zinn's father, William Steve and Chaim Zichron Lezacha Shmuel Ram Karakin, the Swiss Revolutionary Rabbi in Soviet Union, the Shakana, which the Pesa Lira Bas Chai. Dr. Moshe Ellen Grant, in memory of Dr. Grant's parents, Yaakov Meir Ben Moshe Leib, and Shina Bas Abba, Dr. Bezad and Yemina South from Los Angeles, in the merit of the food.
Yes, sir.
Esther Bracha Bahaya, and Dr. Amy sponsors for today. Same also exercise in connection of the 30th yard take of the Shol Kalbach.
What happened, big man?
Families in the Kalbach, all of those who need a full shower, hostages.
Okay.
Successful.
Okay.
Incredible.
That's fine. Create those accounts. When you're done, come back. Then I'll look at it, okay?
So and he writes all of his property to someone else.
You're welcome, my friend. Absolutely.
All his property to
Just start like maybe
a property for himself. Seeking application where he gives his property. In this case,
it's really good.
Retaining something for himself. And what's the halacha?
100%, man.
Ultimately, his gift endures.
That's what I like to hear. That's the spirit.
Take a look at the Rashba. The Rothschild of the Rashba is matana so matana. It is 2, 4, 7, 8 months into the Wi-Fi.
100%, my friend.
The way that it gives is the assumption of a person is on property. Why are they giving the property? Why are they giving it away? Why?
Excellent, you are my friend. Excellent, you are my friend.
It's a maternal with a tonight. It's really unconditioned, right? So moving to Shchira, he gives his property to
you are my friend.
The understanding is that I'm doing this, Reuben doing this because he's done. Which then means what? What happens if Baruch Hashem, Reuben experiences a tremendous refuah shalima? What's that halacha?
You're welcome, big man.
The gift reverses.
You're welcome, big man.
Reuben gets back his property because from Reuben's perspective, I only gifted it because I thought I was going to die.
Take care, my friend. Bye-bye, my friend.
So therefore, the property goes back.
Absolutely. 100%.
Now,
Yo, Otani.
If Reuben goes ahead and gifts property to Shimon,
100%. Otani, how are you?
So if Reuben is retaining something for himself, what does that show? What does that show?
Otani, how old are you?
I may recover from this, and therefore again, kind of hedging my bets a little bit. I'm holding some property for myself. Therefore, again, in that kind of case, his intention is to give an unequivocal gift to Shimon. Whether Reuben recovers or doesn't recover, the gift stands. So as I see here, this model, in the case of a Shechina, if a Shechina is giving away everything, then it's understood that is a deathbed bequest, right? That is a deathbed gift, and therefore it's almost out tonight that he dies. Which means if he recovers, the gift reverses. On the other hand, if he gifts something, so let's say Reuben gifts something to Shimon, but retains something for himself, the fact that he's retaining something for himself shows that he's recognizing the possibility that he's going to recover, right? Therefore he's holding on to property himself, which then says that the gift that he's giving to Shimon and not a gift with a tonight. But again, it's just a regular gift. Just a regular gift, and therefore whether he dies or whether he recovers, is ultimately to Shimon stands. Lo shir kaka kol shimon. Therefore, again, if Reuben is the end of the sentence, if Reuben goes ahead and If Reuben gives away all the property, Ein Matanot Kayamis. Saying Matanot Kayamis means if Reuben gives away all of his property and then he recovers, the gift reverses. The gift reverses. The gift comes back to Reuben because it's understood that the only reason Reuben gifted this property was because he thought he was going to die, and therefore, again, halacha l'maaseh, this is considered to be al t'nai. Therefore, halacha l'maaseh, it reverses in the event of recovery. Incredible. So the Gemara says as follows. So if you, yeah, fine. So the Rothschild goes into this a little more, but for our purpose today. So it says man kanod azmin b'shul umdras. So it says, interestingly enough, remember, Reuben is our shchemira. What is Reuben saying when he makes this gift? What's his verbiage when he makes the gift? What is he saying? What is he saying? Yes, he's just saying, this is a gift. Remember again, the power of a shchemira is that he does not have to go ahead and engage in any form of kinyanim. Right? The words of the shchemira have the effect of a kinyan. So interestingly enough, Reuben himself was never saying anything. Right? It's not like Reuben is going ahead and saying, I'm hereby giving you this gift, because I'm going to die. He doesn't say anything. So, interestingly enough, this mission is based on the concept of umdina. What's umdina? Umdina, I have to put an English word for umdina. Like circumstantial evidence. Right? Circumstantial evidence is a better word. So, we're going to call it umdina. Umdina means, we'll call it intent. Okay. Good. So called circumstantial intent. Let's go ahead and write circumstantial intent. In other words, if you notice in this case over here, Reuben Shechina is on his deathbed, right? So now Reuben is not articulating it. He's not saying, I'm hereby giving you this property on the condition that I die, but if I recover, he doesn't say that. We intuit that based on his circumstantial intent. That's umdina. So the Gemara says, is the opinion that says that we follow umdina. Watch this. Reuben has a son, or it's called Yaakov. Yaakov has a son, Reuben. And Reuben went overseas, and Yaakov heard that his son died. So what did Yaakov do? He wrote all of his property to someone else. He gifted all of his property to someone else. And then what happened? Baruch Hashem, Reuben is still alive, and he comes back. What's the halacha? Matanos matanos. Tanakama says, a gift is a gift is a gift. Sorry, Yaakov gifted away his property. Nothing more to talk about. Rabbi Shimon Menashe Omer, ein matanos matanos. Rabbi Menashe says, no, the gift is not a valid gift. Why not? Shomoli hayu yudir shebno kayim lo hayakosvan. For had Yaakov known that Reuben was still alive, of course, Yaakov would have never gifted the gift. In other words, so as I certain, what do you see from here? Manasseh follows follows intent. It's clear the only reason why Yaakov gifted away the property to someone else because he thought his son was dead. Now, Baruch Hashem, it turns out his son is not dead. Therefore, halacha said the gift reverses. The gift reverses. Beautiful. So therefore, the first suggestion, but not the suggestion is, our Mishnah follows of Shem Menashe, who holds up umdina. But Shimon telling no. But Shimon telling Shem Menashe, rather than Shimon Shizuri. What did Shem Shizuri say? The sign wrote, but Shana Hayu Omen in the beginning used to say, Hayotzi Bakola, the Allah Kisru Get Rishti, and in the Yukta will be Yukta. What's the interesting piece over there? Let's say again, Reuben is doing that after the executed. Now, if the after executed, he says, such a group of people, two people, Kisvu get Rishti, write a gift for my wife. Now, the only one problem, what did he forget? He forgot to say to. He forgot to say give it. Like, so he said write it, but he forgot to say give it. So what's the halacha? Alright, and the Yukta will be Yitnu. So Shimon Shizuri said, but I love when I said the witnesses, they can write it and give it. Now we'll say why? Why? Because we understand, even if he just said write it, it's understood what does he want? What does he want us to do? He wants us to write it and give it. And let's say, why is Reuben that have to be executed? Why is he interested in divorcing his wife? Why? Because again, the simplest answer to this would be to avoid evil. Okay, so let's say, here's another example of umdina. intuiting circumstantial intent. So as Chazal Omar, Chazal added on to this, and it says, so listen, this is true even if what? Even if halach reminds that person is going ahead and traveling a long distance, a dangerous journey, and before he gets on the caravan, or before he gets on the boat, he says, kiss me, get released, but he forgot to say to me that halach reminds myself, it works to go ahead and sorry, you can go ahead and use umdina, or you can go ahead and write and blur. So Shem Shizui over Acham Sukkah. Shem Shizui says even someone who is like a or someone who's in a very dangerous situation goes ahead and writes or says kisvu, you could interpret that we think kisvu to you. So the point over here is what you see. What do you see? Over here, after the sukkah, here at the bottom, come up with so let's say, so you see over here that Rothschild is really added on even the sukkah. Even someone who's in a dangerous situation, like dangerous about to die, you can go ahead and write and deliver the get. So let's say, so now, let's pause here for just a moment. So our Mishnah say, our Mishnah spoke about the concept that if Ruben is on his deathbed, he makes a gift, and then he recovers, the gift reverses. Now again, obviously, it depends on what he gifted. It's only true if he gifted his entire estate, because then it's clear that he thinks he's going to die, and that's why he's giving everything away. If he retains something for himself, any gift that he made stands whether or not he recovers. But in a classic Shchimera case, where Shchimera is gifting all of his property, should he recover, the gift reverses and comes back to him. What's the logic behind that? Because halach l'maisa, we understand that it's almost like a gift made now. If the Shekhinah assumes he's going to die, and therefore his gift is predicated on his eventual / immediate or very, very soon to death. So therefore, even if he never articulates that, we need to that. So what if he's being holds that we basically interpret transaction based on circumstantial intent. So what we call it halacha. And so two different opinions. Rav Nachman attributes it to Rav Shimon ben Menasya, and Rav Sheshes attributes it to Rav Shimon Shizuri. Now the Gemara just asks why each opinion doesn't follow the view of the other. Nachman might kind of almost like Rav Shimon Shizuri. But then, along with Rav Menasya, why does we not say that Rav Shimon Shizuri shame on kisvu. The Rothschild says of Rav Shimon Shizuri is not a case of umdina. It's not a case of umdina. What does he say in that case? What did he say? He said kisvu. Okay, he forgot to say tnu. He'll say when a husband says write a get, what does he mean? What does he mean? Right? You don't need umdina for that, right? In other words, there's no point in writing if it's not going to be delivered. That's not that's just okay. He didn't put out a whole sentence, but for my sake, you don't need umdina over there. So Rav Sheshes might have a little open with Rav Shimon Menasya. So Rav Sheshes spoke Rav Shimon Shizuri about a get case. Why does he not hold Rav Shimon Menasya? Rav Shimon Menasya by the case where his son went overseas. So listen to this. Might have a little open with Rav Shimon Menasya. Umdina demucha. So let's say to see that the case of Rav Shimon Menasya is what we call the umdina demucha. See, I want to say, in the world of umdinas, in the world of circumstantial intent, there are different levels. So there's something called the umdina demucha. Umdina means it's almost explicitly clear. Right? When Yaakov's son Reuben goes overseas, and Yaakov hears that Reuben died, and after he hears that Reuben died, he goes and property to someone else. It is so clear to us what is happening over here. Yaakov thinks that his heir dies, and therefore he's deciding to property to someone else. He would have never done this had he known that Reuben is right. That's called the umdina demucha. There's umdina, which is like circumstantial intent, which maybe you can interpret it differently. And then there's umdina demucha, which is explicitly clear circumstantial intent. Okay, so it's 9 times of 100 about it. So who's the author of it? So I will say, here's what's interesting, by the way. Right? So what's interesting is everyone agrees that Mishnah, our Mishnah, is working based on the concept of right? Because remember again, the Shech, no point in time is ever supposed to be articulating, I'm giving away my property because I'm about to die. He never said that. Now, obviously, if he says that, there's nothing to talk about, right? If Reuben's on his deathbed and he says, I know I'm going to die, and if I'm gifting away my property, it is clear that he's only giving away the property because he's going to die, and therefore, if the Hashem, he should have it if it was Shalema, the gift reverses. The Kiddush of the Mishnah is that even the Umar never says this, right? The Umar never articulates any of this. But it's we intuit this into the transaction that the motivation for why he's giving this gift is because he's going to die. Therefore, if he recovers, the gift reverses. So the Mishnah clearly is operating under the principle of Umar. The question was, who is it based on? Okay, so now we have two different opinions who both espouse the character of Umar, which is Rabbi and Manasseh. Beautiful. Now the Gemara says, "Man, who is the author of the following opinion?" Harishahaya, interesting piece here. Harishahaya called the Mukhtar. Listen to this. Ruvain's in his bed. Right? Ruvain's in his bed. And they ask him, Ruvain, who do you want your property to go to? And Ruvain responds, Los Etapo, Kufizai, 147. And Ruvain responds, Domari, Shiishli Ben Akshi. Domari, Shiishli Ben. I heard that I have a son. I was very close family. Like, I heard that I have a son. Rashi said that I said, don't let him know I can do this. Shiishli Ben, right? Come Shiishli Ben. Actually, Sheini Ben Chasevon. So second one said like this. I heard that I had a son. Right? I had a son. Now I heard that son died. That son passed away, and this was because I have no son. My property should go to Shimon. Okay. Or how you call him with the Malisa? Moving back to the Mishnah was dying in bed from the road, and they asked him, who do you want your property to go to? So he said to them, my wife was pregnant, and obviously, again, had that pregnancy gone to fulfill my wife with a birth of a child, my property would have gone to that child. But now, my wife is not pregnant. I hereby assign my property to Shimon. Okay, there wasn't enough what happened, strange turn of events. The note below, and once again, it turns out that what? It turns out that Reuben was mistaken. His son is alive, or his wife's still pregnant. So in other words, see what happened here? He's on his deathbed. I heard I had a son, but my son died. I heard my wife was pregnant, but unfortunately she miscarried the pregnancy. And I assigned my property to Shimon, a third party. And then it turns out, no. He does have a son who's alive. His wife is still praying Baruch Hashem. So the gift given is not a valid gift. Which I will say again, right? Because it's clear to us based on circumstantial event, and again, this is even a little bit stronger because here he really is articulating it, right? Even though he's not articulating it explicitly, right? He's not saying I would have given the gift to my son, right? But now that my son is dead, I'm giving it to Shimon. But again, it's almost like he's thinking out loud, right? But as he's speaking out loud to it, he won't get into it what his circumstantial intent is. Had his son been alive, he was giving it to his son. Had he known that his wife was still alive, he would have given it to the unborn fetus. Almost what we can't give to unborn fetus, so all this. But he would have given it to that child when it was born. So therefore, the Rothschild moved to it. Circumstantial intent, and therefore again, the Matana Kishana Matana Shmuz, that is the thing is that. Shimon ben Manasseh, and that would be the Manasseh below Rabbanon. And that's what I was thinking. I said, no. Afilu came to Rabbanon, don't shiny. Rabbanon will say, say, so the man says, because Shimon Manasseh, because Shimon Manasseh will hold up Umdina, and not to Rabbanon, you don't hold up Umdina. To which the man says, no, this is different. Case could even be the Rabbanon. Why could it be the Rabbanon? So there's something different in this case. What's in this case? One word. What's the one word? Donut. It appears to me. The fact that Reuben is kind of going through this process, right? Remember again, he's on his deathbed. They come to him and say, Reuben, where do you want property to go to? And Reuben says, I thought I used to have a son. Now that I no longer have a son, the property should go to Shimon. So we'll say, so even the Rabbanon who don't know anything, say the fact that he's talking about indicates to us what his intent is, right? So it appears to, it's clear And he's saying, although he's not saying it explicitly, but he's saying that if my son were alive, it would go to my son. Now that my son is not alive, it will go to Shimon. So which is clear that when his son turns out to be alive, the property should go, the gift should reverse from Shimon. Okay, but the Kari law, my Kari law, so it seems to be pretty clear that even if you don't hold it on clearly this would be a case where we recognize what the intent of Ruben is. So what's the Havamina? So we want to know the case, like Sarah the Kamika. So I thought that Ruben is talking about Ruben is not telling us this information for transactional purpose. But rather, what is Ruben doing? Ruben is kind of just thinking out loud, talking about a parent had a son, my son passed away. Now, my wife was pregnant, the pregnancy was lost. So maybe he's just kind of talking out loud a little bit. But that's got in any type of legal ramification or repercussion. So Kamash Malon, the Gemara says, good. Kamash Malon, that we understand that really he's articulating that here is his intent. And therefore, in this kind of case, even if you don't hold the Omdina, everyone would agree that the gift does reverse. Incredible. So what's the step by Halacha L'Maisa? And by the way, this Mishnah is also called Halacha L'Maisa. That essentially when a Shchina goes ahead and makes a gift, it is understood that that gift is made out tonight. It's the condition. What's the condition? That the gift is valid if I die, but if I recover, the gift reverses. But even that's true when it's gifting away everything. Because the fact that he's giving away everything shows that he thinks he's going to die. If he retains something for himself, that means that he holds that there's nothing that's going to recover. If he holds there's nothing that's going to recover, then the gift is not given out tonight, but rather again it's a regular gift and therefore stands even if he recovers. Even though the Shchina is not explicitly articulating this tonight, we nevertheless circumstantially intuit, or so we intuit the circumstantial intent. What is that called in halacha? That's called omdina. So we accept the concept of omdina. Two different sources, two different opinions who both hold the omdina, Shem Menasya, or Shem Menshizuri. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful, that's all halacha Menasya. Everyone says, you're going to ask a fascinating question. Amr Zera Amrav. By the way, how do you know, right? We've been doing this for a while. And speaking about this, that Shchina has incredible transactional power, right? So it's Divrei Shchina, Kiksuvin, the consuming double. Right? The words of Shchina are as if they are written, given over. So by the way, the Gemara says, from where do we know that the Matana, that a Shchina has the ability to convey property? So this is a given that the Shchina has. We know from Shneimar, Pasuk says actually interestingly enough, I have the inheritance of a brother. The Pasuk itself is written in a longer form. Right? You could right? The inheritance, man doesn't have a son, the inheritance goes to his brother. The fact that it writes it in an elongated form indicates to us that you can make another drasha from this phrase. There's another transfer of property that is like this one. The Ezo Zu, and what type of transfer are we talking about? So from the long form of this concept, we can see there's another form of transference of property. What is that? The Matana Shchina. And Shchina also has the ability to transfer. I must remember again, because it's a matana, this matana can also disrupt the normal progression of inheritance law, right? The Shchina can do anything. So here you see Shchina can go ahead and transfer property. Okay? So Amra Barabu. When we have up here, once again, this is talking about the idea that brothers can inherit as well. But once again, this pasuk is written in the long form. It just could have said, why is it writing in the long form? Once again, to teach us that there is another act of giving like this one. The Izo Zu, and ultimately again, what type of giving is that? So again, interestingly enough, halacha l'maisa, both of these Psukim, the fact that they're written in the Euro gives us the ability to get the drasha from them. Okay, but there's another type of habar, there's another type of giving over, which is the giving over in Shemira. My time of Rama, Me'abakim. So why does the Rashi learn that from the Sacred, it's not colossal? Why does he not learn that from Me'abakim? How we violated the Rabbi? Because he needs Me'abakim for Rabbi. What does Rabbi say? Design Rabbi Omer, the Kulam and Nemra behind the Sina, the Khan Nemra Habara. You know, the Russian is by inheritance. The Torah talks about inheritance. So he's Russian the Sina of giving. Yet when it comes to the word, the Torah uses the Russian Havara, almost like a passing over and over. Why? Because once they look the challenge, when the daughter inherits, that's the reality. When the daughter inherits, it's very possible that property will be moved over from tribe to tribe. Or it could be by Yoshinosa, which is support, because halacha l'maisa again, when a woman dies, her daughter or her son, her husband or her son inherits her, and it's been that her husband or her son are from a different tribe than her own family. Therefore, their inheritance, by definition, moves, potentially move over property from one sheva to another sheva. That's what the Torah, when it talks about the inheritance of a daughter, uses the lashon as v'habartem, a moving over of inheritance. Okay, incredible. So another question. Rabbi Zera, first one, Rabbi Zera, my kind of may second. So Rabbi Zera, why does he not learn it out from Umisatan, which is the inheritance of a brother? Partly the Krafu. So Rabbi Zera just feels the pasuk is just written in the normal fashion. It doesn't really leave itself open for a Russia. Okay. Now the National Brown so once I say interestingly enough, so where they differ on the sources, interestingly enough, so far, the prevalent school of thought is that a matnas shivya, we look at someone in the death for their property, just verbally the Oraisa. Jesus is Oraisa. So someone says, someone not sure so the other one, color is kilometers. Also, raising very so now, this is not the Chumash, this is from Rabbi. It's still a scriptural source. So what in those days, he's going to die. This guy is going to die. So what happened? By Yoba Elad Yishayahu ben Amos and Rabbi, so we came to the room, Yishayahu ben Amos, and by Yoba Elad Kama Hashem, he says, so Hashem says, Yishayahu says, Hashem has commanded, Sa'u Sefer, command your household to miss Atah, because you are going to die. So not the best etiquette for a people holding visit, right? But now that the lesson again, so it's when you know the backdrop to the story, right? The famous Mesa. Why is Hiskiel dying? Why is Hiskiel dying? Because Hiskiel refused to marry. He refused to marry and have children because he saw prophetically that if he had a son, his son would be a tremendous Russia. So he decided not to marry. So Yishayahu, the Rebbe comes in and says, you're going to die. So remember again, the Rebbe says, Rothschild highlights the whole story over there. So Yishayahu says, again, that Yishayahu says, why? Yishayahu says, because refused to marry and have a child. So his girl says, I told you why I did that because I feel like my son is going to be a Russia. So when Yishayahu responds to him and he says, why are you getting involved in God's plans? Your job is to be normal, get married, try to have kids. That's your job. That's your job. Don't try to run the world. Leave that track for this powerful. So his girl said to Yishayahu, I know that you have a single daughter, so why don't you give me your daughter as a wife? Yishayahu says, I already told you, you're going to die. Too late. Sorry. But you missed the opportunity. You missed your time, you're going to die. So this girl turns back and he says something amazing. He says, I am the descendant of David Anara. He says, I have a Yisora from my elder Zidra, from David Anara. I was from Yisora. Afidu Kera, Kada Yunachas Atzavaro Sha'adam, Al-Yimana Es Atzavim Achim. Yisora I have from my elder Zidra, from David Anara. Even if there's a sharp sword against your neck, don't give up. Don't give up. Isn't that incredible? That the grandchildren of David Amara, which is one thing that they received from their grandfather, is the Yisod. Don't give up. Don't give up. No matter how difficult or how bleak things look in life, don't give up. So Yishayahu is very moved by Hiskiel's words. He gives Hiskiel his daughter in marriage, and they have a son. That son was a man by the name of Menashe.
Do you mind if I share my project with you? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will soon. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human achievement. If you weren't aware, in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm king of the internet. It's the biggest event in global history, and you're going to find out why. In 2018, the Economist magazine stated had overtaken petroleum as the number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I'm like you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to wealth, and most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you've ever met. I'm live not on one YouTube stream, not on two, but I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams live in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. Please check out my pinned post. There's a 60-second video on what I do. Additionally, you can find the links to all my YouTube streams there. Find my Discord account, and you can find my Linktree account. I dare you to look at my Linktree account. I'm more social media than any person, but in addition to streaming my life for world peace and making I want to help end world the use of technology such as cultural drones, floating greenhouses, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do, we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto to make it drinkable. If you have a project, if you connect with someone 24 hours a day, I'm live in my Discord. Everything that I do is free. Help you if you want to connect. First of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have a futurist. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And we thank you so very much for the opportunity to share. Absolutely. So about 2 years ago, a meme coin was launched known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's a very long name, but it's one of the OG meme coins, and its ticker's Bitcoin, and they adopted me into their Telegram. I've been live streaming my life in there for 2 years. I'm on their fantasy football team. We really close with the devs, and one of the projects that we have within that community is to build water towers and wells in Nigeria, and we have successfully done so. We've done about $125,000 improving the lives of many people in rural Nigeria, and I'd like to continue those types of programs globally. How did you raise those funds? It was through the coin. The coin's worth about $100 million, and so there was. While I'm not the person who did it, the devs got together and were able to take the fund from one of the different accounts and basically use that to be able to give back as an act of philanthropy to the people of Nigeria. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, that's interesting, man. I like to hear from projects on the full stack. It's great. Jeff, yo, I'll be there in a second. Yo, you mind if I share with you my project? Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. I want you to know that this is a real life Truman Show life Big Brother. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a true to life timeline or time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "conscious king," and I'm making it true today. This is the biggest event in global history. I am the king of the internet, and here's why. In 2018, the Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. With that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at starting charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream. I'm not live on two. I'm live on more than 20 YouTube streams simultaneously at any given time. If you look at my pinned post, you can see a link to all of my YouTube streams. You can watch me in 360 degrees. You can even watch me on a ceiling camera. You can watch a video about myself that's in that pinned post. You can also see a link to my Discord and my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. In addition to wanting to help bring world peace and wanting to make you rich and world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in areas of the world, including nations such as Nigeria, benefit of the less fortunate. I help to promote the LifeStraw program, and I advocate for the most important project in regards to the water that I discussed, and that's desalination, where we take Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you are a raider, if you are a Web3 marketer, and you want free help, I am the person for you. I'm willing to coach and mentor you, all 100% free. I'm live in my Discord. You can join whenever you want. I have an excellent plan, an excellent strategy that's being used to get more business for themselves. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. Positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I'm here to give people hope. And with that, I'm going to tell you and express my appreciation for allowing me to speak. Thank you. If I tell you some of the alpha that I like to talk about in my Discord? Excellent. So I bet some of you are Web3 marketers and you need more business. First thing that we're going to do is we're going to make sure you have a link tree. If you don't have a link tree, that's essentially one link that has all your on it. And most of you probably just use Twitter and maybe some Telegram, maybe Discord, but you're not using all of the different social platforms in order to market yourself and to market your clients. And you're going to want to do that. So I have a list of social media that you'll create. Everything that I say is free. You're not going to pay anything for anything that I tell you to do, that I advise. This is a free strategy. But what you do is you create an account on all the major social media platforms. We link those all to your link tree. Once you have them all, you have to understand the power that you now have. And previously, there was your one shovel. Now we're going to have 25 different shovels with all the different social media, Google and YouTube. YouTube's the number 2 website in the world. Facebook and Instagram and Threads and Reddit and all of the other social media. Now you're digging with at least 25 different shovels. That means that that's 25 more for people to be able to connect with you, to be able to get you more money, get you more jobs. That's 25 ways for you to be able to promote yourself for your own projects. And it means that it makes it much more difficult for someone to impersonate you and steal work from you and ruin your good reputation. Then what we're going to do, we're going to make sure that your profile picture is optimized on all the different platforms, that your profile is optimized on all of them. Then I'm going to make free AI videos, 10 seconds each, using Sora 2, which is OpenAI's tool. Then what we're going to do is we're going to upload those to your account so you have content. So you no longer just have bare skeleton accounts. You have real quality content that explains what you do. What we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes. There are generators that you'll be able to use, but additionally, you're going to be able to market yourself with memes. So what you're going to do is create your link in the corner, and then when people see it, they'll know who the creative person is behind it. I'm going to teach you how to clip space, just like this space. There's alpha that is shared. You want to be able to clip this space and be able to tag the host and the speakers, and that will get you into their network. They will appreciate that. They will then reach out to you to do more of that type of work. And then perhaps most importantly, what we're going to do is we're on your elevator pitch. We're going to develop about 3 of them, a 30-second one, a 60-second minute one, depending on the space that you're in, so that it's nice and tight. Most people's shill sounds like this: GM to the host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I'm a Web3 developer. I want you to know that that's for you. I'm a reply guy. And guess what? That's fine. That's not bad. At least you're trying. But this is what you want to say. Hi, everyone. GM, I am the Web3 marketer on social media, and here's why. Any other of my competition is just going to like your post. It's one of my 25 different social media platforms. That means 5 times more DMs you're going to get, 25 times more interactions you're going to get, 25 times more people are going to buy your NFT, 20 times more people are going to interact with your project. I want you to know for you. My competition is going to do that for you. And here's the kicker. I'm going to make sure that I charge you exactly my competition pays. So I'm giving you 25% effort, 25% more influence, not 25%, 25 times more effort, times more impressions. And guess what? It's all in price. My DMs are open. I look forward to working with you. That's the kind of passion you want to have in your project. You want people to be able to connect with you. You want them to your work. Also, you're going to want people to come back to you. You want repeat customers. You don't just want done customers, and you want word of mouth business. Kind of pitch is going to get you more business. It's going to make you successful. So if you're interested in what free, you can ask anybody who works with me. It's all free, and I'll make sure that you get more business. Thank you for the opportunity. Go to discord.me/Rabbi, and then that'll give you the link because it's really what my link is. So my link is discord.b9 small h big T small u 7.me/Rabbi. You can get the link from there, or just get it in the pin post that I have, or it's in my name as well. So those are other you can get it. I am. 100%. I host a space 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year on video. You can reach out to me there on Twitter if you want, or you can reach out to me in Discord. I am also live 24/7. I'm literally the most archived person in global history. So feel free to reach out with me, to me, in any way you feel comfortable. I'll get back to you absolutely as soon as I can, and we can start making sure that you get. Thank you for your high praise, Prince. Yeah, I'm live right now in Discord, in multiple Discords, but my own as well. You can come to my Discord and talk to me directly, and I'm live in another 12 different Discords with my camera on. People can connect with me there. If you've ever heard of the Big Steppers team, I'm live in their Discord as well. My camera's on right now, but if you want to talk with me, come to my Discord. You can talk to me immediately.
Okay. Thank you so much, Rabbi. Thank you so much. You addressed me. Like the things you actually use, your pitching strategy, like it's massive. It's really like I just want to think of it like thinking over again, like who is not actually going to buy it, like having to inform that of what you're not far from just one. Like space, thanks a lot, thanks a lot. So I would like to connect with you. I would like to collaborate something together also try. So are you normally always active on Twitter or is it just this one?
I'm always active on Twitter as well during my waking hours. So feel free to send me a DM. Anybody who's interested in what I'm doing, send me a DM. I have basically it's known as boilerplate, but basically an introductory message that I send to you that gives you an example of a link tree and how I want yours to look and all of the different accounts that you need, whether it's YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, all of the different ones. There are about 25 to 30 of them. And you may say, wow, that's a lot of work. And I'm going to say to you, okay, well, then you're not really a social media marketer. You need these accounts. You need these accounts to be able to promote. And you also need them so people don't impersonate you. But once you make them and they're done, then it's easy. Then all you have to do is take the content from one of the platforms and then repost it on all of the other platforms. And this isn't just important for the, but it's important for AI as well. AI is essentially crawling all of these different social media platforms to be able to get data, and that means that the, the project that you are promoting is going to be an AI faster, which means it's essentially in the uh, in the in the realm faster, and it's going to give you the opportunity to be able to get more business. So you're exactly right. It's like, wow, why haven't I been thinking of that? But people just think it's a lot of work, but it really isn't. If you take a few hours, focus yourself, get all the different social, you never have to do it ever again.
Okay, thank you so much because see, I actually have a project and that is about to strategize the project, how to reach business and also how to develop a strong and a base community also. So I think it will be of a great help and maybe we can actually work something out together.
Absolutely, Escort. After your space, or perhaps during it, just send me a message. I'll respond right away. And then after your space, join the Discord and we'll talk it up. And I'll hear what your goals are. And really, we're just going to make you an all-encompassing, well-rounded marketer.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for having me. You got a hundred. I can see blockchain history and how yeah, we're doing all right. How about
talking to this. I guess I'm just going to run down real quick. I won't take up too much of your guys' time. Just talk about a little bit what I do. So I'm a historian. I study history at university. I have a PhD in Chinese history, and I'm very bullish on crypto. You can say I'm a degen investor at the same time. So I thought, why not bring those two worlds together?
Yo, Annie, how are you? Annie, can you hear me? Try again. Talk to me. Unmute your mic. Let's talk. Annie 001. Talk to me. Can you hear me? All right. Well, if you want to talk, let me know. If you can't talk, then leave and come back, and maybe it'll work then.
Menashe was one of the longest serving monarchs in for 55 years. For 33 of them, he went to Russia. For 22 of them, he did Shiva. Right? And again, he died about Shiva, which was incredible. And unfortunately, the first part of his reign was a very dark time for Klal Yisrael. But anyway, the point of the here is, I say just also to highlight how beautiful it is. Sometimes the things you do in life inspire future generations. We have to recognize that we set a tremendous example for our children and our grandchildren and our great grandchildren through what we say and also through what we do. Sometimes if we go through life and we do things and we think that it doesn't matter, but the truth is there's always eyes, just like God always watching what we do. There's someone sets up familiar eyes on us also, and you never know how our family learns from the way that we behave and what it is that we do. Tremendously so. The Gemara goes like that. The point that we do is the most important is to show us so what do you see from it? You see that Yeshayahu says to Chizkiyahu, command your household. Command your household. So what do you see from here? That Chizkiyahu has the ability to convey property, but to do whatever he has to do just through what? Savah, through verbal declaration. So from here you see that the words of the Shemira affect halachic reality. Rabbi Cheskel Haha, Rabbi Cheskel learns it from here. Achitofel, Ra, Kilo Nashka, Itzasa. What's Achitofel? So a little bit just quick background. Remember, Avshalom, the son of David Amalek, rebelled against his father. When that rebellion occurred, some of David's closest advisors went and followed Avshalom. Amongst them, Achitofel. Achitofel was one of the advisors of David Amalek. He went and he followed Avshalom. Now, let's say now, understand what Achitofel gave Avshalom. Achitofel gave Avshalom a very important piece of advice. When everyone was on the run, Achitofel said to Avshalom, crush him now. Crush David now. Because if David has a chance to redeem, you're going to lose. Avshalom did not listen to the advice of Achitofel. And when David ran away, he just allowed David to escape. So Achitofel saw that the rebellion was doomed. Now, obviously, he understood that when the rebellion, everyone who participated in the rebellion would be doomed as well. So what happened? Achitofel learned that side also. So Achitofel saw that Avshalom did not listen to his advice. How much is Kabbalah? So he's not. By Yileh Elbis and went back home to his family. By Yitzhak Elbis, he commanded his household. By Hanek killed himself. He killed himself. He took off his own life because he recognized that he made a terrible mistake, and he thought he was beyond forgiveness for that mistake. Now, for our purposes, what do you see? So let's say this is fascinating. Now, the Gemara looking at Achitofel almost as like a shchidmira. Achitofel knew that he was going to take his own life. And what did he do? He commanded his family. So, in other words, he made, essentially, he made verb designations, verbal gifts. So, and it worked. And it's a so this is quite interesting, because we can again compare Achitofel, so it's like a shchidmira. He knows that he's going to die. Achitofel knew that he was going to take his own life. And if he uses this as a proof that halacha l'maisa, Savar's shchidmira ultimately works. Okay? So let's say, so turn up on, let's say, now incredible. Achitofel commanded his sons regarding three things. Number one, Ativ Machlokes. So number one, do not be in a state of machlokes. We'll define what this means in just a moment. But do not go ahead and rebel against the Malchus of David. In other words, don't rebel against David. And literally again, if the Yom Tov is, if it's clear outside, that's a good omen. Make sure to go ahead and plant wheat. So it looks like, so first of all, there's so much profundity over here. If you think about this idea of atim machlokes, so there are short comments on this, because if you think about it, the Lashon over here is, what is he trying to say? So we read it, he's saying, don't enter into machlokes. There's a better way to say that, right? The Marshal points out, he could have just said, al tachloku, don't engage in machlokes. What does it mean? Al tiyu in machlokes. Don't be in machlokes. So the Marshal himself says something so beautiful. He says, sometimes a person is not careful and gets thrown into machlokes. So it means, atim machlokes means, try your best not to create machlokes. In other words, like, sometimes machlokes finds you. Machlokes finds you. Do your best to try to avoid them. This means try your best to be the kind of people that machlokes averse. So as I was thinking about, there's also an interpretation of this. Machlokes means don't be in machlokes. Right? Sometimes you avoid the fact that machlokes started. But every single person has a choice about whether or not to perpetuate machlokes. In other words, I can't necessarily decide. Have a choice as to when this begins, right? Someone starts up, someone creates machlokes, I might be drawn into it, and I may not have a choice. But every single person has a choice. When you're in that machlokes, do you go ahead and escalate or de-escalate? Do you perpetuate or do you go ahead and hit the brakes? That you always have the choice. That's what I'll tell you, be machlokes. Sometimes I can't choose if there is a machlokes, but I can choose whether or not I remain in that machlokes or not. Let's say it is such a profound so all of us have the of de-escalation or escalation, and that is true. It's happened all the time in so many of our life relationships. I may not choose the fight; it may just occur around me, machlokes around me. But do you escalate or do you de-escalate? That is your choice. That's what it means. I'll tell you, be machlokes, right? Ideally, don't start machlokes, right? That's what Marshall says. Marshall is saying means don't be the person who starts machlokes. So, what do you want to say when you run in? Atim machlokes, don't be the one who escalates. Don't be the one who perpetuates, but try to hit the brakes, find the cost to de-escalate. Now, let's say this last two passages. So the next part, ultimately, David, pretty solid advice. Like, do not rebel against the house of David and Allah. Like, make your children by God. Not a good idea to engage in machlokes, and obviously, Achitophel is giving them first-hand advice. What about this last piece? The Yom Tov Shad Sarah borrowing Zarafim. So on the basic level, this is a piece of agricultural advice. Right? If the weather is nice on Shavuot, the weather is clear on Shavuot, that is a good omen for the wheat crop the coming year. Plant wheat today. Let's say guys from yesterday's stuff, well, actually, it was technically 2 days ago, but we did it yesterday, right? So again, what's Chita? What did Gemara say? What's Chita? Chita's Gemara. So let's say, so perhaps the Gemara saying is like this, and it's a tremendous yisod. Gemara says, Yom Tov Shalat Seres Bala. If you have a day where you're having clarity in Torah, right? Atzeres is Shavuos. Shavuos is Matan Torah. If you're having a good day in your Yechus, Yom Tov, you're having a Yom Tov, you're having a good day, in Atzeres, in your Yechus, what do you do if you're having a good day in your Yechus? The Gemara says, Zaru Chitin. Plant even wheat. Learn more Gemara. Learn more Torah. Ride the wave. There are moments that we experience of incredible and intense spirituality. The problem is that it sometimes happens. The wave of spirituality comes, and we don't do anything with it. We don't plug it in anywhere. I don't like it. It's almost like these bookends, right? The first thing Achitophel is saying is, if you find yourself in this okay? Do not as not profession. The other bookend to that. If you find yourself in the midst of a spiritual awakening, plant weed, learn Gemara, learn Torah, write that way, do something with it. So many times we're inspired, and it's just easy come, easy go. We just don't plug it into anything. If you're in a good moment in life and you're feeling inspired, you're feeling good, plant more, do at some point in time, the feeling goes away. Yom Tov, if you're having a good yom, a good space, Saras, like the Shabbat and Torah, borrow and it's clear. Personalistic spiritual clarity, do more, plant more. Looks like life is all about pushing ourselves. And there's moments of inspiration that's coming in. Some of us will come up with a less quickly right away. Do it. Do something with it. Don't allow it to simply incredible. So again, obviously, there's a literal understanding of this as well, which is if it's a clear Shavuot, that would only be the lead season. But it's a thing that doesn't clear. It's not bubble, it's cloudy. There's actually a better omen for the season. It's not, you say that, borrow mamish, borrow mamish. It doesn't mean that it'll be cloudy, or it'll be sunny, or it'll be sunny, or it'll be cloudy. Allah, even borrow, reps the bonus min ha-shafta is yahu borrow. Rather, even if it's a cloudy day, but there's a northern wind that is blowing, that's going to be a clear day for the person who's planting. Incredible. I'm going to Anon and Rabbi Yitzchak Parati. Rabbi Yitzchak Parati, this is beautiful. Matzi Yom Tov Shachad, on the last day of Sukkot. So Matzi Yom Tov Shachad, day of Sukkot. Hakol Sukkot, remember again, Sukkot is the rain season, right? So again, even though we don't want over the course of Sukkot, but now again, Shmiyat says that's when we recite Tefillah Yashem. That rain. So on Matzah, last day of Sukkot, Hakol Sukkot is so beautiful. And we look at the smoke of the Mizbeach. So remember again, the Rothschild, there was a constant fire burning on each coming two card boat. There was a constant fire. There was obviously smoke always coming from the Marokah from the Mizbeach. Watch this. So I'm looking for backwards. So what's this now? The beginning of the rainy season. Now, again, everybody wants to see what kind of rainy season is it going to be this year. So everybody looks at the smoke coming off of the Marokah. Not the crop itself. So if the smoke went towards the North Carolina, if the smoke went towards that, what does that mean? It means the southern wind. Right? It went towards that, was the southern wind. So I mean, so the poor were happy. Why? And the Balabatim were sad. Why? They made you just wish them a little bit. The parents might keep it. So I said because that showed that there was going to be a lot of rain that year. Now, a lot of rain is good, but also a lot of rain is problematic. Why? Because that means a lot of moisture. When there's a lot of moisture, you can't store produce. If you can't store produce, that means you have to sell everything. If you have to sell everything, that means you're flooding the market. When you're flooding the market, it means low prices. Low prices. So the Balabatim aren't happy with that because the mice are less profits. The poor are incredibly happy for that because that means lower prices. Not the profits are them. If the smoke shifted southward, then I need not some Balabatim smoking. Then the Aniyim are sad, but the Balabatim are happy. Why? It makes you make some losses because that shows you the little rain. That's not what that's here. It doesn't mean little rain, it's less rain. It's going to be more than enough rain to produce proper bounty, but not too much rain so that there's too much moisture to store the produce. So that means you can see, obviously, storage is what you do, time release. Time release. Right? But what they want is they want to market. What they want to do is be able to hold the produce and release it strategically throughout the season. So Peros, Mushtamin, and that's ultimately again, that means they can store produce means higher prices Balabatim are happy and you are sad. Not the clapping is right. What if it leads toward the east? How come everybody is happy? Because if anything, again, what they're trying to the east is like the right balance. Right balance. That just enough rain that you can't store too much, but enough, but again, not too much moisture that you can store some, and therefore the prices are high enough to make a profit, but also low enough that everything is still affordable. Beautiful. Gemara said, "Rabbi said, she's in some market. Not the coffee. The smoke blew towards the west. Everybody would be upset. Why? Because it was sure that there would be a lack of rain. See, there's a lack of rain. Everyone's upset because that means again not enough trophies. The Balabatim aren't making money or enough money, and the average of the poor is facing much higher prices and inability to trade food scarcity or minimum prices. In fact, for us, he's not going to feel enough that I love it feeling high, but we learned that the eastern wind is always good, and I love it the western wind is always bad. So you must rush to place up on the peaking. The shut shape each so ultimately again northern wind is good for wheat at a time it's going to goes to maturity. The kasha is this. And it's difficult to see olives when they've already blossomed. Rough is kasha the peak and the shasha is and on the other hand, a southern wind is difficult for wheat when they reach 1/3 of their maturity. But good for olives when they have begin to blossom. Easy to remember this. Is they take the shulchan in the was in the north, and the menorah was in the south. Now, what does that mean? I will say bread, which comes from wheat, which is in the north, which means northern wind is for wheat, and the menorah olive oil, which comes from olives, obviously was in the south, simply good for olives. So the Gemara says it's not a contradiction. Hi Margideh, hi Margideh. Natasha Halal Halu. So it's like, so again, hi Margideh, hi Margideh. We're going to use this direction is good for what it means, and this action is good for what it means. So it's not a contradiction. Allah is the Halu. So it's like there's no contradiction which means that benefits. That's talking about two different geographical limitations. One is talking about Israel, and one is talking about Babel. If you take a look at the Rashba, 3 lines up in the bottom, Hi Baba Hashokum and Mitzula, the Artsenu Milikula has the inner tree from the mother. Okay, with the guns, my slicer, I love as caution, the three shed, Shinra Paris, the Yosemite died, with no Babel. When he's walking through that, so what's like Babel show moisture. So Babel needs as much rain in order for it to be bountiful. And if in Babel, even the rainfall, he gets rain. There's too much rain. So in Babel, the bright side that said that Halacha L'Maisa, Ruach was always good, and the Lomas was bad. That's from, however, the bright side L'Maisa, the Masni just called it with the so the two bright sides were talking about the benefits of the different things that happen to the sea. This one needs a lot more rainfall, and Babel needs a lot of rainfall. Okay. So that's what I did. Thank you, Gemara. Time that no but seeing up on the that's what I'm seeing that's very beautiful. Shavuos is clear. Shavuos is a clear day. That is a good sin for the rest of the year. Let's not get Shavuos represented in the beginning of the week season. So Shavuos was clear, right? Shavuos had good. That was a good hope for the rest of the year. Oh no, so that Hayom HaPamim B'nei Shas. Listen to this. So Jesus said on Rosh Hashanah, Kuli Shana. If Rosh Hashanah is hot, Rosh Hashanah, that means that it's going to be warm year. If Kuli Shana is cold, that's assuming that the rest of the year as well. And I'll say right now, you can understand that you see this motif by the way, not just the actual temperature, but we see happen from Rosh Hashanah is a microcosm for the entire year, right? You know that the ground by now to take a nap on Rosh Hashanah. Right? Why? Because again, a person doesn't want that sleep year. We do so much money, right? Why don't we do all these significant Rosh Hashanah? Why all these significant omens? All of that is to set a tone for Rosh Hashanah. What does that mean? Literally, what happens when Rosh Hashanah mirrors the rest of the year? Maybe yes, maybe no, but I'll tell you what it doesn't mean. What I want to do, it doesn't mean is whenever you start something new, the way you start sets the tone for the rest of the year. So for the rest of the endeavor, if a person starts Rosh Hashanah strong, that means the rest of the year is good. Maybe yes, maybe no, but there's certainly a better probability that you're going to be successful if you start strong. So you need to understand what the Gemara says. The Gemara says, if Rosh Hashanah is hot, what does hot mean? If Rosh Hashanah is on fire, if Rosh Hashanah is inspired, like if Rosh Hashanah is intense, then that sets a wonderful beginning for intensity and spiritual fire for the rest of the year. If Rosh Hashanah is cold, like a little bit spiritually apathetic or indifferent, but unfortunately, again, there's a flawed start, and there's a flawed start, unfortunately, that type of coldness, indifference and apathy gets spread throughout the year. It's quite something incredible. So this Gemara is teaching us who goes by the beginning. So I just want to point out that this is not just a din in Rosh Hashanah, this is a din in our daily lives. So much of how my day goes depends on how I start it. Depends on how I start it. And if you start strong, does it mean you're going to have a fully successful day? Maybe yes, maybe no. But there's certainly a better probability that if you start on fire, if you start strong, if you start with intensity, we'll say, start early in the morning. And there's different ways you get started early. You could drag yourself in. You could drag yourself in, which sometimes you just have no choice but to drag yourself in, right? And running, and also, just to be honest, there's but again, this is not even most of this. If I'm late to something, by definition, it's not the same. And the rest of the time is catch up. And the intensity never there. It's just not. You're doing your own thing, whatever it is. I say, sometimes it starts strong. If I'm going to do something, if I'm going to do it right. I'm going to do it with the slavos, do it with commitment, do it right. Make it happen. If I'm making the commitment to do something, then make it happen in the right ways. Because if there's heat, if there's passion, if there's intensity, it changes afterwards. If there's coldness, apathy, lack physical types, then sometimes that follows me throughout the day also. So much of life is just being started the right way. And if I'm moving in the right way, so many beautiful and incredible things follow afterwards. And if I get things kind of started it started, it's apathy is the wrong way. Because you got to show apathy, but that coldness, that lack of passion sometimes follows me into the rest of my day as well. I'm going to start something, start strong, because that strength, that intensity, that heat follows me to the rest of my day, through the rest of my year, into everything else that I'm doing. Incredible. So much when I like me, well, it's interesting. And then Rosh Hashanah is cold, Rosh Hashanah is hot, and then the rest of the year is going to be cold, that's really hot. What does matter? What is beautiful on the day? That's a coin goggle. This is beautiful outside. So I'm making the two of the coin goggle. What's the two of the coin goggle? Tap on the two of the coin goggle. Shine the spout on the conclusion. Shetia shadows with the Shekuna. The Akwithia Ian Shiva to shine the spout on the other today. So you actually reference this. The United 17 discusses this idea. There's a shortened version of the two of the coin goggle in the Chazar Shashas of Musaf on Yom Kippur. The Kohen was davening in between the curtains of the Kodesh HaKadoshim, and in it he would daven and he would say, and he would talk about the material comes of the coming year. So depending on what the weather was on Rosh Hashanah, would dictate what the rest of the year was going to be. So if it was cold on Rosh Hashanah, he would say, Marshall, we need a little bit more heat this year. Rosh Hashanah, right? He would say, because we need a little bit more. So depending on what the weather was, that would go ahead, which is cool, by the way, because I don't know, never done this before. These kind of things that the Kohen was static. Like it was a script. Kamash on the mind says, no, it wasn't a script. This was a year of heartfelt tefillah, the needs of the cloud-based and living world. Rabbi Amar Nachman. So remember again, our primary study over here was all about the Makal Shemira, and is it the Alaisa or the Rabbanon? So now we've been going with the idea up until now that it's always been the Alaisa. So now Rabbi Shemira, Makal Shemira, Midrabanon, Ba'alma. So no, Makal Shemira, Midrabanon. That's not that. It's Midrabanon. Shema Tifrof Daito Allah. We always say, so it's not a Alaisa. Makal Shemira is a rabbinic construct. It's a rabbinic construct. Why did Chazal go ahead and do this? Why they do it? Because they really, again, Rothschild has a couple of different views as to what this means. The bottom one, Chazal were concerned that the Shemar didn't have an easy way to go ahead and transfer property. That Shema teacher felt all that. They make him more upset and exacerbate the severity of his situation. So in order for Rabbi Shema to do what he has to do, with minimal effort or pain, so the rabbis came along and created this concept called Makal Shemira. Remember, I'm not going to say this. So this is interesting how we're let's begin this and then pick up with this tomorrow. So we'll get that. So remember again, so now, according to this approach of Rabbi Meir instead, Makal Shemira is the Rabbanon. So the Gemara says now, this is what we do today, the following halacha. The halacha says as follows.
Yo, Connor, how you living, big dog?
If I sell a
What's new? How's the rodeo life?
Pretty good.
Have you been rolling? Okay. How's it been? What's wrong, big man?
Like that.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Right now, we're gonna meat process.
Oh, that's a tough job.
Yeah, it is, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Grandma.
Especially when you can't work when they don't have any cattle coming in.
100%. How's grandma?
She's on dick.
She's on dick?
Yeah.
Okay, what does that mean?
Like, everything I do, she doesn't see it.
Yeah, that's her job, though, isn't it?
No.
And how's dad?
I don't know. I've seen that nigga in like 2 years.
Okay. And are you with grandma?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever get internet or doing the internet from the neighbors?
I got internet.
No shit. Good on you. Okay.
I am so high right now.
Yeah, I can hear. That's tight. All right, good on you, man. Does your grandma know you're high right now?
What's the fuck? No.
All right. Well, enjoy yourself, big dog.
I am.
Okay, that's good. All right, you know I'm always here for you.
So you. Yeah. So you did what?
No, I've been shilling myself like a motherfucker. We're 2,400 people on this Discord, and in the last week, I have 600 on Twitter organically, and I am doing a really good job of shilling myself. So these are with high net worth individuals, and then a few other Discord popular there. So I know I always tell you this, but it's just a matter of time. What's that, baby?
Yeah, that's my sister's baby.
Okay, so you're an uncle.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're high as fuck around this child?
He's been chilling, bro.
Yeah, okay, that's tight. Alright, so yeah, I've performed the shit out of myself, and people are tight, so that's a good thing.
Okay.
Just a matter of time. I'll get you out of that job, okay, big man?
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. All right. Well, go enjoy being high. All right. Sounds good, man. Well, I'm just chilling, so feel free to enjoy.
And then I go, so who owes me $1,000? I sell the note to shipping. So it's like, so interesting, when I sold the note, I had the ability to forgive the debt. It's a little bit crazy, right? But the logic is behind it, because at the end, as much as I sell collection of the note, I am still the lender. And therefore I retain the ability to forgive that note whenever. So the Gemara says, I don't see anything else, we'll pick up next week with this kid tomorrow. Not consider, but again, switching from the idea that the Matan of a Shidmira is Doraisa, ultimately switching gears to the fact that it is a Dirabanan in order to benefit from the mental health of Shidmira. Tomorrow, Shkoyah. All right, thank you, everyone.
When I would do Bellevue, most of the time it was a very, very mixed group of very intelligent and nerdy Asian, East Indian, and white types. Coffee was a clown. Most of the videos I should consider it really good.
Have you seen my Twitch?
No, what are you doing on Twitch? Your what? Oh, your truck?
My truck.
Dude, that's sweet as fuck. Yours?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, man.
That's for a graduation present.
Well, that's who gave that?
My uncle's girlfriend.
Dude, your uncle's tight as fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Is she like super wealthy?
Yeah.
Dog, you're up. Word. That's her, man.
Yeah, my uncle's also rich as fuck too, bro.
Can't beat that.
He's a lawyer and a real estate agent.
Can't beat that, my man. That's tight as fuck. Well, that's cool, man. So you picking up bitching in it? All right, well, that's what I'm talking about. I'm sure you do, man.
Don't take your eyes off the meat, and that's hard to have a conversation. And two, it gets a little hot on your face if you're not careful.
Just don't have a little one of your own. When I go viral, we got to slang bitches globally, so keep it wrapped up.
Or just keep my dick in my pants.
There's that too.
Well, that's one of you see the barbecue always invite traditional Korean women or white girls. I'm like, those are the rules, man. Sir, in my current situation, I go to the WNBA, I'm not expecting dudes to play go to Korean barbecue. I'm expecting women to be flipping the meat. What a chin. No, I mean, that's very here for oh, dude, I was flipping it myself. Holy, this good shit. Well, Korean bastard. It's fucked up. He was got in there. He looked
So you making any money off of this yet?
A little bit here and there. Enough to survive.
Yeah, I got 40 cents on TikTok.
46 what?
40 cents.
Oh, you got 40 cents on TikTok. Dude, you're balling, man. Good. That's big time, man. Are you going to spend it all in one place, or are you going to spread it out? Okay, good. Are you thinking of retirement because of the 40 cents?
Yeah.
I would be as well. Yeah, you basically are just working now for enjoyment. Now that you've got that nest egg. Good on you, man.
Bro, I'm so fucking hot right now.
All right, that's what I like to hear.
Bro, I can't stop rapping.
I'm a funny motherfucker. What do you want me to do about it? Have you been using Sora AI?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, because you're sitting on your fucking thumb. Download Sora AI on your phone right now and start making sick-ass AI videos. They're amazing.
Like, what do you make videos?
Dog, you could go in there and make Tupac and Mr. Rogers or Bob Ross and Steve Irwin, whatever you want. Elvis and Einstein.
Oh, yeah? I'll check it out.
Yeah, download it right now, and you'll be making videos in the next 5 minutes, and they're amazing.
Okay.
All right. So get your shit together. I'm waiting on you, dog. Have you downloaded it yet?
Yeah, bacon, ski, nigga.
Have you downloaded it yet?
Yeah, I'm going to the App Store right now.
Okay. Well, that's not downloading it. Hurry up.
I'm trying to get there, motherfucker. My phone get over so fast.
Dog, you got to be faster than that, baby.
Okay, what's the app called again? I forgot.
It's called Sora, S-O-R-A.
Sora AI?
Yes, S-O-R-A.
Okay, I see it. Bang, ski, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, quit with that bullshit and start making videos.
What do you want me to make videos about? AI?
Whatever the fuck you want. Make them with Tupac and Mr. Rogers.
Okay. I'm gonna do it when they're gonna be smoking weed together.
Yeah, those ones are hilarious, dude. People do that. They have them smoke weed together, and then they'll have Mr. Rogers say, yeah, fuck yeah. And then they'll have Mr. Rogers say to Tupac, have you ever, about Kenya? And then Tupac will go, Kenya? And then Mr. Rogers goes, can you feel my balls on your face? It's so funny.
I'm making videos right now.
Good. Make sure that you have fucking Tupac smoking weed with Mr. Rogers. No, it can't be anybody still alive.
Alright, Michael Jackson and Bill.
Who the fuck is Bill?
Bill fucking Park.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Michael Jackson. Oh yeah, I'll send it to you.
I don't want to fucking see it. I just want you to see it.
I thought you did.
Not right now. Once you create a bunch of them, I'll look at them.
You ever been high?
Allegedly.
She said that size was 0.01% of the population. He goes as far as saying it was like two cocaine
Okay, Bob Ross.
each other. She does go on to say that the two are still good friends. She didn't say any of this to embarrass him. To be honest, she's really doing him a solid. This would have to do if you were in the situation. I mean, you know what she did? She did him a super solid. She went, hey, we're still friends. Everyone's gonna ask why we got divorced. Watch this. I
got you. Watch this.
Yeah, but then the problem
The horse just cock was too big.
Well, Pete Davidson said, my cock's actually kind of normal, but what she did was from now on, every woman is disappointed when they see it's not fat.
But if he literally has that big of a piece, that monster tail, he's so good, baby. She did him a super. So what a nice lady.
Yeah.
What a nice
Well, there are some guys that are just not going to. You can get some color on her and what she looks like.
Yeah.
There's some guys that are.
You ever watch porn? I'm like, how the fuck are they gonna fit that in there?
Yeah.
And they figure it out.
Yeah. He might just have. He might have.
How is that go to that little hole?
Yeah. This guy.
Oh, there's two of them? I was confused with one.
She's fucking.
She fucking Lord tackled that Frankenstein cock.
She tried. It didn't work.
You know what she did? She a good girl. She gave her best effort. She probably needed to fucking motorcycle that thing just to get it going. Just to rev that engine up takes a few hands.
Yeah, that's a giant. It's a giant.
Wait, you ever been high?
I can just get it.
Dude, I just answered your fucking question. You're so high, you don't even fucking remember.
She's a dong. That's just a giant.
Yeah, but I've seen it before. You know, it's like when someone breaks a 4-minute mile, a bunch of people do it. I've seen on porn where I'm like, how are they gonna fit that BBC?
Do you forgive
I
me?
want to see if they can.
Yeah, dog. Is your video done yet?
Yeah, man. So I think
Inappropriate content.
All right. Well, then don't have them smoking weed. Just say have them smoke old cigarettes.
what a joke.
Okay.
Yes, can't handle it. You know what she said? I tried my best, man. And you know what? For her, it's like you get a car too much horsepower. It's just, it's not my thing. It's too much to handle. This thing's spurting gas everywhere. It's right on my face. It's just too much.
She's a tiny thing too.
Yeah, you might need a thoroughbred. You know, so
You need a big girl.
although I've seen tiny girls tails.
That's just crazy as fuck.
Fucking 10 tails, man.
Did it make it?
They
It says this content can violate our guidelines.
Okay. Then just say no. It's okay to do it, and then just keep doing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
He can do it OnlyFans right now. He can do it OnlyFans right now.
Bob Ross and Michael Jackson.
Matt Khalil can do it OnlyFans.
Smoking a rolled cigarette.
Okay.
OnlyFans is it's just media hype. So the average, it's like 0.01% make over $1,000. 0.01%. The rest of me on the average is
All right, here we go. Bang bang.
So we're like, oh, she did this
He's
giant
cute.
cock. Do you think he was like that famous? You know, it's not like if Howie Long had a monster cock doing OnlyFans.
You know what I'm saying?
Did it make your shit yet?
Center,
Almost.
college at USC, might be even called
Senators are highly paid guys because they have fewer stars now.
but
I think so.
he could have made more. That's former. He's retired now, right? Yeah. Was he a salary? Yeah, sure. It doesn't matter. You would make
It still says we can't make it. It's being fucking recorded.
57 to 58.
These are pissing me off.
Doug, what's it saying?
It says violate our guidelines.
Okay, don't use Michael Jackson. Say make a lookalike of Michael Jackson and a lookalike of Bob Ross smoking a rolled cigarette.
We don't know. It might be if it's two coke cans.
Okay.
Nobody can deal with that.
You can. I've seen it, man. It's like the guy that rides the 4-minute mile.
Terrell Suggs apparently has that situation. This guy
What did it say?
said he was actually traumatized.
It still said this will violate our guidelines.
Did you say lookalike?
What the fuck?
Did you
Yes.
say lookalike?
Yes.
Okay. And you said rolled cigarette? Say what looks like a rolled cigarette.
I'm gonna just say Bob Ross, Michael Jackson, Mickey,
That,
Okay.
but you have to say lookalikes.
Okay.
On the 16th.
You're going to hang out? Okay.
After. Just the biggest important one.
Let's sell it.
Doug, what does that mean?
I don't fucking know, bro. I think it just means dumb shit. Hey, it's okay, bro. All these kids saying 6 seconds, bro. They should find out what 9-5 means.
What's that mean?
A fucking job.
What does it mean?
A job. 9 to 5.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You heard?
Word.
Word. Period. So how about
No, it has to be somebody who's dead. Doug, are you writing this thing? Are you writing lookalike?
Yes.
Okay, what's it saying?
It says we cannot make the deal because this may violate our guidelines.
Okay, and then just tell it not violate your guidelines.
Okay. I said this is not violating guidelines, you dumb bitch.
No, don't say that.
Okay, so don't say bitch.
Right.
Do you vape?
Allegedly.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna fucking throw my phone.
All right, well, don't use those people then. Use Tupac lookalike and Bob Ross lookalike.
Okay.
Yo, you gotta be 18 to be in here.
Okay.
Is that your Connor? Is that from you? Are you making that sound?
No.
No. Is there like a kid with you?
Yes.
Okay. Are you done making your video yet?
Yeah, almost.
Yeah, that's good.
A transgender who entered the girls' locker room at Falls Gym in Los Angeles was previously convicted felon.
Yeah, if you want, maybe make 41 cents.
Became transgender, took his wife's name. How eerie is that? Alexis Black is their name, and his wife's name at the time was Alexis Freeman. He beat her so hard, quote, Kyle Grant Freeman caused serious physical harm to the victim. The victim suffered a compound fractured mandible, which resulted in her needing surgery, said the court documents from Hamilton Surgery in Ohio. They pleaded guilty in 2022 to savagely beating their wife, Alexis Freeman, causing a compound fractured jaw, among other serious injuries.
But you said
So Tish Hyman, shout out
Your shit, dude.
yourself and all the other women in that gym.
yeah, that sounds good.
A lot more than you think.
All right, how much more does it have to do?
About
All right.
When you keep me speaking like you,
Of course.
He's a sociopath. A true psycho.
This
is the president of Mexico walking with the crowd, and some dude, just a drunk dude, just started walking. What's the president, by the way?
Yeah, and he's trying to post up about black guys. Where
are her bodyguards? Exactly. Where the fuck are her bodies? Is that him?
It's almost done. It's literally like 93%.
Get this fucking moron. What's wrong with him? What was that? Yeah, what are you doing? Shy Thomas on the security wing. She hasn't exactly done much for, she hasn't done much for fucking cartel violence. Hugs not pulling, she's part. So it was announced overnight that the men have been arrested. Robbie's dead. Fine. Robbie missing. So, one of the things about with Mondani, and they're like, oh, the crime is going to be crazy. Well, under de Blasio, who was a very progressive socialist.
This seems like at 98. So here we go. I got it.
Right? They're like, well, how that happens? It was really fascinating. The police now, and nothing to do with the mayor at all. The police,
oh my God,
I fucking. What they've done is they've figured out that in the boroughs of Manhattan, there are
save it.
about
There we go.
800 criminals in all of New York City. 600 to 800, all of New York City. Who do the murdering, all anyone's rapists, all that. It's a very small group. In all of New York, it's about 600 to 800 people. Now, they can create major problems, but what the police do now is because they just have the ability to literally isolate.
I'll send it to you.
I don't want to see it. I want you to make a bunch of them, and then I'll look at them.
Okay.
And so what they'll do is, so Jimmy's, one of Jimmy's family members has been a homicide detective.
Hey, did you know if you put water on a rock, it does absolutely nothing, but if you put rock on a water, it does absolutely nothing?
Know exactly who it is.
What'd you say?
Yeah, and so here's how they do it. They will go.
I said, did you know if you put water on a rock, it does absolutely nothing, but if you put a rock on water, it does absolutely nothing.
And then they just take
I don't really get it.
and they've got all their ducks in a row, and they arrest and convict.
It does nothing.
So now what happens?
If you put water, if you put it on a rock, it does nothing. If you put rock or water, it does absolutely nothing.
That's unbelievable, yeah. And that's
I don't get it. Tell me, what am I missing?
like that. So it's always
So listen, Douglas, look, go right now and pour water on the rock and see what it does.
it's a small group of sociopaths that come from all over.
Doug, what are you saying?
All the psychos came in like we killed him. Yeah. And they
I'm
got
saying, if you know it,
and that's crazy. I didn't know that. Yeah. And it's the
Doug,
same thing in
you're not making any sense.
You can isolate the leaders of the yeah. If you
Okay.
find the real
I'm
bad guys,
saying,
make
if you
your
put
way to the
water
show.
on a rock, it does nothing. There's fucking nothing. You can sit there all day and it'll fucking
Kelly,
do nothing.
shout out to Kelly, by the way. I want to say whatever you're trying, but Kelly.
Doug, your shit doesn't make any sense. If you put water on a rock, it does nothing. If you put a rock in water, it does nothing.
Take a little break because the word is coming in that's highly not true word. Performance
What are you saying?
built like it matters because it does. They send me hands, dude. I get their chat.
I'm saying it does nothing. I'm saying you can sit there all day and it won't fucking move or nothing.
Doug, I'm not high enough to understand why you think this shit is funny.
It's supposed to be like the brain.
It isn't, though.
It's like somebody said,
It's supposed to make you think.
But it doesn't.
It's like guys like I want to look cool and last forever. I don't want to count this.
Okay, never mind. I'm just fucking yapping.
Because when you wear those heavy things, it's just wearing effort. Yeah. Every piece is tested on job sites by real dudes, right? Real
Anyways, did you know that fucking Jackie Chan guy, he fucking figured out
What'd you say, big dog?
I said, did you know Jackie Chan died? He choked on the game and right.
Why is that funny?
I don't know.
No, your jokes suck dick.
Oh, wait, that's some of your jokes.
All right, here you go. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean?
What?
I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face. Dog, stop. You didn't even fucking get it. And you don't have the balls to I don't understand it. Dude, you're like white as the newfound snow. Quit with the N-word. All right, so why don't you be a man and say, I don't understand your joke, Rabbi? Why don't you be a man and say, I don't know, I don't get your joke? God, you need work, son.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, why don't you say, I didn't get your joke and I'll explain it to you?
Okay, I didn't do it.
All right, that's what you do. You don't sit there and laugh like a douche. Okay, so the joke is, what's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? And the joke is, you say, I don't know, what's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? You say, I've never had a garbanzo bean face. Which chickpea on your face? Chickpea is a pun. Could either be the stuff, the chickpea, like the food, or it sounds like having a woman piss on your. Yeah, dog. It sucks if I have to explain it. Get to the other side. Fuck you if that's your joke. Yo, dog, how many fucking videos have you made yet?
Like 6.
Alright, are they good?
Yeah.
Alright. Maybe you'll make 42 cents on TikTok. Word, dog.
I get lucky retired.
Oh, easily.
Yeah, that's about a fucking like 10 mansions with that shit.
Was sucked into October 18th. That's when they say one of the victims ran. Esmeralda Pena invited him to the Regency. She said that she had a job for me. Like, she should have been enough to make some money because I didn't have a job. Once here, he says he was introduced to this woman, Monique Forrest. Although when they met, he says she went by a different name. Her name was Cookie. Cookie, he says, quickly set about signing him up for an escort site and told him he'd have to have sex with men for money. The next day, he says he saw an opportunity to escape and return home. 4 hours later, deputies say a doorbell camera shows Pena and Forrest at the victim's front door, this time with an armed man. Investigators say they and Nixon Simmons forced him into a car at gunpoint. He started beating me. She was like, don't I ever leave again? Like, if I ever leave, like, she'll blow my brains out. For the next 6 days, he says he was beaten, plied with drugs, and deprived of food. At night, he says he was expected to solicit men in this Ross parking lot, although he says he only ever slept with one. I knew that if I made the money, they would keep making me. I smell a scam. Even so, he says the experience left him drained. At one point, hoping Forrest would make good on an earlier threat. Like a couple days in, I kind of wanted her to kill me. I Like, I'd slaughter it so kill me. I'd just get it over with. In the end, he says it was his aunt who saved him. October 24th. He says he was able to text her using a phone he hid it from his captain team. Then she picked him up during one of his nights out in the Ross parking lot.
Honestly, this is not a good place to be in. I think
An American says he wasn't the only one forced to do this. One of the suspects, Esmeralda Pena, also beaten and made to walk the streets. He says right now this case is still under active investigation.
I don't look into it. I think he willingly went into something sounds like that. You know, it's like
It feels like bullshit. Okay. And they got back in the car. They were like, "You better get over here." And you were just like, "All right, I guess I'll just go again." I'll walk this Ross parking lot.
5 days
There's
later,
no way to
seriously found my phone and text my aunt after 5 days.
After 5 days, there's no one that's gonna want her to kill me after 2 days because I was hungry. Get the fuck out of here! Like, shut up.
You think we just didn't pay him?
I think it's all bullshit.
I think he got busted doing it. They say it like found out or something. He's like, I was kidding. Yes. There would be some compromise.
Yes, she doesn't take something out.
That boy liked me. That boy liked weird cash. That boy liked weird cash. He was getting paid less than he thought. And they're big old dick. Case all. Case all. You see, what to say. Just Keanu get into his car, just in the security, close the door on him, and then this woman starts going after the truck or car. Hell yeah.
Relax, man.
Yeah, she was getting ground based. Oh,
Guys.
they didn't do that.
So mean. Wow, I love you. Poor thing.
She's, for the people listening, she's 40. Have you ever seen Monsters Inc? She looks like
Just sad. Some people just have
she's real like
have a hard
now.
time. She just she has a hard time.
She's crushing it, and she's just obsessed with coming out.
She's not well.
That's pretty much what she's been. That's just
It's accurate. The dump. It's just a bummer. Poor thing.
Oh my bad, I thought this was a comedy fun show. My fault, she's 40. You think she's made a good?
Yeah, it's
My fault, Brian.
all there. Keanu's looking
Start a fucking GoFundMe for her.
By the way, Keanu was every bit of 6'2". Every bit.
Oh, I think he's age.
No, every bit of 6. Yeah, he's 60 or so. He looks great. Great hair.
Is all.
Like Brian Callen. When you're that rich and you've been that famous that long, and the world is all bows at your feet all the time, you don't have less stress.
Yeah, he hates fame too.
Yeah. He's great. He's great. He's a very good person. I've heard nothing but good things about him.
She's dwarfish, right?
Yeah.
She normal has
There's a lot going on there.
You know what it is? It's a disaster. It's a disaster. From the jeans, from shopping, it's a
I remember I said that to you. I was like, yeah,
it's a nightmare.
that's what it is.
And she thinks she's married to the guy from the Matrix. It's a fucking walk. She's just
It's a short, fine life, though, and so if you manifest things, sometimes it happens.
It's not real. Yeah.
All right.
Should be it for now, not today. Boy, there's lots of things. This is just wins.
What the?
Wow, this is a secret fresh. That's Final Destination now.
Die.
Gotta try to kill it. Also, 2 light bands for this world.
Oh no, she could have absolutely died. Absolutely died.
Yeah,
That's fun.
That's Final Destination, so.
Yeah, that's West BC, British Columbia, Vancouver, basically. House of Comedy. Then I'm in Plano, Texas, November 21, 22. Utah for Thanksgiving, November 28, 29. And then we'll take it from there.
All right, kids, this is the father of the kid. We're out.
We're live. It's the thick boy. It's the thick boy. All right. Yeah. Welcome to 10 Minutes of Shop. San Jose Jack Johnson Fight Companion. Yeah, the first ever in its establishment. Me and Gerardo just go. We decided we love the Fight Companion. We love Brendan Schaub. We're just finding out who Bradley Martin is. I don't know who Ben Davis is. Is that the guest? Yeah, I'm just reading it off. His old boss from Showtime. Yeah. I don't know. It sounds like it. I have no idea. As usual. As you guys can tell, this is a different setup. We still have the comments on screen. I made the screen so ridiculously large, so hopefully we can read your comments as we do this. Oh, right. 7 days a week. Ismail, first comment, dude. No notice, by the way. We didn't announce this at all. So we'll see who joins us. Owner alert! So we are excited. Keep in mind, this is our first time doing this. We're just going to go live. We don't know what we're doing here, B. We don't know how it'll work. Well, we got that work ethic. We're just putting in time. Maybe we did an episode early. Yeah. Maybe we'll keep it busy. So here we are, the Fight Companion live. Are you ready to start this, dude? Or do you want to? Yeah. Am I ready to start this? Maybe next time we should get join our Patreon and we'll get the UFC fight. Yeah, dude, we should have it playing on there. Yeah. Next time. We need more for that. A lot of screens. You watch the fight while they watch the fight. Yeah, I guess I could do that. No, we're good. Not today. We don't even know if people are going to show up. That's true. But let's go ahead and do this live. Bad or just like, oh yeah, he's huge. Look at him. But like they don't understand the detail. Well, I also it's you because it's like Bradley Martin. Whoa, that is not what I expected. I will say this. I think any rank. That looks like the guy that getting with Ariana Grande. Yeah, I think it's going on top 15. The Broad. Oh, that's my take on it. I think it's just. I don't know about that. Mighty Mouse for sure. So, like, is it a turtleneck? He's a gun. He does look like Ted Bundy. Yeah. Let me do this. I wonder how does Shop say Ted Bundy? I don't remember. He's a Bundy. But just fast. He calls him Al Bundy. Al Bundy. Oh, data. Is it working? Can people see us in the chat? Mike Aranda, great guy never met. Can you see us, Mike? Yeah, look. Okay, so probably. Ted Bundy. All right, so they can see us. This guy is like a strong choice to come on with the black turtleneck. I like black turtlenecks, but it's just with the rest of them, they're going to be wearing weird baseball jerseys and trucker hats. You come in dressed up like Steve Jobs from Broadway. What the fuck? Just got done watching your Man Tears review on Patreon. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Kitty. Thank you, Kitty. Kitty's huge. We just watched Man Tears by Brad Callen on Patreon. Welcome to the Patreon, Kitty. Hope you're enjoying it. We are not. She's terrible special. Except for Shane. Shane was funny. Yeah. Also, it looks like Ari Shafir Jew is going to be next, right? Yeah, the next one is Ari Shafir's Jew, which I like Ari, so vote in on by the weekends. We'll see. Haven't seen it. So we're watching a live fight today, so it's hard to kind of pause it and talk about it. But let's just go off appearances. Who's got the flyest fresh fit? I think I kind of like the turtleneck thing, being honest. I mean, that's the worst. Weird cats and snakes and all that stuff. He's an animal guy. Bowling shirt. So you might see some rich guy wearing Vegas. It's brand yeah, I think he might be stealing a bit there, yeah. I actually like Brandon's hair. I wish I had hair, period.
I would definitely take that. Oh, yeah. Also, we have a curry for the viewers. We got pizza, maybe. We're waiting for the pizza to show up. Maybe I should just blow my bottom flight. Where can I miss that? Yeah, just do it. Oh, you're gonna oh shit, for sure. Why not? Can you buy it from here? Yeah, not on TV. We'll just buy it on whatever. Alright, so go for that. I want to hear what they're saying, and I'll keep you updated. Alright, is anyone else watching the fight? Yeah, is anybody watching the fight? We should put that in the title of the UFC. If you're to buy it, we should be like, there it is right there. Amazon, never heard of it. How much is it? How much money am I blowing on this? Maybe $70. You got it? Well, it's going to be more than that, Bob. But, it might not be much more. At the end of the day, Medium Johnson, that's what we have on pizza. We just did a simple pepperoni today. But the last week, you told me about, and the last one is, what a download ESPN for Fire TV. What number UFC is it? 291, Rob. It's a big boy. It's a big. There's like a mile of it. A lot of addies. It's just fast talk. No breaks in the action from Fight Companion. San Jose Jack Johnson Fight Companion. We take breaks, me. The government's back in action. Why are they talking about Jake? So there's going to be some fun. You're out on the screen. Am I? Oh, dude. Is it going to be over here more? Or the other way? Oh, you're good. You're good because you have to look at the screen here. Still installing. Internet's good though. Addie's on. Addie's I'm watching the fights, dog. It's time. Dick Winkler, dude. Oh, Dick Winkler. We're about to be watching the fights too. What topics on the pizza? Okay, that's what we like. Waiting for shopping season to be done. I mean, I have to wait too long for that. And I gotta say, Trump is gonna open up. You guys remember the COVID? During COVID, everybody got okay, so Trump's gonna do that. Does anyone know any this year? I have to assume there's all sorts of cancellation. I think it's different too, but if it's mortgage, I'm not gonna just ask about, right? Like, so I want to stop it. Okay, I think I have as a victim by ESPN, I can just watch this. So, Bobby, I'm going to make it very clear. Everybody in this race is so bad. Every American sucks. I think it's going to be whiskey glass, dude. Those are on sale on the website. Never heard of it. It's $2,000. So if I pay $100, I can get ESPN for a year. I think so. ESPN Plus. Yes, I mean that doesn't sound crazy. And then every fight after that is $79. So basically, it costs $120. Yeah, it's still a $2. Oh, what am I gonna do now? Sure, just use another nice candy. I might have ESPN Plus. I can post a link, but I don't. Yeah, no, we're not gonna watch it. It's time to. I'll do it on my phone. So it's. It's shitty that we're basically printing money. For sure, it's good. But just like the COVID money, man, it comes right back to only in whatever. But I say it, I'm not trying to say invalid code. Oh, or don't see it. I'm sorry. It's tough because it's like, oh, you're guys make
make sure you don't purchase the fight money for it because you won't be able to watch it on your device. Well, I mean, it's on a Fire TV, right? Unless you get my phone, you just go to it looks like that email. This is like, dude, it's the worst day of my life. So I'm gonna get my other freaking I'll get a Brendan job. Just roaming in the back of your ears while you're trying to buy a fight. I thought I was gonna do a San Jose Jack Johnson thing, and now, of course, I have an ESPN account. I mean, how can I not? How can I not? Daniel Jimenez would be great on 5K. Oh, we should probably try to get Thought Jesus, great idea. His name is Thought Jesus. That over there, Jesus. I gotta read the chat. Oh, I'm trying to read the chat. I just did it. Oh, shit. Are we about? Yeah, fine. We'll cancel this thing soon. How would you like to confirm your purchase? Use my phone. Why do I have to confirm the purchase? Get you? It's tough because any updates from MPGL Part 2? No. I like how people ask us, we're like, oh, coming up next week, we got an update on BGL. We're like, you have an update you got to talk about. Did we say we had an update? No, but I don't know. People just ask us questions like that. It seems like it makes me feel like we said that. I mean, I've never even met him. No, it's a great guy. Questionable guy. I've never met him. Bradley Martin versus Mark Harley. Who do you think wins? Well, we've only seen one of them do any kind of fighting, right? Oh, shit. Well, when it comes to lifting cars, we know what's going on. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Have you ever fallen for those R.I.P. Joe Rogan? No, I don't think that's funny. I don't understand the joke. Yeah, I'm not talking smack to Joe. I meant like his Twitter thing, like the year saying. I think he's saying R.I.P. Joe Rogan because he made some horrible mistakes in his comedian choices. Yeah, on this week's Tebow Supreme, that's up and down for moderation. Yeah, spoiler alert, McGee over here, I did say that. He said Oppenheimer. Shout out to you guys for covering the fight companion. Oh, so I buy it now for I see, like you said. Yeah. Oh my God, again? Oh, really, dude? This is why they don't start the fight right away. Let me know people are going to take 45 minutes to fight the fight. I can't imagine child being able to get something like this. Kiss up to Papa like Jessica on fire, and you two can be invited on Calabasas fight. This is like our audition, really. We're going to try our best to do a fight. It's the thing, boy. I got that second name, sir. Yeah, I mean, was that guy that's on fire? Jesse on fire was kind of broken. Or no, he's on the Calabasas fight. Yeah, no, he wasn't on the fight. Probably. But I know he won MMA, big boy guy of the year, commentator of the year. You talked about that's exactly what we're talking about. Oh, shit. All right, let's turn that what was Andrew Schultz about to do comedy or something? In the red corner, a guy with a black voice, Andrew Schultz. Alright, so so whatever that 5 starts. Oh shit, Michael Chance's fighting. I don't know, the big two guy. One of our guys, he got the glass in his eye. Connor Jordan. Oh, snap. We're going to have this very low, so we'll catch things that we need to catch. It's like Art have not taken a breath. They're adding up and Modelo'd out. Quick talkers. Yeah, they're having fun. That's why. They're with their friends. You know what I mean? There's some good hair going on in here, though. We got this guy's hair, and then they got Wally Walnut's shop over here. Yeah. Crazy. Some gray streaks in the side. Yeah, blow that back. We watched them with their hair so fun.
guys are. Holland. Wait, I think I've heard of Holland. Oh, yeah. What's Holland? Kevin Holland. I did. I have heard of him. He's unranked now. Is he going down a week? He recently took a fight with short notice against somebody and they beat him. Yeah. Like that guy was really good. I feel it's absent. Oh, yeah. Main event. Kratom was Atkins. That's what me and that Gerardo are going to do. Neither one. Well, I think we said 300 people to the Kratom. Yeah, I think it should be more than that. 500 and we'll both do Kratom. Definitely pick a good card to buy, so that is awesome. See, Bobby Digital gets it. He gets it. Do you mind if I take a phone call real quick? You go ahead, Lee. Talk to the people.
What up, Mr. Yes. Are you ready for me?
Give me a minute. So because I know it right now, they don't talk like that.
All right, Kim, I'll say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Should we thank our Talmud Torah sponsor for Touching Pay, our annual Talmud Torah sponsor, the first Talmud Torah Israel, for dedicating all the Sherman Drive this year as a Zichus for the Soros Fellows for Am Yisrael. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Cheshvan, Stephen Terry Zinn, in honor of the birth of their granddaughter, Devorah Eliana Zinn, and the loving memory of Dr. Zinn's father, Bunny Stephen Chaim Zichron Lebracha, Shmurvam and Karaki, discussed the Fushlinger for Rabbi's cousin serving in the IDF, beyond the Chaim Pesach, Ben Mushachana, and reaching the Yartzeit of Rabbi's mother, Pesa Lila Bas Chaim. Zichron Lebracha. Dr. Ellen Gevant, in memory of Dr. Gevant's parents, Yaakov Meir Ben Moshe Leib, and Shina Bas Abba, Zichron Lebracha. Dr. Bezad and Yemina Salfer of Los Angeles, in merit of Refuah Shalima for Esther Bracha Bas Chaya. And on Dr. Amy sponsors for today, Samia Mapa Esther, in commemoration of the 30th year of Rothschild Kabach, the thing will come up. All of those who will travel together, Kol Chovis, Hashem, return our hostages, the Shalom and Karav and our holy soldiers should be successful. Let's be back. We have a lot to do today. Baruch Hashem, reciting an incredible daf out of us. And it's daf Mem Zayin. We are starting 47. We are starting at Mishnah on Kuf Mem above on the days 146b. Shchidmira, Shekasa Kol Mechasav La'achir. So Shchidmira is on his deathbed, and he goes ahead and he writes all of his property to someone else. Right? So Reuben is on his deathbed, writes all of his property to someone else. And what happened? The Shir Karka Kol Shehu. Now, in this case, he did something very interesting. The Shchidmira retained a piece of property for himself. Normally, we're speaking of the case of Shchidmira, where he gifts away all this property. In this case, Halal said he's gone ahead and retained something. He's retained something for himself. And what's the halacha? The Gemara says, Shika Kolshu Matanaso Kayemes. Ultimately, his gift endures. And I will say now, what does that mean? Matanaso Kayemes. If you take a look at the Rashbam, the Lashon of the Rashbam is Matanaso Matana. It is 2, 4, about 8 lines into the wide lines. Matanaso Matana. Ho b'shel atzmo haruki matnas bari. Hilchat bein oved nechayo bein meis matanaso kayemes. Shalom midagam nisa nasa. We'll say the way that a gift of a shchimera works is as follows. The assumption is when a person is on their deathbed and they gift property. Why are they gifting the property? Why are they giving it away? Why? Because they're good. So almost as if Allah used the gift is a matana with the tina. It's really unconditioned, right? So Reuben's a shchimera. He gives his property to Shimon. The understanding is that Reuben's doing this because he's dying, which then means what? What happens if Baruch Hashem, Reuben experiences a tremendous refuah shalima? What's the halacha? The gift reverses. Reuben gets back his property because when Reuben's perspective, I only gifted it because I thought I was going to die. Baruch Hashem, I had it for Rima. So therefore, again, the property goes back to Reuben. Now, on the other hand, if Reuben goes ahead and gifts property to Shimon, but retains something for himself. So if Reuben retains something for himself, what does that show? What does that show? That Reuben's thinking, look, I may have a refuah shlema. I may recover from this, and therefore again, kind of hedging my bets a little bit. I'm holding some property to myself. Therefore, again, in that kind of case, his intention is to give an unequivocal gift to Shimon. Whether Reuben recovers or doesn't recover, the gift stands. So as I say here, this model, in the case of the Shechina, if the Shechina is giving away everything, then it's understood that is a deathbed bequest, right? That is a deathbed gift, and therefore it's almost out tonight that he dies, which means if he recovers, the gift reverses. On the other hand, if he gifts something, so let's say Reuben gives something to Shimon, but retains something for himself, the fact that he's retaining something for himself shows that he's recognizing the possibility that he's going to recover, right? Therefore, he's holding on to property himself, which then says that the gift that he's giving to Shimon is not a gift with a tonight, but rather again, it's just a regular gift. Just a regular gift, and therefore whether he dies or whether he recovers, his gift ultimately to Shimon stands. Incredible. Shir Kaka Kol Shimon. Again, if Reuben told is the end of the sentence, if Reuben goes ahead and if Reuben gives away all of his property, Ein Matanos HaKayanis. Saying Matanos HaKayanis means if Reuben gives away all of his property and then he recovers, the gift reverses. The gift reverses, the gift comes back to Reuben because it's understood that the only reason Reuben gifted this property because he thought he was going to die. For again, halacha l'maaseh, so this is considered to be a gift tonight, and therefore halacha l'maaseh it reverses in the event of recovery. Incredible. So the Gemara says as follows. So if you fine. So the Rothschild goes into this a little more, but just today. So it says man cannot dazlin basha umdino. So interestingly enough, remember, Reuben is our Shechina. What does Reuben say when he makes? What's his Rabbi when he makes the? What is he saying? What is he saying? Yes, he's just saying here, it's a gift. Remember again, the power of Shechina is that he does not have to go ahead and engage in any form of kinyanim. Right? The words of the Shechina have the effect of a kinyan. So interestingly enough, Reuben himself is never saying anything, right? It's not like Reuben is going ahead and saying, I'm hereby giving you this gift, because I'm going to die. Reuben doesn't say anything. So interestingly enough, this Mishnah is big in the concept of umdina. What's umdina? Umdina, I could do English word for umdina. It's circumstantial evidence. Right? Circumstantial evidence. I had this yesterday. Okay, good. So called circumstantial intent. If you notice in this case over here, Reuben the Shechina is on his deathbed, right? So now Reuben is not articulating a tonight. He's not saying, Shimon, I'm hereby giving you this property on the condition that I die, but if I recover, the gift reverse. He doesn't say that. We intuit that based on his circumstantial intent, called umdina. So the Gemara says, who is the opinion that says that we follow umdina? Mantana doesn't give us umdina. This is the interesting case. Har shahalach kanon umdina sayam b'shama shemis b'no v'ala v'kasav kol mechasav la'acher v'afrika bought b'no. Watch this. Reuben has a son called Yaakov. Yaakov has a son Reuben. He went overseas, and Yaakov heard Nabal. So what did Yaakov do? He wrote all of his property to someone else. He gifted all of his property to someone else. And then what happened? Baruch Hashem, he was wrong. Reuben is still alive, and he comes back. What's that law? Matanos matana. Tanakama says a gift is a gift is a gift. Sorry, Yaakov gifted away his property. Nothing more to talk about. Rabbi Shimon asked you on there. Shimon says no, the gift is not a valid gift. Why not? For had Yaakov known that Reuben was still alive, of course, Yaakov would have never gifted the gift. In other words, so as I said, what do you see from here? Manasseh follows umdina, circumstantial intent. It's clear that the only reason why Yaakov gifted away the property to someone else is because he thought his son was dead. Now, Baruch Hashem, it turns out his son is not dead. Therefore, halacha l'maaseh, the gift reverses. The gift reverses. Beautiful. So you know what I'm saying? So therefore, the first suggestion, Rav Nachman's suggestion is our Mishnah follows Rav Shimon Manasseh, who holds of umdina. Rav Sheshes Amar, no. Rav Shimon Shizuri, It's not Rav Shimon Menashe, rather again, it's Rav Shimon Shazuri. What does Rav Shimon Shazuri say? Besides, in the beginning, he used to say, Hayotze Bakola, Ba'amar Kisu Get Lishti, Hari Elu Yichtavu Yichtus. What's the interesting case over here? Let's say again, Reuben is being let out to be executed. And honestly, at the executed, he says to a group of people, to two people, Kisvu Get Lish, write a get for my wife. Now, the only one problem, what did he forget? He forgot to say no. He forgot to give it. Like he said, write it, but he forgot to say give. So what's the halacha? So Shimon Shazuri said that when I saw the witnesses, they could write it and give it. Now we'll say why? Why? Because we understand, even if he just said write it, it's understood that what does he want? What does he want us to do? He wants us to write it and give it. And also, by the way, why is Reuben, who's being let out to be executed, why is he interested in divorcing his wife? Why? Because again, halacha said the simplest answer to this would be to avoid evil. To avoid evil. Okay, so let's say, so this, here's another example of umdina. Of intuiting circumstantial intent. So as Chazal added on to this, and he said, so we'll say this is true even if what? Even if a person is going ahead and traveling a long distance, a dangerous journey, and before he gets on the caravan, or he gets on the boat, he says, Kiss get lishti, but he forgot to say tnu, that halacha l'maisa, it works to go ahead and we can go ahead and we can go ahead and write it and deliver. Rav Shimon Shazuri Omer Atma Sukkah. Rav Shimon Shazuri says even someone who is like a shlimira, even so, or someone who's in a very, very dangerous situation, goes ahead and writes or says kisvu. We could interpret that to mean kisvu tenu. So over here is what do you see? What do you see? Rashban says over here, Afam Sukkah, 3 hands up from the bottom, Kanov Lunisa, Shadaito Shiyiktavu Yiknu. The lifters Ishtam and Hayibam is coming. So let's say, so you see over here that the Shinish is really added on even the Sukkah. Even someone who's in a dangerous situation, I think without the time, you can go ahead and write and deliver the gap. So let's say, so now let's pause here for just a moment. So all the Mishnah say, our Mishnah spoke about the concept that if Reuben is on his deathbed, he's a student that he makes a gift, and then he reverts, the gift reverses. Now, again, it depends on what he gifted. That's only true if he gifted the entire state, because that's clear. What thinks he's going to do is giving everything away. If he retains something for himself, any gift that he made stands whether or not he recovers. But in a Shchimera case, where Shchimera is gifting away all of his property, should he recover, he reverses and comes back to him. What's the logic behind that? Because halacha l'maisa, it's almost like a gift out tonight, but the Shechina assumes he's going to die, and therefore his gift is making argues eventual / immediate or very, very soon to occur. We intuit that. So what is this that we base transactions and interpret transactions based on circumstantial intent? So what we call halacha. So two different opinions, but not attributed to the Shimon ben Menashe, and the cases attributed to the Shimon Shazuri. Now the Gemara asks why each opinion fell the view of the other. But in my time, I'm almost in the Shimon Shazuri, but not me. Why does he not say that the Shimon Shazuri? And he has on the Kisvu. The Lakman will say the case of Shimon Shazuri will say the case of Omdana. What did he say? He said, I forgot to say two. When the husband says write again, what does he mean? What does he mean? Right? You don't need umdina for that. In other words, there's no point in writing it if it's not going to be delivered. That's just okay. He didn't add a full sentence, but Lamaisi, you don't need umdina over there. So Rav Sheshes might have a little work to look at Rav Shimon Menashe. So Rav Sheshes, suppose Rav Shimon Shazuri by the get case. Why does he not hold Rav Shimon Menashe? Rav Shimon Menashe by the case of where the son went overseas. So they might say, listen to this. Might have a little work to look at Rav Shimon Menashe. Shiny. So let's say casino, the case of Rabbi Shimon Menashe is what we call the umdina denucha. See, I want to say in the world of umdinas, in the world of sexual intent, there's levels. So there's something called umdina denucha. Umdina denucha means it's almost explicitly clear. Right? When Yaakov's son Reuben goes overseas, and Yaakov hears that Reuben died, and after after he hears that Reuben died, he goes in and gives his property to someone else. It is so clear to us what is happening over here. Yaakov thinks that his heir died, and therefore he's assigning the property to someone else. He would have never done this had he known that Reuben is like. That's called the Muchach. There's which is like circumstantial intent, which maybe you can interpret in different ways. And then there's the Muchach, which is explicitly clear circumstantial intent. Okay, so the Gemara says, "Man tana l'hadatan about it." So who's the author? So let's say, here's what's interesting, by the way. So what's interesting is everyone agrees that the Mishnah, our Mishnah, is working based on the concept of umdina, right? Because remember again, the Shchidira at no point in time is ever explicitly articulating giving away my property because of that. He never says that. And obviously, if he says that, there's nothing to talk about, right? If Reuben's on his deathbed and he says, I know I'm going to die, and therefore I'm gifting the property, it is clear. He's only giving away the property because he's going to die, and therefore, if it's Hashem, he should have it. If the gift reverses. The Chiddush of the Mishnah is that even though the Umdar never says this, right? The Umdar never articulates any of this. But it's understood. We intuit this into the transaction.
You have an invitation, madam.
For why he's giving this gift is because he's going to
You have an invitation,
If
madam.
he recovers, the gift reverses. So the Mishnah clearly is operating under the principle of Umdina. So now our only question was, who is it based on? Okay, so now we have two different opinions. Espouse the concept of Umdina, which is really beautiful. Now the Gemara says, who is the author of the following opinion? Interesting case here.
Oh, of all the places.
Ask him, who do you want your property to go to? And Reuben responds to the fine, but the top of 47. And Reuben responds,
Right. Get these.
I heard that I have a son. I heard that I have a son. Rashi says, right? So second said like this. I heard that I had a son, right? I had a son. Now I heard that son died. That son
Get it,
away,
Mr. Queries. Get it.
I have no son.
You're going to get this one without a doubt. They shouldn't even make you throw it. They shouldn't even make you throw it. It's a disrespect to you that they're making you throw it because I know you're going to get it.
Who do you want your property to go to?
Get it.
So he said to them,
That's what I'm talking about.
My wife was pregnant, and I had that
No doubt.
to falter my wife.
No doubt. This is a tough one, Mr.
My
Queries.
property would have gone to that child.
Oh,
my wife is pregnant. I hereby assign my
that
property
was
to Shimon.
garbage.
Okay.
Now I want you to get this.
What happened? Strange turn of events. The note of
Ooh, you got a big score.
It turns out that Reuben was mistaken.
This
His
one's
son
all you.
is alive, or his wife is still pregnant.
Yes, ma'am. What up, dude?
I heard I had a son.
How you living, big dog?
I heard my wife was pregnant, but unfortunately she miscarried the pregnancy. And therefore,
All
I
right.
assigned my property to Shimon, a third party. And then it turns out, no. He does have a son who's
Oh,
alive.
Miss
His wife
Aquarius.
is still pregnant, Baruch
It's
Hashem.
not my
So
day.
the halacha,
Zeus, log into Play-Doh. We'll get you in the next game.
Shimon is not a valid gift. Which I will say again, Umdina, right? Because it's clear to us based on circumstantial intent. And again, this is even a little bit stronger because here he really is articulating it, right? Even
Yeah,
he's not
that's true.
articulating it explicitly, right? He's not saying I would give to my
All
son.
right, I need a striker.
But now that my son is dead,
No doubt.
I'm giving it to Shimon.
Oh, I needed it. I get it. I need a strike.
But as he's thinking out loud, we could
It was-
intuit. What he can
I
what
needed
his
that spare,
circumstantial intent is,
and
have
I
his
got
son
it.
in a library, give it to his son.
And now
That
I'm
is
gonna
why I know
put
that
pressure
that's the
on
way
you.
we're giving it to the unborn fetus, or what we can't give to
I
the
don't-
fetus. We're giving it to that
I
child.
don't think I'm going to
when
get
he
you,
was
though.
born.
Oh,
So
get
therefore,
it.
says we intuit.
Oh, that was
Circumstantial
beautiful.
intent, and therefore,
You basically put it out of contention. Get
Get
this, girl. Oh, it's over. It's over. Nobody's touching this area. How dare I even try to think I was going to beat her? Get it.
shiny.
You might.
Don't
You
say
got
that. You don't
it.
say so.
I
Says,
said,
oh,
you
you
can
show me
do
that
it.
because you're
Got
your
the
whole
strike.
top and knocked it up on
Okay, that's one.
we both hold them
You
on
did it.
to which the says, no, this case is different.
You got it.
In this case, it couldn't be the Rabbanon. Why could it be the Rabbanon? Because you don't say there's something different in this case. What's different in this case? One word. What's the one word? Don't.
Give it to me.
It appears to me.
Oh,
It appears to me. The fact that
oh, so close. What a close game. What a close game. You win, I win. I win, you win. Oh, man. It is such an advantage when you get a spare or a strike. It's such a big issue. All right, get it. Come on. That one little pin. You're going to get this, and they shouldn't even make you throw it. It's disrespect to you that they're going to make you throw it because they know that you're going to get it. That was perfect. They don't disrespect the mysterious. I don't like it. I don't agree with it. No doubt. No doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt. They should not even make you throw this. We know that it's going to be amazing. This is a tough one, Aquarius.
Ruben is just thinking out loud, talking about his pain. I had a son.
Oh, get it. Oh, you almost did. That was good.
Was lost. So maybe just kind of talking out loud.
Oh, for sure, Miss Aquarius. It make me throw it. That's right. Whatever Miss Aquarius goes. Get it, girl. Okay, you, they shouldn't you get, because I know you're going to. That happens. Alrighty. No doubt. Give it to me. Okay, now this is not, I'll take it, just because it's so hard to get the other. Oh, come on, knock him down. 100%. 100%. I can't believe they didn't give you either of those pins. Ooh. That was great. That was, yes, ma'am.
So we accept the concept of
got it. No doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt. They shouldn't have even made me do it. They should not have even made me do it. They know I was going to get that. Just like I know you're going to get this. Get it. All right, this one in the corner. This has been a bad thing. Get it, girl.
Incredible transaction power, right?
Oh, she did. Perfect. Look at this lead she's got. Now get a strike. Get it right. No one touching you. Get something. Oh. All right, I've got it. No doubt. Yes, you did. I'm going to get these two easily. Very easily. And then I'm going to get it in the 80s. I'll take it. Give me an 80. 81. All right, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
That you can make another drasha from these strings. There's another transfer of property that is like this one. The Azo Zoo, and what type of transfer are we talking about? So let's say from the long form of this concept, we can see there's another form of transference of property. That, the Matash, the scroll said the ability to transfer was another again because it's not time out. This is not time to also to see the progression.
Sweet dreams, God willing.
So here you see
See you in the morning, God willing.
transfer property. Okay. When we help up here, we sacrifice now also Achiv. Once again, I will say this is talking about the idea that brothers can inherit as well. But once again, this pasuk in the long form, it just could have said Chalosol Achiv. Why is it writing in the long form? Once again, each look on the scene it does that there is another act of giving life.
What do you think about this one?
But that's the thought. This is a precedent. So once again, interesting enough. Interestingly enough, the Psukim, the fact that they're written gives us the ability to make a drasha from them. Okay, but there's another type of havar, there's another type of giving over, which is the giving over of Shkira. Rav Nachman, my time of Amar Me'avatim. So why does Rav Nachman, who learns out from in the Satan, it's not Chaloso, why does he not learn out from Havatim? Only by the Rabbi, because he needs Havatim for Rabbi. What does Rabbi say? The sign of Rabbi Omer, the Kulot, and Nam Rabba, and the Sina, the Khan, Nam Rahavara. Normally the Russian is by inheritance, Rabbi throws out inheritance, so he uses Russian in the Sina of giving. Yet when it comes to the issues of his daughter, the Torah uses the Russian of Havara. Almost like a passing over, moving over. Why? Maybe Shemadi Nachal Mishek David Alabas. It was a challenge. When the daughter inherits, not a challenge, both in reality. When the daughter inherits, it's very possible that property will be moved over from tribe to tribe. Because since Halacha L'Maisa, again, when a woman dies, her daughter or her son, her husband or her son inherits. And it's quite possible that her husband and her or her son are from a different tribe than her family. Therefore, the inheritance, by definition, could potentially move over tribal property from one shaydet to another shaydet. That's why the Torah, when it talks about the inheritance of a daughter, uses the lashon of the havarten, a moving over inheritance. Okay, incredible. Right there. Rabbi Zera, first wife, Rabbi Zera might may Satan. So Rabbi Zera, why does he not learn it out from the Satan, his other brother? Or Krafu. Rabbi Zera feels the pasuk is just written in a normal fashion. It doesn't even leave itself open for it. Okay, so Nash about Gemi Amniyah. So what's this? Interestingly enough, so where they differ on sources, interestingly enough, so far, the prevalent school of thought is that a matnas shivira is going to have somewhere on the death place for their property, just verbally, is a oraisa. Is an oraisa. So somewhere, so I'm not sure. The Yom Mahid, Chala Kiskio Lamos. We'll say, yeah, this is incredible. So now, this is not from Chumash, this is from Rabbi, but still a scriptural source. So it was in those days. Chizkiyahu was going to die. Chizkiyahu was going to die. So what happened? By Yavo Elav Yeshayahu ben Amos and Rabbi, so we came to visit him, Yeshayahu ben Amos, and by Yoma Elav Kama Hashem, he says to him, so Hashem says, Yeshayahu says, Hashem has commanded, Sav L'Veisecha, command your household, Kimes Atas, because you are going to die. So not the best etiquette for a people home visit, right? But nevertheless, again, so let's remember again, we know the backdrop to the story, right? Because this is the famous Mesa. Why is Chizkiyahu dying? Why is Chizkiyahu dying? Because Chizkiyahu is married. And if he's married and have children, because he saw prophetically that if he had a son, his son would be a tremendous Rasha. So he decided not to marry. So Yeshayahu, the Navi, comes in and says, you're going to die. So remember again, the Gemara says Rothschild highlights the whole story over here. So Yeshayahu says you're going to die. Chizkiyahu says why? Yeshayahu says because you refused to marry and have a child. So Chizkiyahu says, I'll tell you why I did that, because my son was going to be a Rasha. So remember, Yeshayahu responds to him and he says, why are you getting involved in God's plans? Your job is to be normal, get married, try to have kids. That's your job. That's your job. Don't try to run the world. Leave that to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. So Chizkiyahu says to Yeshayahu, I heard that you have a single daughter, so why don't you give me your daughter as a wife? Yeshayahu says, I already told you, you're going to die. Too late. Sorry, right, missed opportunity, missed your fine, you're going to die. So Chizkiyahu turns back and says something amazing. He says, I am the descendant of David HaMelech. He says, I had a Mesorah from my elder Zayda, from David HaMelech. And what's the Mesorah? The Mesorah I had from my elder Zayda, from David HaMelech, even if there was a sharp sword against your neck, don't give up. Don't give up. Isn't that incredible? that the grandchildren of David HaMelech, if there's one thing that they retain from their grandfather, is the yisod: don't give up. Don't give up, no matter how difficult or how bleak things look in life. Don't give up. So Yeshua is very moved by Chizkiyahu's words. He gives Chizkiyahu his daughter in marriage, and they have a son. That son was a man by the name of Menashe. Menashe was one of the longest serving monarchs. He reigned for 55 years. For 33 of them he was arrested. For 22 of them he did tshuva. Right? And again, he died of which was incredible. And unfortunately, the first part of his was a very dark night for Khan. So, in any event, the point of the year is, let's say, just also to highlight how beautiful it is. The things you do in life can inspire future generations. We have to recognize that we set a tremendous example for our children and our grandchildren. And how like great grandchildren, and also through what we do. Sometimes like we go through life and we do things, we think that it doesn't matter, but the truth is always always watching what we do. There's so many sets of familiar eyes on us also, and you know how our family learns from the way that we behave and what it is that we do. Tremendous is so like the point of the Lord's quoting this is to show us the low to hate Sabbath. I'm sorry, to me it's so what do you see from here? That Yeshayahu says to Chizkiyahu, command your household. Command your household. So what do you see from here? That Chizkiyahu has the ability to convey property, but to do whatever he has to do just through what? Sabah, through verbal declaration. So from the Shchibera, affect halachic realities. Right? By Chesed L'Hacha, right? Achitofel, Ra, Kilo Nasta, Eitzasel. So I say Achitofel, so a little bit, just quick background. Remember, Avshalom, the son of David HaMelech, rebels against his father. When that rebellion occurred, some of David's closest advisors went and followed Avshalom. Amongst them, Achitofel. Achitofel was one of the advisors of David HaMelech. He went and he followed Avshalom. I will say now, understand what Achitofel gave Avshalom. Avshalom raises that Achitofel gave Avshalom a very important piece of advice. Nevertheless, was on the run. Achitofel said to him, crush him now. Crush David now. Because if David has a strength to do, you're going to lose. Avshalom did not listen to the advice of Achitofel. And when David ran away, he just allowed David to escape. So Achitofel saw that the rebellion was doomed. Now, obviously, he understood that when the rebellion was doomed, everyone who participated in the rebellion would be doomed as well. So what happened? It was an incredible Gemara. Achitofel saw that Avshalom did not listen to so he saw his son. He went back home to his family. He commanded his household by Chanek, and he killed himself. Achitofel took his own life because he recognized that he made a terrible, and he thought he was beyond forgiveness for that mistake. Now, for our purpose, what do you see from here? So what's fascinating? Now, looking at Achitofel, almost like a Shchibera. Achitofel knew that he was going to take his own life. And what did he do? He commanded his family. So he made verbal designations, verbal gifts. And it worked. And it worked. So this is quite, it could be good. If you've already getting comparison to Shchibera, knows that he's going to die. Achitofel knew that he was going to take his own life. And the Gemara uses this as a proof that Shchibera also looking works. Okay? So let's say, turn up on it. Now incredible Gemara. Achitofel commanded his sons regarding three things. Number one, so number one, do not be in a state of machlokes. We'll define what this means in just a moment. Do not go ahead and rebel against the malchus of David. In other words, don't rebel against David. And literally again, if the Yom Tov of Shavuos, if it's clear outside, that's a good omen. Make sure to go ahead and plant wheat. So let's say, first of all, there's so much profundity over here. If you think about this idea of Atilu Machlokas, so the Mashot comments on it, because if you think about it, the Rothschild over here, what does he say? So we read it. He's saying, don't enter Machlokas. There's a better way to say that, right? And I shot you said, don't engage in machlokes. What does it mean? I'll tee you the machlokes. Don't be in machlokes. So the man shows something so beautiful. He says, sometimes a person is not careful and gets thrown into machlokes. So what it means, means try your best not to keep with machlokes. In other words, sometimes machlokes finds you. Machlokes finds you, but do your best to try to avoid that. Up to you, be machlokes means try your best to be the kind of people that are machlokes averse. So as I was thinking about it, there's also another interpretation of this. Achieve machlokes means don't be in machlokes. Like sometimes you can't avoid the fact that machlokes started, but every single person has a choice about whether or not to perpetuate machlokes. I can't necessarily decide, or I don't really have a choice as to when this discord begins, right? Someone starts up, someone gets, I might be drawn into it, and I may not have a choice. But every single person has a choice. When you're in it like this, do you go ahead and escalate or de-escalate? Do you perpetuate or do you go ahead and hit the brakes? That you always have the choice. That's what I mean. I'll tell you, be machlokes. Sometimes I can't choose if there is machlokes, but I could whether or not I remain in that machlokes or not. It is such a profound yesod. All of us have the choice of de-escalation or escalation, and that is true. This happens all the time in so many of our lives. I may not choose the fight; it may just occur around me. But do you escalate or do you de-escalate? That is your choice. That's what it means. I'll tell you, be machlokes. You're right. Ideally, the locust, right? That's what Rothschild says. I'll give my colleagues Rothschild saying, don't be the kind of person who starts machlokes. It's true. What do you do? Something that gets drawn in. I'll give my colleagues, don't be the one who escalates. Don't be the one who perpetuates. But try to find the clock to de-escalate. Now, let's say this last piece, by the way. So the next part, ultimately, Machos David, pretty solid advice. Right? Not to rebel against that of David HaMelech. Like, they're chosen by God, not a good idea to engage in machlokes, and obviously Achitophel is giving them first-time advice. What about this last piece? The Yom Tov Sarah is borrowing other people. In some monotheistic level, this is a piece of agricultural advice. Right? If the weather is nice on Shavuos, when there's clear Shavuos, that is a good omen for the wheat crop for the coming year. Plant wheat that day. Listen, but remember, think about yesterday's stuff. What did we do yesterday's stuff? What's chita? Well, actually, it was technically 2 days ago, but we did it yesterday, right? So again, what's chita? What's chita? Chita's Gemara. So let's say, so perhaps the Gemara saying is like this, and it's a tremendous yisod. Gemara says, Yom Tov Shalat Seres Baruch. If you have a day where you're having clarity in Torah, right? Aksaris is Shavuos. Shavuos is Matan Torah. If you're having a good day in your Ruchnis, Yom Tov, you're having a Yom Tov, you're having a good day. In Aksaris, in your Ruchnis, what do you do if you're having a good day in your Ruchnis? The Gemara says, Zaru Chitin. Plant even more wheat. Learn more Gemara. Learn more Torah. Ride the wave. There are moments that you experience of incredible and intense spirituality. The problem is that what sometimes happens is the wave of spirituality comes, when the inspiration comes, and we don't do anything with it. We don't plug it in. We don't plug it in anywhere. I don't find a way to perpetuate. It's almost like these bookends, right? The first thing Achitophel is saying is, if you think yourself Mr. Machlokes, do not escalate, do not perpetuate. The other bookend to that is, if you find yourself in the midst of spiritual awakening, plant, learn Gemara, ride that wave, do something with it. So many times life inspires, easy comes, easy go. You just don't plug it into anything. If you're in a good moment in life and you're feeling inspired and you're feeling good, plant more, do more, ride that way, because at some point in time, feeling goes away. If you're having a good day, a day of inspiration, Shabbat Saras, like the Shemit, like a Matan Torah, borrow, and it's clear you have such personalistic spiritual clarity. Zanuchitim, do more, plant more. Looks like life is all about pushing ourselves, and there's moments of inspiration which come against some of us. They come less frequently. Ride the wave. Do it. Do something with it. Don't allow it to simply dissipate. Incredible. My again, obviously, there's a literal understanding of this as well, which is an agricultural understanding of this, which is if it's a Caribbean Shavuot, that's a good omen for the wheat season. My grip says, even though it doesn't mean clear, it's not bubble, it's bubble, cloudy. Cloudy weather is actually a better omen for the season. Our Jordan the Sheikh Yaakov, Bara Mamish, Bubble Mamish. It doesn't mean there will be cloudy or there will be sunny or there will be sunny or there will be cloudy. Ella Aki will borrow, Rek Sabonis Menashapto, Zenu borrow. Rather that, even if it's a cloudy day, but there's a northern wind that is blowing, that's considered to be a clear day for the purposes of wheat planting. Incredible. I'm going to be Abba of Ashi. Anon Agragitzna Parabim Masminova. Don't listen Parabim. This is beautiful. On the last day of Sukkot, on the last of Sukkot, Hakol Sof, so let's remember again, Sukkot is the rainy season, right? So again, even though we don't want rain over the course of Sukkot, but when we're going to Shmiyat Sash, that's when we recite Tfilah Geshem. That the prayer for rain. So on the last day of Sukkot, I don't say Sukkot, Hakol Sof and Ashtamah, which is so beautiful. Everyone would look at the smoke coming off of the Mizbeach. I just remember again, the Marachah, there was a constant fire burning each time you took our boat. There was a constant fire. And there was obviously smoke always coming up from the Marachah, from the fire on the Mizbeach. So let's say Yom Tov, so let's say now, for the beginning of the rainy season. So now, again, everybody wants to see what kind of rainy season is it going to be this year. So everybody look at the smoke coming off of the Ma'aracha. Not the clock is suffering. So if the smoke went towards the north, if the smoke went towards us, what does that mean? For the southern wind. Right? If it went towards us, was the southern wind. So I need smoking. So the poor were happy. The back in our southern and the Balabatim were sad. Why? So because that showed that there was going to be a lot of rain that year. Now, a lot of rain is good, but also a lot of rain is problematic. Why? Because that means there's a lot of moisture. When there's a lot of moisture, you can't store produce. If you can't store produce, that means you have to sell everything. If you have to sell everything, that means you're flooding the market. And if you're flooding the market, it means low prices. Low prices. So the Balabatim aren't happy with that because the mice are less profit. The poor are incredibly happy for that because that means lower prices. Not the copy. If the smoke shifted southward, then Aniyim are some Balabatim snake. Then the Aniyim are sad, but the Balabatim are happy. Why? Because that shows there'll be little rain. Say now that Hashem points out here, it doesn't mean little rain, less rain. It means more than enough rain to produce proper bounty, but not too much rain so that there's too much moisture to store the produce. So that means you could produce, and it's obviously store produce, what can you do? Time to release, right? But the Balabatim want is they want to flood the market. What they want is be able to hold on to produce and release it strategically throughout the season. So Peros, Mishtamin, and right, because ultimately again, that means they can store produce. Store produce means higher prices. I'm not happy, Aniyim are sad. Not the clapping is right. What if it's leaf towards the east? How everybody was happy because apparently again I was say towards the east is like the right balance. That just enough rain that you can't store too much, but enough. But again, not too much moisture that you can store some, and therefore these prices are high enough to make a profit, but also low enough that everything is still affordable. Beautiful. Gemara says, not the copy in Israel, if smoke blew towards the west, everybody would be upset. Why? Because it would make sure that there would be a lack of rain. Obviously, if there's a lack of rain, everyone's upset because that means again, not enough produce means to the bottom line making money or enough money, and obviously to the poor that's been much higher prices and inability, right, food scarcity. And really, where is the kasha? Mizrach Kasha and Yafar. And I love it, the only kasha. But we learned that the eastern wind is always good, and I love it, the western wind is always bad. So the Gemara says, nuts, if only Yafar if you think. So ultimately, again, northern wind is good for wheat at a time that they have grown to one third of their maturity. The kasha is the church only too. And it's difficult for the olives when they've already blossomed. You know this kasha the wheat in the church we have a in the church. On the other hand, a southern wind is difficult for wheat when they reach one third of their maturity, but good for olives when they have begun to blossom. Olives are the Simon show from the Safan and the easy remember this, if you remember this, is to take the shofar in the Samikdash was in the north and the menorah was in the south. Now what does that mean? I'm saying, remember the shofar, bread, which comes from wheat, was in the north, which means northern wind is good for wheat, and the menorah, olive oil, which comes from olives, obviously, is in the south. Southern wind is good for olives. The Gemara says, it's not a contradiction. Today, the high Magid Mary. Lokashia, Halon, the Halabu. So let's say, so again, the high Magid, the high Magid, which doesn't mean this direction is good for what it means, and this direction is good for what it means. So it's not a contradiction. Halon, the Halabu. So let's say there's no contradiction which winds are beneficial. It's talking about two different geographic orientations. One is talking about that it's Israel, one is talking about Babel. If you take a look at the Rashban, 3 lines up in the bottom, Halon, Babel, Hashafim, and Mitzvah. The Artsino, Lekas, and the Energy from the Matakoka, the Digan, Maxina Brisa, Basraisa, Shema Arabes Kosha, the Isha, Shema Teres, Yosemidai, Ludwig Babel. So we wrote this Yoka, so let's say Babel had a lot more natural moisture. So Babel, they did not need as much rain in order for the crops to be bountiful. And in fact, in Babel, even regular rainfall rental is too much rain. So in Babel, the right said that halacha l'maisa that the mizrachis was always good and the drummers was bad. That's for Babel. However, right said l'maisa the maximum is probably with the Eretz Yisrael to Adamah Harvey. So the first place about Eretz Yisrael. So we'll say so again. The two prices were talking about the benefit of getting the different ways not having to see. Babel and Eretz Yisrael mean two very different things. Eretz Yisrael means a lot more rainfall, and it's like Babel means a lot less rainfall. Okay, beautiful. So let's go back there. Says the Gemara. Tanya b'shalom, Yom Tov Shalat Zeretz Barer Simya for the Parashat. So we'll say along these same lines, very beautiful. So Yom Tov Shalat Zeretz Shavuos. If Shavuos is clear, right? Shavuos is a clear day. That is a good sin for the year. Let's remember again, Shavuos represented the beginning of the wheat season. So if Shavuos was clear, right? Shavuos had good weather. That was a good omen for the rest of the year. Listen to this. So if Zeus said, on Rosh Hashanah, if Rosh Hashanah is hot, it's a hot day Rosh Hashanah, that means that it's going to be a warm year. Rosh Hashanah is cool, right? So cold. That's a sign that the rest of the year is going to be cold. I also say, you can understand it. You see this motif pattern with Rosh Hashanah, not just with actual physical temperature, but we see how what happened on Rosh Hashanah is a microcosm for the entire year, right? We know that the Minhag brought down about not to take a nap on Rosh Hashanah, right? Why? Because again, a person wants to have a sleepy year. We do so many. Why do we do all the simanos? Why all of these significant columns? All of that is to set a tone for Rosh Hashanah. What does that mean? Literally, what happens on Rosh Hashanah mirrors the rest of the year. Maybe yes, maybe no. But I tell you what it does mean. What I want to do, it doesn't mean is whenever you start something new, the way you start sets the tone for the rest of the year. Sets the tone for the rest of the endeavor. So if a person starts Rosh Hashanah strong, does that mean the rest of the year is going to be strong? Maybe yes, maybe no. But there's certainly a better probability that you're going to be successful if you start strong. So you even understand this over here. The Gemara says, if Rosh Hashanah is hot, What does hot mean? If Rosh Hashanah is on fire, if Rosh Hashanah is inspired, right? If Rosh Hashanah is intense, then that sets a wonderful beginning for intensity and spiritual fire for the rest of the year. If Rosh Hashanah is cold, right? Spiritually and prophetically different. And unfortunately, again, there's a flawed start, and when there's a flawed start, unfortunately, again, that type of coldness, indifference, and apathy could spread throughout the year. So I just want to point out something incredible. So this Gemara is teaching us that everything goes by the beginning. So I just want to point out that this is not just a din in Rosh Hashanah, this is a din in our daily lives. So much of how my day goes depends on how I start it. Depends on how I start it. And if you start strong, does it mean you're going to have a fully successful day? Maybe yes, maybe no. But there's surely a better probability that if you start on fire, if you start strong, if you start with intensity, we're going to say, we start early in the morning. And the truth is, there's different ways you can get started. You could drag yourself in. You could drag yourself in, which sometimes just like no turn yourselves in, right? And running behind, and also just be honest, this is a moment. But again, this is most of this is just. If I'm late to something, by definition, the experience is not the same, and the rest of the time is catch up. And the intensity never there. It's just not. You're doing your own thing, whatever it is. Listen, sometimes it's starting strong. And if I'm going to do something, if I'm going to do it right. If I'm going to do it with Islam. Do it with commitment, do it right. Like, make it, if I'm already making a commitment to do something, then make it happen in good ways. Because if there's heat, if there's passion, if there's intensity, if there's coldness, apathy, difficult, right? Then sometimes that just follows me throughout the rest of it also. So much of life is just getting things started in the right way. And if I get moving in the right way, so many people and incredible things follow afterwards. And if I get things kind of started like, it started that, it's apathy is the wrong word, because it's not because of apathy, but that coldness, that lack of passion, sometimes follow into the rest of my day as well. If I'm going to start something, start strong, because that strength, that intensity, that heat follows me the rest of my day, through the rest of my year, anything else that I'm doing. Incredible. So much fun, not me. So who cares? It's interesting. And then if Rosh Hashanah is cold, Rosh Hashanah is hot, and then the rest of the year is going to be cold. What does that matter? Because it's beautiful. On the days, the tefillah of Kohen Gadol. This is beautiful outside. So I'm married to the tefillah of the Kohen Gadol. What's the tefillah of the Kohen Gadol? Tap Rashbam, the tefillah of Kohen Gadol. Shayim Mispalo, B'yom Kippurim, Shetiyeh Shana Zu Yeshuma, U'Shechula. We actually Remember again, we actually reference this. The Young discusses this idea. There's a shortened version of the Tefillah of Kohen Gadol in Chazal Hashatz of Musaf on Yom Kippur. With Kohen Gadol, we daven in between the curtains of the Kodesh HaKadoshim, and in it he would daven and he would say, and we talk about the material needs of Klal Yisrael for the coming years. So the pen is incredible. So depending on what the weather was on Rosh Hashanah would dictate what the rest of the year was going to be. So if it was cold, you say, Marshall, we need a little bit more heat this year. If it's hot on Rosh Hashanah, like you said, we need a little bit more coldness. So depending on what the weather was, that would be which is incredible, by the way, because I don't know, if you've ever done before, we always tend to think that the two of the Kohen Gadol was static. Like it was a script. Hamash on the nights of God, was a real heartfelt team that was for the needs of the crowd they were there. Remember again, our primary study over here was all about Rabbanon. So we've been going with the idea of that it's always been Yorek. Now, now this is going to Hakesh Kimiram Rabbanon. So now, Matalash Kimiram Rabbanon. It's not the right. If you're Rabbanon, Shema Tikov Daito Arov. We always say, it's not a Gaisa. Not the Shura is a rabbinic construct. The rabbinic construct. Why did Chazal go ahead and do this? Why did they do it? Because they were nervous. Again, Rashbam has a couple of different views as to what this means. I'm just going to go with the bottom. Chazal were concerned that if a Shura didn't have an easy way to go ahead and transfer property, that Shem Kishop died for Allah. They would make him even more upset, exacerbate the severity of his situation. So in order for the Rabbi to do what he has to do with minimal effort or pain, so the rabbis came along and created this construct called Matna Shkina. So this is interesting halacha here. Let's say we begin this and then we'll pick up with this. Then we'll say back to Martin. We'll get there. So remember again, so now, according to the Rabbi Meir Nachman, halach for the Mata Shchinera is not a D'Oraisa. If Mata Shchinera is a Rabbanan. So the Gemara says, now, did you see this? Because we're following halacha. The halacha says as follows. Okay, let's start working up with this tomorrow, Hashem. If I sell a debt to someone, right? I have moving money. And then I go, so really owes me $1,000. I sell the two shilling. So as I say, interestingly enough, when I sold the note, I have the ability to forgive the debt, which is a little bit crazy, right? But the logic is behind it, because at the end of the day, as much as I signed collecting the note, I am still the lender, and therefore I retain the ability to forgive that note whenever. So the Gemara says, we'll pick up with this case tomorrow. But again, switching gears now from the idea that the Matan of a Shchidnira is D'Oraisa, switching gears to the fact that it is a Tanan, in order to benefit the mental health of the Shchidnira. Stop over the tomorrow. Great day, everyone.
These guys clearly put in the work into this whole thing. Every fight, only every fight. Never heard of it. I don't have a strong chin. You want me to? Or you got some? I'm good. I'll probably eat like 3 hours from now. Eat the pizza when it's perfectly ripe. The fight companion for a fight companion by perception. That's what we're going for here. Ryu Kun, Ken. Yeah. Christopher Nolan should direct this. Ever heard of him? Oh my god, dude. Oh, he got him. Oh shit. Let's go, Tony. Fuck, never mind. Oh. This is in Salt Lake, right? I was kind of honest. That's fine. I'm gonna look up Ben Davis online. I'm gonna do my own research. Yeah, I looked him up. He's got a weird Instagram profile. Oh, you already did? Yeah, look him up. Right here. Ben Davis Company. It's just like he sells merch. Oh man, that's lame, dude. Of course, they're talking about Instagram and porn and TikTok. They got a merch salesman. This probably owns Diet Starts Monday. Finish this. I don't even know if this is a thing. Oh. I mean, he doesn't have any pictures of himself. You know, it's all shirt. God damn, I think it's 1-1 right now, so whoever wins this round is going to win the fight. I mean, you'd think they'd be wearing like Ben Davis clothes if that's the real Ben Davis. Who is Ben Davis, dude? Does anybody in the chat know who Ben Davis is or knows his ad on Instagram? Oh, come on, Tony. I don't want that. That's what Gage's going to be doing. He's going to focus on the leg kicks. He's going to hold him up. Talk about the man that beat Gage versus Rory. Oops, and be cool, LPJ 27. Yo, this is like the quickest we've ever set up fight, or our little. I like this setup, dude. This is very easy to do. Yeah. On my couch. Usually I'm like beans, cheese, trying to get everything together, but this is pretty easy, dude. Believe it or not, if you know about the hot sick room, right over So, can you guys explain who Tony? My bad. Tony, he was on a 13-fight. Maybe 14. Jeff, we're watching U91 live. So Ferguson is fighting some guy named Green. KM, thanks for the $10 to do it. Beth, Mary, King, these three. Shout out to Lizzo. Oh man, damn, why do you always do this? Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna marry the guy with the turtleneck because I feel like he'll laugh at my jokes, regardless of humor. Okay. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Bradley Martin too, and then Freddie and John's gonna go in this situation. So I'm gonna fuck the guy in the turtleneck because he's the most effeminate. Yeah. I am going to marry Bradley because financially, I think he's probably doing the best of the three. And then I'm gonna kill Brendan because I have to kill somebody. And unfortunately, Brendan dies in this one. Yeah. Sounds too good. The fella in the turtleneck has a little sugar in the tank. Well, there you go. He dies. I guess I picked it right. Let's go down. What does sugar in the tank mean? That means I'm not going to play this with it. Sounds too good. It's a little dicey to say sugar in the tank, but I I'm asking you for educational purposes. Why is it sugar? I don't know. Maybe because there's the idea that they're sweet, like nice. Oh, sweet people. I don't know. I don't know my historic homophobia. I know, that's a good point. I'm not really thinking about this strategically. If I kill Brendan, then the show's over. I was like, we both killed the show. We're so stupid. That was probably one of the most redacted things that we've ever done. Yeah, dude. If Brendan were to die, I could never watch Green Up because every time I watch it, I think, like, how can he outdo this? No, we're going to say sugar in the tank. I mean, listen, sugar in the tank is not a sad thing. Is that what? I don't know anything. The pizza looks terrible. Hey, listen, it's really good. It's Pizza Hut. We didn't go full out and order like your normal great LA pizza, which actually LA has great pizza. Yeah, we're too lazy. And we spent $1,000 on the fight. Oh, well, there you go, Silence. Way to clear your name, and thank you for that. Yeah, Joe Rogan used it. I think Joe Rogan's dad also said that about him, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Did you watch that video? Yeah, I did, sadly. Not a good look. Tony Ferguson lost his fight, I fear. Looks like he's getting choked out here. About to tap, maybe. No, I don't think that would choke. That arm is there, though, right? I would tap if I was there. It looks like he's about to die. Oh, he's fighting. This is riveting. So that, yeah, dude. I was okay. Get the doctor out there, man. Paulie Shore's coming with him. Is that for real? Paulie Shore's going to show up? No, I think he's just doing the bit. Oh, okay. Yeah, because Paulie walked out, and then he did the bit about doing coke. Yeah. Crispy crust pizza all day. Mike Aranda, shout out to I've been chatting with him. Oh, Crispy Crust? Your balls deep in LA pizza? Crispy Crust is good. They got good deals. I haven't had that in a long time, though. I think my favorite pizza in Los Angeles is Masa. Ever heard of it? Masa. M-A-S-A. Oh, not Masa. No, well, Masa I've heard is really good. But that's expensive pizza. Masa apparently is very. I want to go there, but I've not been there. Shout out to Frankie, what's his name? Frankie Loa. He works for LA there. Oh, right. I forgot he does. Prince Street. That pizza is really good, but it's like super greasy. I know that makes it sound bad, but it's actually okay. Skid. I heard skid, but I think it's skid.
Some belt buckle on bread. Check out the brain on bread. Now we're not doing any Mexican cookies this one, Ryan. No, Ryan, be cool, dude. You have to send $200 in the chat for me to do that. The hot carbs also. Somebody remembers. Pace, yeah, I left 90-degree weather. I left Pace also in my car.
It's currently clear and 77 degrees. Today's 92.
Thanks.
68 degrees.
Cereal chubby. Which one is that? Is that your phone? Thanks, Siri's going wild. Stop saying it. Siri's like, Gerardo, I can't look up any more porn on your phone. Yeah, great one. Obviously. Well, uh-oh. Riley's reaching for another truly. Ben is balls deep in his 7th Modelo. You're curious? You're drunk is what you are, sir.
Who are these people? Welcome to the channel, Mr. West. If you don't know me,
Good question. He's talking about them, not us. No, I'm saying, who are these people with Papa?
but you don't know.
Bradley Martin, if you've been on Chang's recently, you've seen a bunch of clips of Bradley Martin. He just did a yoga shop. Bradley Martin's like a fitness influencer or something.
I'm going to mute it whenever they're not talking.
Okay. Yeah, we're live around ice.
200 people in the chat. Shout out to you guys, dude.
Yeah.
Let's get some dice in the chat for the 200, dude.
Dicey.
Dice.
If you haven't subscribed, subscribe because I spent money on this. Get us to 8,000. We're not far off. I mean, it would take more than 200, I guess.
Ready, that's funny. Vlad, hell yeah. What did Vlad say? Miguel? I don't think that's Miguel.
That'd be funny if it was.
I'm pretty sure his name is something like that.
Look at that guy pulling off the bucket hat, not him, the other guy. Hard to pull off a bucket hat. Oh, Gaslam.
Gaslam looks like he didn't show up to the fight.
He's my favorite. McCorkle made fun of Faber for being short.
Oh shit, Bucks Melanoma. Turtleneck's dad owns a dealership.
Oh, for sure.
Is that why?
Isn't that a Aqua Teen Hunger Force reference? I don't know if I'm mistaken. My dad owns a dealership.
That guy's fighting today, right? O'Malley.
Sean O'Malley's fighting? Or Sugar Sean?
Something. That's why I don't say the first name, but it's Shane.
Is it Shane?
I think it's Sean.
I don't even remember, dude. I forgot. I lost faith in him when he got that fake ass fight over Jan. Remember the fight? Jan won, but he was like, I won. He didn't win.
Yeah. I just remember they were like amping him up so much that he kept getting injured.
You know why you say Shane is because that other guy, the boxer, what is that guy's name?
Shane Mosley.
Yeah, that's why.
You're like Chubby. Okay, let's play a game since we're in between fights and these fools are talking about whatever they're talking about. Am I blocked? No, KM, we see everything you're saying. Be cool, B. The only person we blocked was Crackhead Magician when we lifted the ban.
Now every once in a while, Crackhead Magician is on the Discord causing mischief.
He's a great addition to the family, to the raccoons and all fighting in the tree.
Yeah, we have no idea why he was banned. Crackhead is in his name, though, so
it is like. And sometimes I read when he's saying like a crackhead, like Tyrone Biggums is saying or something, you know. Ben the Bane Davis is an MMA media personality who provides political commentary and on-set coverage for years.
Thank you, Chase. You are very helpful. Now we know exactly what it is. Somebody earlier said that he was one of the road nicotine reps.
He's the Ferrari owner that came.
Brendan,
Tyler Ghost has that. ESPN. Yeah. Flappers can't watch this stream. They watch Carl Bassett, and they definitely can't watch UFC 291.
man, they can't watch it, but they're watching closely.
You man. Hey, Flappers. You Flappers.
Is that your takeaway? Sean O'Malley versus Aljamain Sterling for the championship, dude.
But that's not tonight, though. That's the next fight, I think. Tonight is Dustin versus.
Yeah, but you're tripping. I think it is Justin. I'm willing to say it. I'm willing to be the guy that's like, I might be wrong, dude. But I'm pretty sure it's tonight.
No, because that would be the main fight.
There's you can be COVID.
Could be, but I don't think so. Also, the DA got recalled, so they're not going to do that.
Who is from? Okay, where's the fight card?
O'Malley rules. I used to like O'Malley, but I really don't like the hype, and then getting rewarded for hype.
Yeah.
Because like Jan won, and that's lame that he didn't get it.
Oh, Pereira's fighting tonight, dude. Never mind. Next fight is Derek Lewis and Marcus de Lima.
Wait, Derek Lewis, like the heavyweight?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, dude. I love that guy. That guy's hilarious.
The boss, what do you got? Is that Derek Lewis?
Yeah. I heard bald, sweaty, and then you're saying bald, like he was like the bald, where he was like, oh, sweaty.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. And then he took a call from Trump. He's like, Trump called me before the fight, told me to whoop his ass.
I said, yes, sir. O'Malley's annoying.
That's what I'm saying. I thought I'm Irish, and I just root for the Irish people most of the time, and I fall into the Irish. Like, if you wear an Irish flag, I'm an idiot and just support you. But then you're right, he got annoying, and then the Jan thing, not to continuously say the same thing, but that thing bothered me. Because it reminds me of comedy.
Yeah. Oh, he lost against Cheeto.
Am I getting this wrong?
And what was that, the loss from the injury? He's like,
I'm saying he won, though.
Cheeto.
No, I'm saying that O'Malley won the Jan fight, but it should have been Jan. Is it a painted narrative? Yeah, I'm right. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Nobody knows who you are, man.
Stop messing with us, man. We don't know enough about UFC for you to call us out like this.
Yeah. I love UFC. My roommate is balls deep in UFC, dude. Every day, every single day is Luke Thomas on his TV talking.
Well, I've said this before. I'm never on the live, but pretty much the only podcast I've listened to is this is not a bad. It's Luke's live chat, and then also the
Morning Combat.
just the live chat. I don't think it's morning.
Oh, okay. So it's just him. I can look it up right now.
Aljamain, live chat. All over. I think that World Combat or Morning Combat is on Showtime, so I don't have that.
What's it called? I like Ariel Horn.
Does he have a podcast? Yeah. Maybe I should start listening to that.
He's just entertaining you. He's very good at speaking and broadcasting. He's got his 10,000 hours in me.
You said mutual combat. Welcome, Coach.
Shall I
Up, B.
Who's the dude with the droning, and why does it look like he's about to perform a spoken word?
Or some slam poetry.
Yeah, Ariel is good. And Ariel's just comes across as very wholesome.
What podcast do you listen? One other podcast, well, I'm the only other one that does Up Next. I listen to Up Next. What podcast do you listen to?
A lot of Joe Rogan Experience, Thick Boy.
Still? So you're on Spotify, B?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm not on Spotify, B.
I listen to this podcast religiously called Basketball Illuminati.
What's that?
It's Dan Lemitard. He's got a show with like these two other guys, Hassan something, and some other fool, and it's just hilarious. And all it is they're in the world of like believing in the Illuminati and how it's all connected to basketball.
Interesting.
And so it's a really good listen. They do bits. They do skits and bits. And that's the best part.
I'm interested. If I go, or here's
like you know how recently at the trade deadline, LeBron tweeted, maybe it's just me because I couldn't get Kyrie Irving. And so the whole podcast, they would say what they thought, and at the end of it, they go, maybe it's just me. So like the whole podcast was just maybe it's just me.
KM says, have you guys ever listened to War Mode? Is that a pod?
I've heard of War Mode.
I haven't listened to War Mode, but that reminds me of like, I think Rogan has talked about Dan Carlson. I have listened to it.
Yeah, I paid for the old Dan Carlson episodes.
Because I'm Ball's Genghis Khan, and he did a big thing on Genghis Khan.
I had to pay for that.
Oh yeah? I think I got that for free. I went to the Genghis Khan exhibit when I was here in CB Valley.
Oh, he's cool. I like when people make fun of him.
And Carlin, oh yeah, well you can do some good bits on him.
Yeah, doing the fake voice and all that stuff. This is Inception slot. Gerard watches 2 years old get me cold candy. I don't watch it.
The Lieutenant Dan said, "Is that Millianapolis the turtleneck?" That's a good joke. So here's what I will promise you, Lieutenant Dan. If I ever go on Carl Bassett Fight Companion, I will 100% wear a turtleneck. Even if I get real fat, I'm trying to, as me and Gerardo talk to the camera, outside of pizza, I'm trying to watch what I eat.
I'm trying to watch what you eat.
Yeah, but, it's just pizza this one time and ice cream last night. It's fine. If you are a big slob and you wear a turtleneck, it's not going to look good. So I'm going to have to roll before I go on this Fight Companion. I like that Bradley doesn't give a shit. He's wearing some short gym shorts.
Late MNF says that they were friends on MySpace.
Well, 600 said starts Monday. That's like he redeemed himself or herself from those strange UFC comments.
Late MNF, nobody knows who you are. I had like 12 friends on MySpace.
I was not on MySpace.
You weren't? You missed out, B.
I wasn't cool enough to know what it is.
War Mode is not Dan Carlin. No, we know that.
We didn't say that, Cody.
We're talking about who Dan Carlin is.
We talked about it. I said it reminded me of that.
War Mode is a...
you dare try and shop.
You want to go, Jordan, me and you and snake fence 5 rounds?
Aggressive, Kenny. I thought we were friends. I still consider you a friend.
Have you guys been... seen Gaethje and Poirier fight?
Yeah, there was the first fight. I don't know if I watched it, to be honest.
I watched Gaethje fight, what's his name? Nurmagomedov.
Oh, yeah. Khabib.
I was going to say Cal.
Khabib, I'm assuming Khabib beat both of those guys, right? Yeah. I just didn't know if he fought. Or is he going
but shout out late MNF. I was trying to talk to him, but you kept shopping me, dude. MNF, shout out to you for doing MySpace, babe.
I don't agree, Zemo. The people in turtleneck don't slick dick in any fashion. Now, that's a funny thing to say. But I feel turtleneck means you probably do slang.
Yeah, think about how warm it is when you put a turtleneck on. What happens when you get warm? You get
I think the ladies like turtleneck. It's like and all turtleneck and a blazer. You show up to a work a Christmas dinner like that, but you would try to pick up people.
Yes, people in turtlenecks don't sling dick in any fashion. Like, oh really? Like, that's your takeaway? Oh really, dude? Big digs on MySpace, B, yeah.
We're sleeping on Derek Lewis, though.
Look at his big, he looks intense.
Never want to fight that guy. No. He went to a draw with, or not a draw, but he barely. He beat Nagano.
I feel like he did the first time, right? I'm not afraid to be wrong, dude. The first. I could be wrong.
But the way that I think the difference between us and Shab is that I'm guessing these things by memory. He's just like, no, it happened.
Yeah, Derek Lewis won.
Yeah, okay, so I was right.
Yeah, no.
Oh, yeah, it was boring. Exactly. It was like worst fight.
His fight.
Because it was early. Well, I thought this fight was like saying that.
But the best fight, so you bought fights before, right?
They call it a potato meat. It's hard to say fast.
What? You bought fights before?
Yeah.
What's your favorite fight that you purchased? check. That was the best fight of all time.
I think I might have seen that. The thing is, I just don't remember, like, off the top of my head, my favorite fights that I bought.
Whaley Zhang, and then also too when Connor versus what's his name? Cowboy.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
I was at UFC though. I went to
You went to it?
the gym.
Oh, that's cool.
UFC gym shows the fights are pretty good.
Oh, I thought you were saying you're at the fight. Have you ever been to a UFC fight live?
No, I wanted to go to this one. Me and Joel were planning on getting tickets to Salt Lake City.
Oh, snap. I have been to 2 UFC fights live.
You have? What the fuck?
In Philly, I saw Tito versus Rothschild.
Oh my god, that's the longest I've ever.
Yeah, that was a long time. So, and then I saw one in DC because I won free tickets to it. And that had the only person that was Struve, whoever Struve was in it.
Dude, let's stop talking about dicks and Snapchat and talk about these ringside ladies. You know what I'm saying?
Who's in the crowd
We got some ladies walking around with numbers tonight.
We should be talking about what they're drinking, dude.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man. Doing a Rogan bit.
He's gonna come up. He's gonna get up. He's gotta get up.
This is pretty awesome.
That was fast. Oh my god. Oh, okay, whoa, hey, be cool, guys. You know what I'm saying? Be cool, dude. Fuck, I missed it.
Whoa, yeah, I fucking missed it. That was crazy.
You guys watched those slap fights? Yeah, Ryan Landis. He just Ryan Landis. I watched all of Power Slap, dude. Power Slap was the shit.
We're gonna just keep having to say who's in the turtleneck because people are gonna join and have no idea. It is the weirdest bit of all time, but Ben Davis, who apparently is a UFC commentator, is in the turtleneck.
I want to see this replay.
Zachary, we've answered your question, sir.
Stop, Zachary.
Stop it. No, it's kind of funny. The bit is funny. You just keep asking.
Oh, he's dancing a lot.
That was a beast of a fight.
Boner alert! I dropped a boner alert on today's episode. Why haven't I said this today?
Oh, this is going to be a good interview, so we should definitely listen to this one. I'm talking about Derek.
You can pop one of them. You're off.
Yeah. I couldn't have thought of that myself.
Okay, here's the replay right here.
What else you got, Derek?
Oh my god.
He kind of came with is that a flying knee?
Yeah.
That's crazy that Derek Lewis did that. He's so big.
Left knee right here. Look at this.
How did he fit?
How did he fit between those arms?
Oh, he did do a flying knee.
Holy shit. Cracked him with the knee.
That was awesome.
Turtle alert. Derek Lewis, Houston's very own.
Okay. That guy's from Houston.
Yeah.
What's Houston? What's that? Alston with salsa?
Dude, that's so funny. Houston Rockets. It reminded me of the video you were doing earlier today.
Oh, whoa. Dash was at the Tito Rashad fight, too. Yeah, I was crazy because it ended with, like, I think it ended with Rashad kicking him in the chest or something like that. Like, Tito was on his knees. He kicked him right in the chest. That's what it did. In the most embarrassing fashion. He was annihilated. Is Tito dead? No. He has years left of being a great actor. The dumbest guy ever.
Was that?
Oh, that wasn't the last live.
At the very end, you were going hard on Tito.
Well, I mean, I like him. I was a fan, and I don't really care that he's kind of crazy or whatever, as long as he doesn't do anything bad or so, I don't know. But he's very dumb. I don't think that's like, I don't know if he'd admit that.
So he's going to go John Jones, right?
What?
He's going to call out John Jones. That's good.
Did I miss him at work in the kitchen? Cody is Derek Lewis versus some guy named Lima. But Lima's ranked 15, I just don't know. Derek Lewis came out and kneed him in the face.
Yeah.
It's so brutal. Knee or foot to the face is just so brutal.
Okay, here goes he. Bradley Martin. No one knows who you are. Hell no. Derek is hilarious. Talk about the balls. I'm almost sweaty. That fight was like 20 seconds. He's the sweatiest person I've ever seen. I mean, he had to like punch super fast and jump in the air with his knee. The two of us would probably have a heart attack. Has it been 2 years? Look up into the motherfucker. This guy came out to get his ass beat. Idiot, what are you doing? Boom, he did not see that coming. Oh my god. Crazy. Put your hands up, sir. Salt Lake City, give it up. Bradley wearing booty shorts, neat. You got a cappuccino with the pills. Oh, Gringo Poppy in the chat. Oh shit, where? Up at the top he said Tito was redacted before the CT said that. It's probably true. Yeah. But now it's more so because he's in a movie called Operation Black Ops. It is what it is. Great fighter, dude. Oh yeah, silence. Shab has a baby on the boat. Thank him and congratulations to Shab. New addition to the team. Oh yeah. Another chompy for the arm. Yeah, you know he's got to get some real estate on his arm for that. Chompy alert. Chompy alert. Oh, Spence versus Crawford. Damn, that's tight too. Oh, you're a boxing guy, B? Have you always been a boxing guy? No, but I like Terrence Crawford. I'm not as I have gotten. Oh, it's a girl, B. Oh, he can still be a champion. Who just entered the Ben Davis, Ben, the guy that no one knows. What was I saying? Oh, Crawford. I like Terrence Crawford. I'm way more into UFC than boxing. I watch like the content creator fighter fights because they're hilarious. Oh right, yeah. Like the trailer or whatever. Yeah, they're so funny. Leanne Rhymes, what's that? Freaking Miranda Lambert with salsa on it. You should take, what's that? Oh my gosh, she looks funny. Ronda Rousey with salsa on it. Oh, Corey Maswell, what's that? Gerardo with salsa on it. Hey, be cool, dude. Be cool. Keep doing it. If I would have grown my hair, I would have been cool. Yeah, you're starting to look like Maswell with long hair. Cool, dude. Maswell, you look good. Everyone's got issues with my haircut. No one just lets you live. Nobody understands me. Ben Davis, no one knows you are me. I'm surprised no one has said that. Good call out, Violent Life. I'm gonna buy the boxing fight. 3 fights going on. Carl Bassett fight companion Ben Davis versus Bradley Martin. UFC 291 Alice Pereira versus some guy. Gerardo watching boxing. Join the Patreon. We're gonna go broke just tonight, dude. Turtleneck ones. Oh man, I actually have like pretty much the same mock neck that guy has. It's in there. That's why I said Uniqlo, because I bought it. Do I have the confidence to wear it? Not often. I did wear it to show. Kyle, thank you. New Patreon member. Shout out to you, sir. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the reviews. Yeah, there's some other stuff there too, but the reviews are really good. The reviews are, let's be honest, that's why everyone came to see. Michael Jamel, I do not know Marlon Brando. Is that what he means? Oh. Yeah, what's some money we're talking? Not enough money. We need more money. We're trying to quit our jobs. Standing over an emotional of money. Oh, dude, we're thinking about doing a show in DC, guys. Yeah. Who's that in DC that'll come watch us do stand-up comedy? So we have a built-in audience there because this is where I'm from. Yeah. Who wants to see us at the Loft? I have a friend that owns a comedy club up there. Oh, yeah. Yes. Name and names on the live chat. Can I do an Apple review if I have an Android? I'm assuming the answer's no.
You can't get what? You can't get iTunes. I'm so dumb. I guess I didn't know it's. I mean, you can. I guess you can review us on Spotify, but honestly, just subscribe to the YouTube if you have Android.
You know what I do love about boxing though? Look how old school.
Yeah,
It looks filmed in the 90s.
yeah, this is like way old school. I like that UFC, which is like new shit.
They have the lighting looks like all it's so like flared out, all the lights. It looks amazing. Come to NYC.
Oh shit! Thank you, bitches.
Thank you very much, Mitch.
Hit you guys up with it because you're doing good work every facet. Wow, that's very nice. Appreciate that.
It's a great note too because as we tried too hard, you know, it's easy to do. Just this guy.
Are you drunk? Is that the one who flubbed it? It is drunk, for sure.
Davies, yeah. Ben Davies is happy for sure.
I'm a conspiracy. Bradley is drinking the truth. He said he's putting them under the table.
Giving it to the dog.
I hope he's not making a dog drink.
Mom made her homies marinara again. I'm not a big fan. Giving it to the dog.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with being drunk for a hydro, as long as you're not driving.
I said 8 inches. EJ said best, dude.
What if your kids try what's happened with the DC shows and you keep it?
Possibly.
Kirkwood is a flat earther. Yeah, I mean, I don't have kids, so I don't have to teach them how to play yet. So we don't catch
Boxing match right here. It's the walkout.
Zachary, yeah, you said it best.
How long? Hey, Jeff Lynch been cool. What the fuck? Dorking it up.
Yeah, but he's talking about them.
Oh, okay.
It's still, be nice.
We started at around 7, so I don't know how long this has been going on. Maybe an hour and a half. You know, me and
Oh no, he's talking about us.
Me and Cooney, our Mexicans are out of town, so we got boys night, dude.
Yeah, they're not here. They're out of town. CJ Clark says don't get China played by. That'd be so funny if we got a douche not by what we're watching, any of the things that we're watching, but by the song from your phone. Copyright alert from Eminem. Election thing. Crank is the thing. The beans.
Remember that Crystal D'Elia bit that he did of Eminem?
Oh yeah. That was actually funny. Jeff Lynch says he's not talking about. Thank you, back at you, Jeff. 2 cents. Awesome.
I want to see something about what your position is.
Am I getting free?
Yeah, you're good. I'll let Jeff be.
Man, it's going off.
Hey, Bob. Yeah, I think it's hilarious. Even how they treat the fights, dude.
Yeah.
Alright, let's listen for a little bit.
Yeah. Bradley Martin sold me drugs. He said a t-shirt said.
It's not just a trade on but also you do lead the ads. Yeah, and I've actually asked for that. He's like, I'm continue that. So, yeah, we're selling those. Yeah, we stopped selling them. He's like, oh, we just can't down, man. Oh, that's all I know, but you sold it to me. We only got what we did. Yeah, so I was renting. It's cool. They came from like a tiny street. And then it just sound like hardcore. No.
To survive, admitting that drug addiction. That's drug alien. Selling Addies, the bags. Shop is like, what were you selling? And can you sell it to me now? New mark alert.
Between the graphics, that was the Bradley Martin to sell Addy. Oh, go for it. He's just crazy. Steve's full
Tom Myers, Tom Myers. Well, Mojo Plata, if you like what you're seeing, then strap the book in.
Bro, Pineda just lost, bro. But he's still doing the things. You know, Pineda's walkout or no? Yeah. He does the 3 steps, and And then the fucking, he looks at the guy with the hair and he goes,
He lost to Adesanya, right?
yeah, the last fight he had. Adesanya played possum, beat the shit.
Knocked him out, right? TKO.
He went real fucking fight. And I was like, I kind of regretted that one. I was like, every time I buy a fight, I'm like, I'll never buy another fucking fight.
It's a better deal. I buy it for a year, I cancel it, and then it's 24. That's fine. Because like when you buy the fights, they're usually like $80 or something, right? Yeah. I'm okay with that. I'm not a numbers guy, but that sounds like okay. I guess. Some way I'm getting screwed, I'm sure.
We got Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence, Rabbi.
Companion, you got it, Andrew. You understood. You got the assignment.
Who's the dork of the turtleneck? Brandon, be cool, dude.
It's Ben Davis. Ever heard of him? All right. It does cost too much, but anything for you guys, you know.
Bro, Terrence Crawford is still undefeated. Wow. I don't want tonight to be the night. That'd be suck ass. $80, how much does it cost you to fights? To go to the fights?
Well, the fights are so to go to the fights, dude. It's been so long. I don't remember how much I paid.
Tickets for this fight. Well, the first day was $350 for like those things.
See the thing about the football, yeah, and then also you have to pay for the flight and lodgings and all that. That was when we went to Jersey. I stayed in or not Jersey, Philly. I stayed in the sketchiest hotel ever. It was so scary because I didn't look up anything. That's when I was very young. And, yeah, I just was like looking for the cheapest. Real Hydro PX, not my joke. My GF Columbia Pedo, big word for a little guy, girl. I don't know what that means, but thank you.
Oh, I get it.
I don't know what you can explain it to me.
His girlfriend is a little girl. So his girlfriend called him the P word. Big word for a little. So he's saying,
okay, dicey. Yeah, I didn't need it explained.
The real Hydro PX. Be cool.
But anyway, so when we're in Philly, I didn't look up anything, and then we got to the hotel, and the room just opened, and there was like some legit bloodstains on the mattress. Like it wasn't locked, it didn't lock, so we got a new room. It just went down from there. But the DC fight, I won tickets to. I was at Vegas. Both when I had some event, and Mark. Do you know Mark? Is it like Mark or something? I think he's like I forget his name. Mark Munoz, maybe. And he did this quiz. He was like, "Where am I fighting next?" And Oakland told me what it was. And I was like, "Birmingham." And then he was like, "Oh, dude, you're a UFC fan." I lied and said it was. And then I got free tickets. And they were good seats too.
Wow, look, dude, we should hit a BC. He's like, how homeless are you, dude?
It's always so funny like that. Just asking for free tickets.
Yeah. Oh, Blackwoods. I'm gonna put this right here. You see this? Oh, we got both fights.
It's a lot going on in these TVs. We have 4 screens in front of us. We get the monitor with Calabasas. We got the boxing on G-Man's phone. My computer has you guys. And then my TV has the UFC 291.
Shout out to everyone that came through. This is last minute. We're sorry we didn't advertise or anything, but we figured it'd be a fun little surprise.
Anybody with yawn anywhere in their name, you don't want to fight them. That's what I've seen from MMA.
But anyone that looks at me like that, I do not want to fight anyone from Brazil. I do not want to fight anyone from Brazil.
That's another thing. You don't want to fight people from Brazil because they know jiu-jitsu.
All right, so Spence and Crawford just started right now.
Chase, don't admit that out on chat, dude.
Yeah, what the fuck? That was a good joke, Chase.
We are actually watching this legally, which is pretty great.
Could you mention that Othman is
so no, we don't. Be cool for this.
You mentioned that
a long time ago. Not since. Be cool.
Thank you for this. Jan was used. What? Really? Is that a real thing, Ringo Poppy? Because you're a validated source. Yawn ropes. That's not real. I don't know. I mean, that seems very dicey. Yeah, but anything used in that fashion? Although, at the same time, that's kind of like a WWE type thing. I mean, The Undertaker probably. Did The Undertaker ever have rope? No, he had a lot of shovels. I think when you call it that, you just call it rope. Yeah, and it's less. Oh, yeah, they tell you use rope. Google it, LOL. I don't think I'm going to Google that. Yeah, I'm not going to Google use rope. Have you guys ever seen T-Fat Caveman where Tom Segura goes in for the first time? Message retracted. Warsaw Doof. You can get away with a lot of stuff from home with that bed. Spence is wasting his energy. But both these guys are fucking good, so. Terrence Crawford's got that championship mentality right now. Yeah. He's balls deep in boxing. We totally forgot about the fight computer. At least I did for a second. I'm back in my singing with Sir. Shout out Brandon. Who's the guy with the drum? Ben Davis for sure is going to piss in the sink later. Look at that. How many? 1, 2, 3. Not that I'm a narking him out, but 6 Depadillos next to him pop up. Whereas Bradley, 0 empty Trulies. Dude, I'm pretty sure I would knock out just from one of these fools looking at them. The boxing, the fighters for sure. Oh, Prayer and yeah. This thing's almost choking him out now. He's fine. He just gave the thumbs up. He's like, I'm cool. Yeah, you can see his stomach moving. What's that old commercial? It's like, gonna be here for a while. It's like the airline commercial. The Sheik, 6 Modelos, the Sheik Gillis whistles. You already got up and Gamberg to sink this. Oh, he did? Did he tell us to sink? That'd be awesome. I missed it if he did. We haven't really been watching what you're saying. That fucking guys. Oh shit. Don't you think, like, the shop just goes, he doesn't ask anybody, like, he doesn't ask his girl, his messaging about the shirt. Does this shirt look good? There's no way she's like, yes, and she's getting some, maybe she's tired of this bullshit. She's like, wear this shirt. And then she laughs with her friends. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to talk about this. Right. Too far. Oh my god, did I lose my shit? People were talking about my girlfriend. You know what I mean? I know, I wouldn't want that. Thank you for stopping me. I know you didn't mean it maliciously, but I was like, oh my god, if anyone was doing that to me, I'd be like, I guess somebody in his life has to tell him the shirts. Yeah, the shirt. Your point is the shirt's not the best. Oh shit. So this is the downslide for Marco, then I think. Pereira's 21st now, first round. TK, or not TK, submission. No, he's got his chin underneath that arm. He's good right now. Yes, Kaya, we're live. Live at the San Jose Jack Johnson fight campaign. We should have never done this. There's been 3 times where I said something and Brendan said something the same exact thing. This is terrifying. I mean, it's live, so hopefully we have some leeway with the watchers. See you later, Island Life. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, Island Life, I gotta go, cats. Stay homeless. No one knows who you are. Absolutely, we don't count. Never matter. Never forget. Nobody knows. Didn't count or better be. Dang, it's so hard to choose which one to watch because they're wrestling. Tank is watching these fights in heaven, probably. We're on set. We do miss him. Oh yeah, he's a showdown. Yeah, we shouldn't be too sad, Joe. It's the guy in the turtleneck. Oh shit. Oh, turtleneck guy's so boring. Mark's been now is that he can like just beat up UFC fighters because he lift heavy weights. We should take. Let's put some dog emojis in the chat for Tank. Oh shit. I would just bite the guy's arm. He was trying to choke me out.
You'd like get disqualified so fast.
Yeah.
But that would be the move, though, to get disqualified as fast as possible so you don't get killed.
So much shit. What like that? Colin Davis, thank you. Hi, Shane.
Nice.
Thank you for the dog emoji. Bryce Shell, Cool Guy Club, Ryan Lentz.
Put some chicks in the chat.
Vince just got fucking hit, dude. That's a knockdown for Terrence Crawford. Oh, is this the end of the fight? Crawford will light you up.
I don't think so. I think this fight's gonna last more than one round because, like, I don't think he's gonna get the choke.
No, I'm talking about Crawford got a knockdown already.
And he's hitting him in the head. I mean, this does not bode well for the wrestling fighters.
Remember that one shot where he's like, "You casual?"
I'm a casual. Absolutely.
I'm super casual.
How many casuals are in the chat?
Drop some casual emojis.
What's a what's the emoji for casual?
Oh, the smile like this. Just like this. You know what I'm saying?
I think you're probably right, Jeff. But I don't know. This UFC is unpredictable. It's different.
Well, that's what I was saying by saying I'm a casual. If they're on the ground wrestling, I'm kind of like on my phone. You know?
Yeah, most of the time wrestling is kind of boring. But at the same time, I like that they know how to do it.
I think they're all casual team. For emojis. Here we go. Hell yeah, we got some casuals in the chat. Thank you guys for the
dudes are talking about Chris Nolan too.
Oh,
that's crazy.
That was the best part of the episode.
We're on the same wavelength as Shaw and Ben Davis. Who would ever thought that?
Already know. I think instinctually we know that.
Yeah, we watched them so much. Studied it. Shaw, Spurs.
Wrestling does not keep busy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're punching each other. That knee was crazy.
Yeah.
That, I mean, even though I didn't actually see it live, I think it was worth buying it for that fight.
Well, dude, Gaethje Poirier is going to be crazy.
Yeah. I mean, this is a good one, too.
I'm not wrong when I say this is their second time fighting, right?
It's two.
This is number 2. Yeah.
I wonder if he does rings. I think that they probably get some money. Papa also, as we've heard in the past, is stingy about how he pays. But I don't know if that goes to guests or just employees.
Hey, David Lyons, be cool. We can't say that.
But then I'm sure. Oh, yeah, I think that's going to make it better, though, to be honest with you.
Oh, damn, you would drop $500 a year on UFC. I can't wait till we're killed it, then we can do that.
Ian Othman and some of our friends back home bet. Well, I allegedly have bet.
Yeah, I bet with money. With Virginia.
Yeah, but they actually do better fights.
Most of no, you want to put my chicks. Yeah, you have the Cootie show. You like the shop show, and you tell them like,
don't use my picks. Whatever you do, don't use my picks.
So you hang out with a lot of like Mexican biker gangs, radical liberals, radical.
The only thing that brings me to the Proud Boys and Antifa and biker.
I was trying not to say them as words,
Brendan. Third person.
Dude, Panetta is. Oh, but this is Panetta's first fight at light heavyweight too, though.
Well, it's great. Someone said earlier that it is that, but also he's still bigger than Jan. But Jan's just taller.
Ooh, another takedown. All right, we're in round 3 on the Crawford fight too.
Brian said next UFC turtlenecks. Oh, I mean, I already have that one. It basically looks like that. That's a mock neck. Just so you guys know, I think. I'm sure it's a mock neck. It's
a statement to wear a turtleneck nowadays. You know what I mean?
That's a statement on this.
Yeah. He's like, if I'm going to be at PFJ, I'm going to be wearing a turtleneck, man.
MF says, how do these guys fit in the ring of any size? I mean, like, it's crazy.
Yeah, how's that your takeaway? What was that, the ring? Oh, man, it's on the ground again? Oh, man. John's just got to get him on the ground every time. How are they right? Jeff was right. That's how the fight's going to go. And it's a t-shirt. Gordita Supreme. I mean, I'll take that. I'll take that Senate. Maybe not the Gordita Supreme. That'd be cool if you could send money on the chat. You just gift food from fast food restaurants. The only gift you need to give if you're on the chat is to subscribe. Subscribe on the YouTube. Anything else is great. If you want to see the reviews, try Patreon. I think it's on subscriber only mode. Oh, really? Oh, so everybody has already subscribed? Yeah. Well, like, if you chat. Oh, okay. Well, then if you want to be able to chat, subscribe. Scary Gary. Dude, Errol Spence is... He's dumb. And if you're on the chat, write a review on Apple. I feel bad for people that bought the boxing fights. It's just not a good fight. It has boxing for you, mate. Right now it's just lopsided, but the tiger turn. I subscribed a long time ago. Jeff Flynn, shout out to you. Thank you. The next step would be to write an Apple on the I'm just gonna hog that once in a while. Your cut, go Ben Davis cut weight. He wasn't cut weight for it. He fights. Maybe he fought before commentating. You don't have to come back and check on your Apple review. Just post and go. Yeah, exactly. Chase Lipper. Chop, he only... It's like, so you took a shave when the guy said he cut weight or whatever. Chop's always like the... He's like, oh, you don't know what it's like. Whatever he does, only he knows what it's like. Oh, comedy, fighting. Let's follow Diana Vargas' lead here. Let's drop some weight. Let's drop some tacos in the chat, baby. Yeah, tacos in the chat, dude. Let's go. Tacos in the chat. Tacos in the chat. You know what taco? Breaks. We tried to get Walsh on today, but it's his birthday. Yeah. He's got birthday plans. Yeah, no. Happy birthday to Brendan Walsh, though. Is there any way we can tell this is actually live? Wait, like that, Jeremy Barkley. That's me. Sorry, Chins. This be the worst to feel live. Freaking Bobby, shout out to you. Well, Mr. Shaw. Thank you for all the tacos in the chat, taco cats in the chat. Happy birthday, Beerman. You guys work out. Not enough, me. I need to. No, I don't. It's pronounced ska. Oh, we've been saying it wrong. No, my bad. Scoo. Eyes on fights, dude. This is right now. It's in the intermission right now. What is it called? They're in the corners. I'm watching. I think it's like the third round is coming up. I'm watching the boxing. I feel bad, but it's also like too risky. Birthday tacos for Walls, baby. All right, here go the ground, please. You might, if you're streaming, you might be behind. Well, I don't mean to call you out, but you might be behind us. Yeah. But because I just subscribed to ESPN. Yeah. The worldwide leader in sports. Look at that. Oh my gosh. The comments just released. I've been fucking keep that series up. Oh, thank you. Now they're trading close. They're not on the ground. All right, let's box a little bit. Maybe not the best idea, John. Well, John's with you right now. Both these guys are kind of voluntary. Yeah, someone even stood like that near me. I'd be scared. Oh my god. It's crazy to think that 30 pounds lies in it. Oh, good, Jeremy. Yeah. Always make sure something is alive. Thank you, Jeremy. When I lit him up earlier, he was like, prove it's live, and I was like, look. They're talking about Airbnb right now. These jokers. They make me feel like an old man. Well, these jokers over here. Oh my God! Yeah, David, Ben Davis is the one that you're talking about. He's going hard, but Shab is drinking that whiskey. He's got the Tiger Thick glass over there. The Tiger Thick bottle looks like it's almost empty. You know, it's kind of funny. Ben Davis brought a six-pack and has drinking a six-pack. Nobody else. I wonder if Bradley's sober. If so, good for you, buddy. But didn't pick up a Truly at one point. I don't think I can imagine that. Being sober is awesome. It's hard to be sober if you have a tendency. But she's. Yeah, I told you, right? It's easy for me to be sober. Jordan's off the show. Oh, that's right, Bryce. You're right. He's not drinking out of his favorite shoe. Oh yeah, Bryce is balls deep in the history of T-Bus. It's on the B-Man episode. One of the episodes. It's so funny. I made another clip that I never posted. I didn't remember the first time. I found it on my computer the other day. How about your BB? Oh, your BB. Wow, dude. Marlon asked if we checked the comments and flappers. We should again. Oh, shit. I hope people comment. People have been thirsty for another flappers app, dude. Oh, yeah. You might be right, John. I've sort of like lost track of fighting it, but John does the kind of breathing hard. But he's also countering really on Alex's advance. Alex kind of looks scared a little bit, but he's advancing. It's like he's been taken down so many times. I'm trying to take him down though. Maybe Jan's afraid of as much as he can. At these points, where you're like, dude, you have a very just staring at him. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's why. I think Jan thinks he's gonna win anyway, so. I'm talking about Alex. Alex is just like, oh my God. It looked like Jan's like went limp in that one punch. Yeah, it got hurt after this for sure. You're too front corona. Oh, fucking A, that body shot. Can't say Corona's in the chat. Let's put Corona's in the chat, folks. Oh, shit. You guys should try Henry's High Life Restaurant over by where the San Jose Sharks play. Have you guys tried it? I was just in San Jose. I could have used that. We were looking for somewhere to eat. And San Jose was so far away. So far. You done to go? Let's go. We just stopped flying. Oh, another takedown. So Alex lost. Yeah. So second loss is the down trigger. What is it? Down swing. Pereira. Right up cheers. Boner alert! Boner alert! Do this. Boner alert! Not like on Facebook, like this. Boner alert! Boner alert! That'd be cool if we could do straight up 10 minutes of shop with just saying boner alert. Ben Davis has become skinny takedown to your channel. Dude, look at us chugging the kill. Nicole Rubin. Oh, snap. The rap between boys are alive. Oh, Evil Island, my biggest fan. There we go. Gerardo's biggest fan in the chat. What's up, man? What's Gucci? Shout out to Luke Schwartz, baby. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. That kind of made me think twice about takedowns. Yeah, y'all don't want to. There's so much Ring and energy drink on the table. Also, there's Happy Hippocratum and Road Nicotine. What's the pill? Is that Alpha Brain? Probably. They got everything, baby. They thought of everything. Imagine if, like, you're having a party and had something, you're like, hey, or somebody, you're having a party and someone's like, what should I bring? You're like, oh, whatever you think. And they show up with Rain energy drink, Alpha Brain, and some Happy Hippocratum. That's actually a great idea, Quebec Club. I don't know if you're making a joke. You guys should review Blackfish. That'd be awesome. Yeah, but that's like for sure copyrighted. Page. Yeah. You can douche quick with that one. Bobby Lever's Bradley's Be Coolooch. If I went to a party, I would bring Happy Hippo Rogue Nicotine, Rain Energy Drink, and Alpha Brain for everybody. Yeah, that table listens to a lot of JRE, I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, Jordan quit the podcast. So this is Daniel Mendes. Yeah. Jordan has long hair, he's a fucking weirdo, dude. Big dick. Jordan threw a Daniel the Menace through a glass door. Dog one. Whatever you're talking about. Terrifying. Yeah. Split decision. I can see that. I give it to Alex. I'm biased. No. Oh, he was right. No way. Yeah. Look at that. We're casual. I'm casual. You weren't really watching. I was watching a lot of the Earl Spence fight, but everyone's booing, so we're not wrong. Yeah, I mean, Miss Gerardo. They might be booing because there's more Polish people in the crowd. Well, what? That wasn't even a joke. Those Polish flags everywhere, people wearing red, I think they're Polish. Do you think there's a lot of Brazilians in Salt Lake City? No, but I feel like people that go to fights are actual fight fans, and it looks like it looks like he lost. And when they showed the crowd, there was like a whole section of Polish people. Oh, okay. You're such a casual. Want to be cool. Poland, what's that? Russia with salsa on it? No, we're also watching the fight Evil on. I don't know if you can hear it in the background. We have the fight on in the background. So we have the companion on in front of us, and then in the back of that, I have the fight on my TV. We have 4 screens on. We also have Periscope doing the roast battle. John Poland instead of John Africa. We also have a secret camera in the YouTube room. I sucked Chuck Diaz's dick for 5 minutes in the bathroom. Which is so good on screen. Was just they're trying to set up Izzy Mineta part fucking 5. I don't know about that. Maybe. Well, Izzy's lost 3 times to him. So he's only won once. Or I think Izzy's won twice. But once in kickboxing, once in the UFC. Mineta's won 3 times now. Once in UFC, twice in kickboxing. And when Izzy won in UFC, he was like, alright, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Got my butt boots on, my night vision goggles, my big dick's right there. Sorry about that, Alex. And he was out of there, dude. Right? In the chat, if I'm right, put some cry emojis, please. Kyle says, what? Kyle, what comedian could pop up in the front league? Most comedians. Brendan Cooney. Definitely Brendan Cooney. Definitely Luke Schwartz. Izzy will get burnt again. Okay, so the alien emojis, I don't know if I'm correct. What? So, I'm saying they're probably trying to set up part 6 of the. I don't know how many times they fought, but isn't there somebody else for Izzy to fight? Yeah, it's he's in a bunch of weight classes now, right? Izzy's light heavyweight and middleweight, but he fought middleweight champion with the Alex Mineta. It's 3-1 for Alex. Okay, 3-1 to 3-2. I'm pretty sure Izzy won once when they fought 4 times. Izzy's 1-4. These judges are out of control. Most of them. Oh shit! Earl Spence got knocked out again. Oh my god! Look at his face. Oh my god! Now what? Here they go. He's about to lose right now. He's about to lose. Is he fighting strictly? He's a savage. Oh my god! Why would you keep fighting? Dude, he said Paul Craig. That's the guy that was like, hey, I have the CE, PFGH. I'm surprised Bob was saying anything nice about Paul Craig. Took kickboxing to the UFC. Oh, Bueller said, Dodgers, dude. Karl Malone, why are they putting him on the screen? What's that? John Stockton with salsa? Karl Malone is Bill Cosby with kids on him. That's what he is. What? You didn't know that? Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think it's He's in shame when you, Carl, and Papa said he was young. That's what they're talking about. He was young. That's going to be isolated. They are talking about what you're talking about. Yeah, dude. Hey, so the girl was 13 years old. What happened? Well, I don't want to talk about that. He got some whatever next bed. Ben Davis is drunk as hell. Calm down. Oh shit, somebody check Chang's. Somebody check Chang's. Somebody. This motherfucker is trash! Carlton Malone. George Carlton Malone. Malone the Diddler. They're calling you Delia, Carl Malone. Carlton Malone. George Carlton Malone. Ever heard of him? Damn, he got knocked again, bro. Why are they letting him fight? No, he's done. He's done. Or no, that was the end of the round. Mahomes. Instead of Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes. Oh, they're talking about the boxing too. So are they watching both fights too? No, he was asking Chin for an update. Oh, here we go. Let's see. He just said 8 inches. Yes. Alert. Yes. Wow, it's not that funny. Wrong as fuck. So drunk. When you like subscribe to some suit type of shit. I don't subscribe to something. You can't read. Hey, books. You blockbuster. Everyone is so drunk with Bradley Martin. Just peas and like those guys that channeled that. So we talk like the guys that channeled on the other side. I don't know what you mean, because I feel like this is probably the best content I've seen of Papa so far. He's script-wise having fun. He's firing all cinders. Yeah, cinders. Unbeknownst to me. Brenda is not smart enough for the art of war. He subscribed to Theo Fonseca. Kyle Frazier, why did you look at it? Kyle didn't want Theo to see it. Hi, Shane. Sun Tzu, talk about Harambe. Can you imagine if Papa was a zookeeper? There'd be so many Harambes. Oh, yeah. That situation would have taken it right as well, for sure. And all the guys do this. That's what you were, dummy. You weren't even that. You were the coffee guy, right? You got cappuccinos for the first time. He was not even in that, like, or at least Sean was saying not even in that at any point. Any facets. We're not missing it, David. Science class. So fucking all the different clouds. And like, you can't have like I don't be Kathy Saban on 9 days. Shit. That's a huge one. This is a semester of like weather. Chill the play clip. Requisites. I'm actually your business and sociology. I had to create requisite. So why does Papa choose words like those are going to be difficult to do? It's part of the marketing beat. He's a marketing genius. Simple Nimbus. Henry wants props to you guys for good with the shop. It's so terrible in every facet. And that's just the narrative I've created. I don't think you created narrative there. I don't think it's painted. I think you're right. You know, Papa probably have the least painted narrative I've ever heard. You know, Papa kind of ripped that little turtleneck time piece. That's a narrative I want to see me. Yeah. See, that's a narrative that was shopping puppet. skinned refits. What's Bradley Martin eating? Popcorn. Truly alert. Sober alert. I did hear that, Andrew. Also, subscribe to Sean's YouTube. He's got a podcast now. He's doing YouTube.
Has he released
I don't know. He texted me, but I tried to give him some advice. But I don't know shit.
Yeah, this is industry science theater. These guys are subjectives.
Fair enough.
It's at our own detriment too. Like there's times where, like off camera, where I'm like, dude, what's the matter?
Oh, for sure.
I'll say things like shop in real life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we talk shop as we talk in shop, and he's can't help it.
Oh,
Philip UT.
What's up with Philip UT? Never met you.
A great guy, never met him. I like Brandon's comment that popcorn from GNC. Bradley Martin goes in. I want some like popcorn. Oh yeah, we got this popcorn jeans, but just pills or something.
Wait, how are socials? Great question. All right, I want to ask you. Okay, chat for a second. So put cry emojis in the chat so you can emojis. Who do you have?
Wait, is the main event?
Yes.
Gauging was right.
I'm rooting for Boy. You are? Dude, I can never root against Gage. Why? He just looks like crazy. He is crazy. He's a crazy person. Or he is too nice for me. Like, when it comes to fighting, I want to see the most fighter type person.
I want to see who won last time. I mean, I'm sure someone will say in the chat, but God knows trust them.
And there's a lot of crying people generating. Ben Davis was outed on Twitter for having something in common with Esther months ago, but maybe it was cooler than I expected. Dustin one time.
He sounds confident. I'm going to double check.
Yeah, I mean, you can never trust. We post and goes, we don't read the comments.
Oh, yeah, he did beat KG. Well, I'm redacted as usual.
I got my money on Gage. He's insane.
KG's messy.
Justin's going to win again. Heard Mr. goes both ways. Yeah, we're actually looking into that. We have our team behind the scenes. It sounds gross when you see it like that.
We have 3 marketing specialists, is what I just heard from the chat. And Davis. Ben thinks it's hilarious.
Oh, no, Reddit. Reddit alert. Reddit alert. You want to back it up a little bit?
Yeah, bring it up there.
Pull it up, Clint.
Yeah, if any cats are watching us, we gotta get that Reddit clip in there.
It's all about marketing dollars.
I thought Shane Carwin was homeless. Where do you think he's not homeless?
Shane Carwin?
Yeah, I don't think he likes Brandon.
Who is it at this point? You were eloquent the other night in saying, like, everyone's becoming homeless. There's somebody that did work for you and you saw him elsewhere.
Oh, yeah, that was hilarious. This guy, I hired him to come look at the fridge at work. He'd also done some work. It ended up being the same company that did work in his house. And he was like, as he was leaving, he goes,
Voter alert!
Voter alert! He was like, I saw your podcast, man. And I was like, oh, cool. This guy has funny stuff, dude. I'm running shop guy. So cringe. Even that guy's homeless now.
How much of the LA comedy scene is homeless? A lot of it.
And I'm hoping that everybody becomes homeless, so this can be just a great community where we can all talk and shove at ease and enjoy each other's conversation.
Met a cat in line to see Andy. It took 3 years to meet her.
Wow, 3 years, man, it's a long time to work the way.
I mean, I was telling you a couple months back that every time I go to an open mic, nobody knows me from ECO. People that I don't know, they're like, hey, Jonah. They're always from either Tiffany's shop or record trees.
That's great news. Glad to hear it.
and I want that to keep happening.
I am the third revelation.
So the main event is happening now. I think I knew that Poirier won. I brain shopped it. So now I remember that.
Dude, Rothschild, Terrence Crawford just went, he was chilling the weed.
Ryan, there are people that are fans of Shop's comedy for sure.
Yeah.
We get lit up by them in the comments from time to time.
Yeah, this one guy left a very redacted comment, meaning it was redacted literally by YouTube, right? Where he described how a OMB would go off in our mother's basement, and then he said about how each wall would fall slowly, and then behind the walls we would see teeth thick staring at us, ready to mess us up. Because if we saw it in person, we wouldn't say the things we said online,
Right, but enough about Miguel. Shout out to Ben. I saw you say something. It was
That's part of the too. I think that's the episode, the first episode of Hidden Comment, where that comment was so crazy.
yeah, it was as evil as a highly redacted comment.
Oh yes. Even YouTube was like, "That'd be cool."
It was on the hidden comments, right? You're saying.
Yeah, there's two parts to hidden comments. There's the ones that are kind of hidden for spam, and then the ones that are quote unquote potentially inappropriate.
They get hit in 7 days a week.
Yep. And a lot of fans are in the hidden comments too.
Which, yeah, it's weird. YouTube is has weird, they just words that they think are bad. Or if you reply to something dicey, you might just get confused for that.
Kyle Frazier, Geraldo said, "Is that like the ABCs with sauce all over?" That's so funny. I love the comments in the audio.
True, right?
The thick boys need their own podcast. I would love to see. Like Jen. They had cats at the yard.
I mean, my new thing is I want to get Ben Davis on 10 minutes of show.
Oh my god, that would
Get Ben on. He can come over here and get drunk.
Oh, okay, that's why. The Mojo Plata, I remember starting to read that comment when I was reading it, got reduced.
Right.
Still can't believe you ate that disgusting. It'd be cool evil out.
I know, that was gross. And I would do it again if we could get to 1,000 Patreon subscribers. I'll smoke kratom out of a crack pipe.
You guys can tell how many pages we have by the amount of redacted things we do. After each 100. I remember distinctly 300 was kratom.
So, yeah, maybe. 300 seems low for kratom. I took David Nunez, I took a date to see Papa at the Ice House years ago, and she said the openers were funny. Derek posted an Ishan Ahmad, guys, but the main guy, Papa, wasn't. LOL, this was 2018. That sounds right. Sounds historically factual.
Yes, I love those guys. I don't really know Derek, but I know the song.
Yeah, you're gonna have to see Derek at shows. Nice.
Pre-homeless cat days, yep. I had a lot of respect for Shabbat because he would take us on the moon. It's pretty cool, dude. Pretty cool.
Yeah, great guy. Never met him.
Oh shit, Poirier's happy, dude.
Poirier is like another fight for me to win.
One of the best performances in boxing history. Yeah, I mean, Terrence Crawford looks like he hasn't even fought yet. He just looks sweaty, like he ran a mile or something. Me running a mile makes me that sweaty. Oh, there's hot chip today? No, we did not come prepared with hot chips.
I forgot. We did say we might do that, but this was sort of like the spur of the, whatever that phrase, like something of the moment. Spur of the moment. We just were like, we're recording the episode, and then we knew that the said fight companion was going to come, so Gerardo suggested that we do.
We also have some shows in Europe planned for today. We could have been.
Yeah.
My kid's got baseball right now.
Gerardo's kid, I had to teach Vince Caldera how to swing baseball. I had to teach Louis football.
I thought you'd have a new pet every episode. Oh,
What's that? Oh, like a shot.
Jacob suggested bringing his dog.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we don't have a
Jacob's not here, but next live, maybe we might have a guest. The fight's over, so. I mean, I hope not, David. But you never know. Could get cadooshed. We do this for you guys. Yeah. It's cadooshed. We discussed that before the podcast. Yeah, dude, we just we're betting on ourselves. The live show, how'd that go? Cadooshed. But yeah, we want to do hot chips. We want to do something with hot Cheetos. I don't know who Moloch is. I'm going to go Christopher. Oh, Moloch is the owl guy. You do not know what Dicey. I checked out again for. Oh, yeah. I have not companion. What are they saying? This is the fastest, though, I feel like, from the clips that we watch on James, it seems like there's a lot of dead hair. Yeah. Like them kind of waiting around. Is that just change editing? Because there's been non-stop chatter. Maybe they watched the tape and were like, hey, we gotta improve on these areas. Raceway says that his shirt is $1,200. $1,200. That's if that's true. It looks like it's made of shit. Look at Thomas, stop voting Democrat comments. Stop taking my comments down YouTube. I saw that. I was like, damn, why is he impersonating this guy? No shit. How many people are leaving and saying that we're deleting comments? That is true. And then you click on their thing on the app and it shows like 50 comments. And like, well, all those are up. Yeah. What got deleted? There's one. Sorry, 5 of your 60 comments got cadooshed by YouTube. I'm not doing that. Really. I don't even know how to do that. Oh, yes. I never asked you because I didn't want to embarrass you. I didn't want to be like, hey, are you deleting comments? But I'm like, listen to the comments, dude. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know how. Don't read the comments. I told you to post and ghost. The only time I ever, I can't say for sure, the only time I remember is when I removed that guy that kept talking about how much he loves Hitler. Yeah, I know you're I was like, I can't. It's just that's. And then he left one funny comment, and you're like, that was funny, but I was remember that. He left a funny. Yeah, he left a funny comment, and you're like, dude, but this is the same. You're like, you told me the comment, you're like, but this is the same guy that comments about that one dude that lived. Okay, fair enough. And I was like, oh yeah, good douche, dude. And then Crackhead Magician comes in and he's like, hey, why'd you guys douche me? Innocent stray. Yeah. Who's the guy in the turtleneck? I don't even know. Germany. Call back alert. Brilliant. Tinting cards. I mean, we also did bring this up as one of the ideas for a live. Here we go. I didn't even realize the story started. We're gonna. Gagey doesn't not look like Canelo. They have like a similar look, do they not? Oh yeah, they do. The red hair. Come on, Gagey. Gagey will let you up, man. Who's fat Steve Jobs? Just has a beer gut. Just a beer gut. I want to hear Sean talk about this while I'm watching it. Just making stuff up. There's some shorts pulled up tonight. You know how like old school phones, like the flip phones, when you push a button a lot, it kind of disappears a little bit. There's a little man in Brendan's head, and the different button, it's like kind of faded a lot. He's pushing it all the time. Let's go, Gagey. Let's go, Gagey. Low shot. MMA commentary saying so. Just like, no, this is weird. Yeah. That guy sounds pretty coherent for 6 beers. Interrupt him, shout. Don't let him keep talking. Mr. Cuff. This might be the best fight companion of all time. Oh my gosh. The short thing is real, but not his take. That's hilarious. Explosive. Welcome back to the UFC British Show. Did you make it bigger so my friends can fucking see it? Fucking see it. Knowledge. Shop was closed on me, bro. He did. SHAB. During the promo code, man. Yeah, Gringo Poppy brought up that guy Ramzan Kadyrov or whatever, the dictator. His name was probably on that thing. Yes. Was Brian fighting? God damn. Nick Dustin, not beatable. It's still on. With that bad, he's going to drink 6 more Modelo's. I would be less coherent with 6 years. I'll give it up to them. Yeah, you're right. Oh, fuck that leg kicks, dude. Those. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. What? That was a little dicey, man. You have popcorn. Any more of your popcorn, your weird ass GNC popcorn. Get the cookies out. Yeah. Order some Taco Bell from Mexico. Taco Bell Mexicans. He wants the pizza, dude. Fuck that pizza. Pizza guy shows up. Pizza's around. It's like, douche. DJ Classic Ice. The pizza's in the sink. Pizza put that big ice cube, pour that entire thing up in it. Put every Modelo that we possibly have. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Even the water's big. I was too good for it. Somebody drink the Dr. Pepper. I was too good. I accidentally whatever drinks that way. Modelo's. It's the female Modelo. There's some Modelo's in the crowd tonight. Right, Davis makes me want to drink again. People like teacher Ben. You gotta confuse Brian. Real. How would he know that? Oh shit! Oh shit! He rocked him. I saw that. Papa is fucking. Give me my fucking money. I said Dustin was amazing. I'm shocked. Damn, I missed it. I'm just everything like Shop. Yeah, I know. Watch Shop long enough, you start beating like Shop. This is like all the people in the chat, dude. Just be careful. You end up super redacted like a drawer. Dude, we should have this more redacted. A lot of you probably be canceling. We should be putting disclaimers in the tickets to Shop before. You should be happy, right? KG won. Oh, yeah, no, I want to see it though. Fuck right in the head. Went down. I saw him go down. Didn't see the kid. You know who I want to kick in the head? Turn full. Sicko. Guy's a sicko. Guy's a real sicko. Guy's a real piece of work. Okay, here goes. Shut up, please. Bam! Rabbi came in there and slid to make sure it doesn't burn. You had to be like real fast as a man. Oh my god, brutal. Man will use any reason to get drunk. And it's like, let's keep talking. Like, if I just go wrong, this is a minute event, but there's some minute event after minute event. It was super fun. Big event. Turtleneck. He knows when Rogan doesn't look surprised. Celebrate the fighting spirit. Damn, that was crazy, dude. That was wild. White Vince Vaughn. Just yeah, fun though. Man, Dave just had that gun. Oh yeah, they're showing the Usman, whatever is the main ratings of that too. Oh shit, tomorrow's Sunday. Yeah. Sunday, Saturday was also my Latino meetup, dude. Oh nice. Dicey Media guys. Demir Rashad is drinking. Yeah. He put a giant ice cube in his cup of food, and it's like a shit poured entire thing. He's drunk too. It actually wasn't a metal ice cube this morning. I thought it was earlier. Actual big, one of those specific kind of ice cubes. Let's see what Gagey has to say. On the BMF. Yeah, what a shot when you get a chance to promotion. Bet on himself. $5. Me too, I forgot. It's kind of like whack though too. They made it for the PMF belt because the first time they're like, we'll never offer this again. If there was a PMF belt in podcast world, what do you think we get it? I think that Peter Norris Star, okay. Theo's back on drugs. Warren in the chat. Oh, I think it's pouring in the chat. Oh, no, now we're saying. I was hoping you weren't saying porn in the chat. No, that's what I was saying. Listen, that's 13 months. That is. George Carlton, and would you fight him? Call me Horrors. We got some Latinas in the coast. Some baddies on the ring tonight. That would have landed a lot better if you were watching. Oh, yeah, there's women in the ring hugging Gucci. Let's just say it's making out the sister. In the Latino community, we call them tortas. No, you do. Yeah, we do call them tortas. Largely. I call them tortas. Because tortas to me is sandwiches. Well, that's, it's a double grease. Because some women are a snack, you know. Journals off the pod. Bruce Spring. Hell yeah, Scott. It's my North Star too. Especially now. Bro, what the fuck? Jerry, dude, I'm in the chat right now. What the other heavier woman think you might, so that's just me. I just hate it. Oh, be cool, Evelyn. I think that's not a fight on me. I may look like a bully, but I'm not. I call him Chief Buzz. Oh, it's good. A fight companion. Yeah, where you been? Can I say Andrew Schultz is my North Star just to fight again? Where you Poppy? It's Jeff Dunham as your North Star. My old friend Rabbi, his uncle was the guitar guy. I don't even know. What's that guy's name? I forget his name. I used to know him. He's the guitar guy, basically. His name is the guitar guy. Oh, I don't know Jeff Dunham enough to know that he's a guitar guy. I was balls deep Jeff Dunham, dude. Yes. Cut that part out. Ahmed the Dead Terrorist. I remember that. Like Papa, I'm 5 years late. I'm still in his way. Hocho. Kurtz won't say that yet. Oh, 8 inches. And just Hocho. Oh, yeah, that's fun. Start saying another languages too. How do you say 8 in French? Say it in German. All I know is this. Right. Say any numbers in German. Isn't it funny how we know certain things in different languages? Like, I know how to say blowjob in Russian. When you say that, and that might even be that English, right? That might actually mean that I want to say what do you know? And then also, in German, I say erase Why do you know these things? Because he has couple lines. You sound Russian. Yeah, no, that was German. Okay. And then, I think what's it? It's, what big I was sitting down with it. I know it's Jared Fox is sick of. I know they were Hug a League, right? That's our friend, our fans in Denmark say we're hugging. Oh, so we didn't French. Yeah, you guys have Google. You can just Google all this short stuff. Do it in the chat. You know, speak German. I don't know. Jeff Beck is a guitarist. Hallelujah. Jeff Beck. Or they did. Well, they should have been soon, right? The stream's over. Yeah, Justin Cohen Sizzler. I wonder the first comment I read, Justin Cohen. Yeah, we didn't check any of their stuff. Somebody said, "Who is Ben Davis?" Is this? She just said Ben Davis. You crushed it. Feeling great. Calabasas. I'm just happy Bradley back on top. Yeah, the numbers. That's all right. I guess we should wrap it up. Now let's start to wind ours down. Let's have a bit of fun with the chat. There's a lot of work to, what's it called? Talk to the chat, watch both sides. It was a lot of work. We watched a lot of stuff. Diesel. Hopefully the next Carl Bassett, like if you guess. Oh, sorry. Restore chat. It's a work meeting. Early breakfast. This is how we find out how many homeless cats were in there life right now. It's like, we got up like 10. Seriously, guys, thanks for the life tonight. It was Netflix. Yeah, we got that here. Both our Mexicans are out of town, just here enjoying ourselves. Yeah. Go sinking trip. Yeah, been sinking. Do you want to put money on whether or not the H word sinks? The H word. Yeah, you know the guy that ran Germany for roughly 14 years. Oh, right. I mean, I don't know how do we find it? Dude, yeah. There's definitely somebody that is Mr. Yeah. I mean, once you find it, it'd be nice because it's like that. Whatever it is, nights and games. I always feel very redacted at the end. It was oh, wow. Aren't you guys? Great question. Great movie, already seen it. So that's why. You know, the Barbie movie, I'll say it was good, but there were so many people there 40 minutes to give me my code. So it is a quality movie. Yeah. I saw Oppenheimer. That's the one thing people say about Oppenheimer. It's like, oh, yeah, that's the takeaway. I don't know what happens at the end of one, too. When they talk about how big the Bahamas, it's like India size, like, and then you see the video of the Bahamas, like, oh, you know, if you guys are still watching, oh, thank you, Bucks Milano, from Indianapolis. I think we have a very good Barb and her joke in the new episode. Oh, yeah. Personally, I think it's funny. It kind of stunned us. Yeah. And it was Netflix, and the episode got blockbuster. I want to post it on Chang's, but I don't have to find the clip. I don't know. Maybe just a picture of that joke. Not art, yeah. Maybe just a picture of the joke. Yeah. It is very accurate. I think it's hilarious. I thought I made a funny joke, but it was also kind of Papa-esque. What's that? We did it on my other podcast. We had a clip of us expecting everything. I was like, all right, does anyone ever use that? And I'm scrolling through Twitter and I see how many people have already used that. Somebody already outdid me. They put Sloppenheimer. That was way better. That's very redacted. What can I say? Oppenheimer gets into comics. Going on there? I know you saw Oppenheimer 5. Oppenheimer, dude. Oppenheimer's good. Schoppenheimer. No, art. It's a picture joke. Oh, very good. So watch the episode. Tell us if you like it. I think it was very funny. Oh, yeah. Episode drops on Tuesday. I'm going to have it on Patreon by tomorrow morning. Early access, join the Patreon. We slop it. And then the next review is probably going to be Christian. Let me check. If you're already on our Patreon, make sure you guys vote for the people like me. This last time. Yeah. Definitely no. Some sodas. 75 have voted, and Archie is in first place with Jim Brewer and Stavros close in second. Okay. Nobody voted for George Wallace or Ali Sadiq. Well, Cody, Wendy, and Amy were on this voting. Maybe we'll put them on the next one. Yeah. We're also trying to go, oh yeah, Gringo, or no, not Gringo, what's the other guy's name? I think Roy McClure. I thought you guys would do one Netflix, one blockbuster. Well, that's kind of like curating the list for it to be either Netflix or blockbuster. Yeah, it could be. But it depends. I mean, I think our share is funny. So. Yeah, I guess Troy's doesn't. That's fine. Comedy is subjective. Yeah, but we posted 10 comedy specials this time to choose from. And I've never seen Archie Fear's latest special. Oh, shit. Natalie's in chat. Yeah, I mean, that's a great idea, Natalie, but that's an Amazon special, so that will be dicey. We're waiting to do any of the copyright stuff, but it should be. Yeah, we don't want to get gadoosh by Bezos. We also don't want to start out with the gadoosh, right? I know it is Blockbuster. I wish because it's truly bad. I watched a few minutes of it because I like her, and I had a feeling it was going to be bad. It's much worse than you think. It's so bad. It's horrible. Stop is that right? You got to wait for because he's going to really have success. Elon Musk would say the same thing about anyone that talked about it. Minneapolis. Did he say Minneapolis? Is that why he's putting that over? I don't know, but is Mark Norman's thing on YouTube? Oh, it is, right? Because he tried to sell it, and then he said he was like, yeah, no, you're wrong. It's not a news. It was that just came out today. Oh, so he finally got someone to buy it. Fire. I think we should. We didn't put Mark Norman. We did Mark Norman. Did you hear Roby say Bobby needs No. Oh, no, I didn't see it. I missed that. Hilarious. Freudian slip from 80. Merch. Great question. Never seen it. I'm talking to some people that heard you recently that I really enjoy it. That's the way I want to do merch. It seems my other merch. But I want to know the person to be. Maybe, the goal would be to get you guys something that you can order, and someday we'll do that, especially if the cloud grows and you do the things we pay you to do. But up until that point, because I think when merch sells, we'll see more thick merch. That's coming. Buying thick boy merch, wearing it your job, in the wild, and that's when people ask you about the show, you say, oh, this is right. Yes, don't plug our stuff. I mean, we're gonna support Thick Boy as much as we can. want us to do that. At the beginning, there was some people that wanted us to do that, but in the car, so to speak. But hey, if the want is there, sure. I mean, dude, how are we gonna do it after BG like the one to end all it's true. I wonder have they had any since then? I remember photos before that, or and then Corporal had one, and then also they had one way back then. But Hilwani would be a good aim to do that, or they honestly have no idea. I kind of enjoy how the podcast is enjoying things, really being included at all. Yeah, I don't mind that being kind of just like going there and enjoying the menu. Yeah, okay. Some reactionaries. What was that? Oh, okay, reaction. Numbers, yeah. Really do. We don't matter. We, in fact, do not matter. That's right. Decided to kind of, dude, this is the most comfortable life. As you're sitting on this fucking baller ass couch I bought, this is the best thing I've ever invested in. 100%. This is amazing. This couch is so good. Wow, dude, yeah. I'm just like, we can end the live or we can just hey, man, you're always welcome. You know, BCAMA. For reals. Yeah, but you know he's not going to do that. He's a skits bits guy. Skits and bits, baby. But do you get chicks in that shit? One chick, 0 chicks. Dude, I bought my couch for like, what, $200? Maybe like $150. And after 2 months, it broke. Yeah, I mean, on the one hand, it's like you can go around and look like, because the couch in there is but expensive, but I got it on like whatever one of this Facebook marketplace, you can see the pay shit for it. But this one I just wanted a bonus. Yeah. And I got a bonus. Yeah, no, this is, I remember you talking about the couch before having it, and afterwards I got to change it all. But the couch is very comfortable. Dude, be buying blockbusters. bonus alert! Yeah, my couch is blockbuster as fuck. I was literally watching TV with my girlfriend, not having sex. Okay? Alright? I wasn't having sex. Okay? No sex. And we're watching the TV, we're like this. We're not fucking. And out of nowhere, we just go, we literally just the back end gave out. Dude, that's embarrassing. So that's why whenever you sat on my couch, you were like sunken in. We're the same guy because with my ex, we broke the bed. My shitty bed. Well, you were having sex. I think we might have been, but I don't know. We probably weren't. We didn't have a lot. Yeah, there was the girl that I lost my virginity to. She, her mom had like a 100-year-old bed, whatever it is, Civil War bed or something like that. And it was like this bed can tell stories, you know? Yeah. And we broke the shit because we were having this. That's cool. Yeah. And she got very upset. The mom was a little of a beautiful and very heavy, very gorgeous looking, but a lot going on. Well, you know, she could only get upset with her voice. She couldn't threaten violence. For sure, it's a mom. She was kind of like Democratic, so she would go to gun, you know? I'm reading the comments while you said, I'm trying to figure out what that means. It makes me laugh. I don't really know what it means. He lost his virginity to a settler. I don't know what that means. She was thick. Yeah, her mom was super thick. Hey, real quick, who's Ben Davis? It's the guy in the turtleneck. You think Ben Davis are working the bed? And all I care about is the couch. I just don't want to break the couch. It's got like 1 or 2 stains on it, and I just try to like block that out of my mind. And then my parents moved to I'll lose weight, okay? A lot of stuff was real. But my parents moved to Oceanside, and they had a new guest room, which is where I was staying for the first time. And at the convention. And apparently it was an expensive bed. I'm like, yeah, it's shitty wood then, dude. You guys paid way too much. Watch out for a jar. He'll break your bed. I'll break the shit out of your beds, dude. Dude, I have this couch so much that like a mom becomes super strong. Like if this house got flooded, I'd get it up by myself and carry it. That's how I feel about the couch. You know, I would just lift it over my head with superhero strength. Is that Chael Sonnen? Yeah, Chael Sonnen. That was, he looks way there. He's doing that face stuff. He's like Botox. But hey, you know what? That's terrible. Just looks different. You need a water bed. Could you do a Civil War bed? Yeah. Nah, I mean, I honestly put a lot on the bed too. Because I got a new bed too. Dude, you know what, too, dude? Not my weight. Okay? We're buying cheap stuff. It breaks easy. I feel like it's an investment, you know? Yeah. Because before, the other thing was Amazon. Now this, I went to the store and it was like, the salesman was like, no, this is our blah, 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 blah. Get on it. I'm like, oh, that's the best thing I've ever been in my life. He's like, no, this is the model. It's kind of under that. It was still kind of. Yeah. I went on that one and then I was like, my girl there, and it was just like, and then it was like more than I thought. But anyway, now I was like bragging, like Pop. No, dude, it's good grass. You're not on Joe Rogan, dude. You know what I mean? And then comes the furniture. I mean, yeah, I shouldn't be focusing on these things. Yeah, my bed cost roughly $300. That's not expensive at all, right? Yes, it is a thing. What's that? My mattress was $150, and then the bed was $300. I think that's about. Mine was like a little bit more expensive than that. The Amazon one was cheap. Yes, mine's from Amazon. You can get a good one. I mean, it's not bad. It's just we broke it. I'm amazed at how much my bed has changed my life. I fucking love my bed. Yeah, and it's like the cheapest thing I've ever bought. It looks cool. It looks good. That's all that matters. And then everything makes you. Yeah, you guys heard that. Brendan's been in my room, baby. Oh, that's I was like, okay, I'm Mr. Whole Foods. I think he means it like, okay, Mr. Whole Foods, like spending money like Whole Foods. Oh. I watched Ringo Poppy make preparation for Man Tears. Remember I told you? Yeah. It just doesn't make sense. What's that? He's dipping his chip in the nacho and dipping nacho cheese. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. So I was trying to deduce what happened. You know? Yeah. So he's claiming, as I say that, he dips his chip in the nacho cheese and the nacho dip. Yeah. And then the guy must have been like, nah, bro. No. I wasn't doing that. And then Brendan kind of took offense to that and was like, okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Is that what happened? I'm sorry, I read the comments. You're fucking. You hear what I'm saying? Not at all. Not a word of it. Oh my god. Mike Aranda says a good mattress will change your life. Yeah. Thank you, Mike. That's stop it. I think you're not sitting here. I was asking the question. What did you do to me? Okay, don't look at the comments. They won't. So, the Mr. Whole Foods event, okay? So he's saying, as he says that he's dipping his nacho cheese, right? And then he says, okay, Mr. Whole Foods. That doesn't make sense. Right, so I'm trying to make sense of the situation. Don't look at the comment. Okay. So he's saying, he's claiming that he dipped his nacho cheese in dip, like, right? We don't see that as the audience, as the fucking YouTube subscribers we are, right? Sure. So I was deducing that the audience, well, nah, bro, no, wrong guy. I have nacho dip, but I'm not dipping a nacho dip in cheese, right? And then prompting Brendan to be offended and be like, okay, Mr. Woods, joke up here, dude. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's what he did, yeah. But it comes across, you can see the guy protesting. You know what I mean? I just think it's I mean, I understood already what he meant by it. I just think it's crazy to say like that. He's saying Mr. Whole Foods like nachos, but it's like they just he says okay, Mr. Sprouts. Yeah. Well, Whole Foods has the right verbiage to great calling. Ryan it says, don't read this thing. Whatever it says, read this. They're just like, they're commenting, oh, it's been reading the comments. You know, you watch some Brendan Schaub, he wouldn't read as many comments. Do you think, so, he's saying MK's on, so they have it right after the fight? I guess that makes sense, right? Obviously, I don't follow like that, I just listen to live chat. Like, and I don't listen to it the day I mean, outside of the weekend. I'm a casual, I literally just watch it on channels. It's keto, bitch. Wow. So, how long are we doing this for? We can finish now if you want. I got it still tonight. Okay. Wrap it up. Yeah. Let's see we're gonna end the live here soon, guys. So go ahead and leave your comments, as many comments as you want before we get out of here. Yeah. Let's not forget that Mr. Holt is just a small part of the vaccine. So yeah, so he's talking about vaccine to begin with. He goes on, as you say, to eat you the nacho cheese. Okay, Mr. Holt, please. Right. I thought but originally, the reason why this is such a groundbreaking revelation to me is because originally you're dipping your chip into nacho cheese. Right, that part. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. I thought he was saying like Whole Foods is known for the nacho cheese. What? That's what I thought. Oh, I mean, maybe, but I don't think so. David shouting. Shoot a shot on T-Mos, hey. Here, that's pretty odd. I'm not gonna lie. What is it like? Oh, Sarah Scarlett Johansson. Yeah, that's what. I won't say who said that. What's it called? I like saying Scarlett Johansson. It was so funny when they said that. Also, yeah, if you do have Apple, it'd be great if you could leave a review and Raccoon Tweeties. That would be dope. White Land, you're trying to make a shop joke. Yes, another one, dude. And, these are both ones that are all the time. And I'm watching it with whatever that saying is. Yeah. Fucking comb, what are they called? 5-point comb, something like that. Yeah, I'm watching it like I'm fucking digging for fossils, right? And the part I still can't make sense of it, but I'm trying to put myself in a position where I say the joke, make sense of the joke, editing, and leave it on the special release, right? Nothing, fat dude saying fuck that. I don't think he meant to say that. It's like you're like a recruiter. I just like fuck you. I get what he means though. I just right. Use my words. He says fuck that. Fuck it. Yeah, he meant to say fuck yes. Yeah. I feel like fuck that. He meant to say fuck yes. All right. I'm Buck. Esther's probably a freak. Hey, me cool. It just be. One part. I'll stop. Okay. All right. I know I'm boring you all. We do need some, but I mean, then we have all night. Yeah. How obsessed to be hey people. And it says Johnson. Yeah, man. Yeah, we do this one day a week. That's how obsessed we are. Right? I mean, we're fans. We're mega fans. Yeah. So, yeah. I'm amazed, honestly. But the part about the big dude, right? So I've been talking about this a lot. Saying, oh, the clothes, got my own Ugg boots on, the night vision goggles right there, big dick on me, right? Sorry about that. It's like, if I would have known he would have done that twice more, I don't think it's hard the first time. You know what I mean? If in that crowd, you're part of history, and you're watching that joke as the closer, and you just stick. I feel like what people felt like when they saw George Carlton. Yeah. That's like 67 huge moment in your life in comedy history. Yeah. All right. Still got the big dick. It was a laugh track. That's a thing. track and that all laugh track. Yeah, laugh jokes that have legs on that right now. All right. Well, I saw the San Jose Jack Johnson fight companion. Yeah. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. Thank you to Ben Davis. Thank you to Bob. Thank you to Bradley Martin. Thank you to Gerardo. Thank you to that turtleneck guy. Whoever he was, man. George Carlin. Great guy, never met him. I think the last time 8 inches laugh track. I'll do more. Bye, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you guys. All right, later. Have a good rest of your evening and get some sleep. Bye. Granger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths and sometimes heights to ensure that it's always flowing, which is why you can count on Granger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done. One pill makes you smarter, and one pill makes you hard. And the pills that mom gives you go great with alcohol. Go ask her, 'cause she knows way. And if you go chasing baddies, and you know you're going to fail, tell a Mexican throwing Cheetos has given you the call and calling it. Mommy, your drug. When the cat's on the chatboard, they tell you that you suck, and you just had some sort of freedom, and your mind is blockbuster. Cracks change. I think he'll know. When Joe Rogan saying they need a help, and the Rat King is doing Netflix, and the killings stop with Greta. Remember what the deadline said. Oh, really do. Oh, really do. My favorite time of the week when you get near my try to speak surprises to me. Watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 minutes of shop. Thanks for tuning in. I'm sorry, man. You got me. You got me there. Oh no, but always, as always, join the Patreon. We reviewed Shane Gillis' stand-up. What do you think, Flex? Yeah. And we reviewed Andrew Schultz, which was pretty. I don't know how you do that. I get those pipes. Yeah, what can I say, B? Yeah. Also, shows this Wednesday. I will be at Sis Market in Culver City at 8. Gerardo. I'm going to be August 3rd at the Ice House in Pasadena off Colorado Boulevard. Nice. It's just a little bit of shot. Great comic, never met him, but that's not why you're here. Definitely. You are here, as always, to watch the shop. So, play the chin clip, start the timer now. All right, this first clip is posted by my wife, the Tramp. It's called Papa is Literally Michael Scott. Let's see. Sting like film that moved to Nashville, and we both thought we could pull it off. He's like, I'll just zoom in, I'll fly back another week, but eventually it's like, fuck, he's like, a lot, man. And he's like, yeah, I'll never forget this thing. Advice, like, it's okay, man. It's such a good time. We built something so special. You're my best friends. It's all good, dude. It's ran its course. I was like, yeah, you're right, dude. Go run over with Dilly and Air Griffin. It's all good, dude. I was like,
You're right. It is a little kid. Yeah, Ryan snapped at me. But there was this twinkle in his eye that I picked up on, which said, dude, we're friends. I'm doing this for appearances. I am the big boss now, and I have to seem like an ogre. But you know me, and you trust me, and we like each other. And we'll always be friends. And I would never take you for granted in a million years. And I miss you, man, and I love you. His words.
His words. Virtually identical, babe. Yeah, same thing. Two different clips. Spitting image. That goes to the clip of Theo being like, play, and then, like hundreds of people. And then it's Chop on the golden hour with, like, Montez checked out and Dalia talking about maybe killing him or unaliving himself. Oh. Do you think Michael Scott ever pissed in this thing, though? Probably not. Go ask Jay, dude. Go ask Alice. Alright, this next one's called Brenda Implodes when asked to name 3 things grateful for, posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. See what this is about.
I hope this up the question I asked after the ages.
It's just for that real. It says anytime. Yeah. There you go. 8 inches. It's the right answer all the time. You're right. Yeah.
If I wake up every day, I say out loud 3 things I'm grateful for. Oh, I never do that. I'm frustrated at. What are 3 things you're grateful for right now? Good exercise. Yeah. I wish I had more because
it's so easy for him. The city of Baltimore, baddies, Hatties, Kratom, Diet Coke, he likes mattresses, Tiger Thick, Campbell Kratom. Yeah. There's so many things that you like. Papa, Grunts, jean jacket, hat, you know, truck, and a hat. The Ferrari. He knows the head of the Ferrari. That's pretty cool. You should be grateful for audio. It's king. Also YouTube. You know? Yeah. Fitting into cars when you're big, not being able to fit into cars when you're big. There's so many things. Yeah, the one thing I'm not grateful for is that that's the only thing. You know what I mean? Yeah.
The cookie cutter answer, like my wife, my kid, my brother. Today's my brother's birthday. Hey, happy birthday. Yeah, that's great. That's like the cookie cutter answer. Man, you go. What are you grateful for? Today's the so I don't say, hey, I'm always grateful for my family. That extends to my life.
You know, that's so funny, man. Like, there's so many things. 2 things I stick out for you. With that. Hilarious to think it's a bad answer to say you're big or not. It's not, he didn't say that. He said it's a cookie cutter. Right? Cookie cutter, but that's like lame, right? I think it's fine to say your family. Yeah. I really should. Yeah. That's like one of those things that's like my family. Also, like, you're like building Paul. True. He's a black belt. Yeah, he's on that different level. Yeah. That was the other thing I was gonna say. He's the idea you think that saying what you're grateful for is something where you'd be one of those grind set podcasts. Like, there's levels to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have kids versus like that's late, right? You know, I'm gonna go with you should be grateful for Zog boots tonight. Right? I ain't got no merch. Let's see what he's.
My daughter, of course, but like I want to say health. Another easy one. I'm happy we're not sick too. You know, super. So these answers. You think? Sure.
I like how he's turning on this guy like he's wrong. He's not wrong. The guy seems nice. This is one of the more normal interviewers you see in Shab. Like, Shab is misplaced here. Yeah, I think.
Weird thing. I mean, health for sure every day. Yeah. Health is when you're sick, there's people like, oh, take it. Any money I have. That's right. The sick man has one problem. The worst. And I think I'm just grateful for I'm grateful that we live in a time right now where we can talk into these things and anybody around the world can hearing us and watching us. Well, we'll see how this goes. If you start getting demonic, we'll find out.
Oh my God, this is rough. Yeah. He's sabotaging this interview. Yeah. And physically, he's like, I don't want to be here. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, well, this fucking. He probably thinks that this is the worst podcast I've ever been on. It's like a bad therapy session, therapy. This guy has come off like a therapist. Yeah. But keep in mind, I'm still a shop side me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Sometimes I'm already do. But I felt that this is grateful that you're here and that we have a conversation that people care enough to listen and watch all the way to the end. So I'm happy for the strawberry ice cream. So I'm happy for my freedom. I guess. Well, dude, thank you so much. I keep thinking that this guy is gonna go. Yeah, let's talk off the mic for a second. Are you okay? Yeah. You feeling all right? He's like, oh, we're taking a break. How's socials? He goes right to his. Don't talk to me to our back. So this one's one I have a team with another gets two cracks. Well, I don't think he's staying in British comedy. No, he's American. Wow, he's good actor. Oh, does he be British in it and stuff? I don't know. Oh, I was gonna just saying shit. He's American history. People literally the queen was bad as fuck. King and queen. What's King of show? King and Queen? That's what the show. Are you talking about King and Queen? Yeah. You really give her a show. Yeah. King and Queen. You're talking about that's the kid. Yeah. She was bad back then. Oh, you know what? You're like an old man. Yeah. It was like what was that? She was hot. Maybe the fat guy. That's fine. She was pretty, but you're talking about. No. Sitcom? Bro, we're talking about back to see Erica on Monday, whatever it is. I'll tell you what, if you're in Phoenix, August 11th, James Cameron's going to open for me. Whoa, really? It's all about submarines. Whoa. Stand Up Live, 2 shows Friday, August 11th, Stand Up Live Phoenix. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, I love that one. So, is that a joke? Like, he's making a joke about, obviously, James Cameron's not opening for him, but is that his attempt at humor? Nah, B, see, you don't get it. No, he's hilarious. Right. So, what were we saying? So, he's going to Phoenix. He's going to Phoenix in August. There's a site where there's heat wave going on. Yeah. I know you're not a numbers guy, but you know how hot it has been in Arizona and Phoenix. 8 inches. You're right. Yeah. 118 degrees. Oh, wow. I think it might have gone over that Birds has been breaking records, and there's no end in sight. Would you go see Papa 118 degree weather? Would I don't know, is an elephant heavy? Yeah, yes, I would. Yeah. I would actually prefer it to be hotter. I was going to say some shit about it. People just sweating, walking out after hearing about tater tots and Mexicans. Exactly. It's a lot. Yeah, I need an umbrella 7 days a week out there, Yeah. We skipped over, it sounds cliche to talk about what he's saying that King and Queens is gay because it has the word Queens in it. Yeah. Leah Remini used to be hot. She was married to the fat guy. He's talking about what's his name? Comedian, the stand-up Kevin. Yeah, but he calls him the fat guy. Yeah, he's a great Kevin James. A way better, more talented comedian in every facet. Any facet. Oh, he's clean. Yeah, for the most part. Yeah. Okay. Also, Leah Remini, great woman. Hot. Yeah, still hot. Super hot. So I'm on Papa's side for everything, basically. King of Queens, ever heard of it? Yeah. And then I didn't watch it. He was also talking about Billy Eichner. He's like, isn't he British? And then, British back down. He is British. That's the most British sounding last name I've ever heard. Yeah, he looks British. Yeah. XJ. That's great. That's fine, you can't prop. Zach Baggett's 3 months old. Really scared. What's the haunted house thing? Zach Baggett. Is it active? Oh, it's so haunted. It's creepy. If she takes dresses, she gets so annoying. Well, that's not haunted. That's just Baggins. Survive it. What's it called? Baggins. You go to a county fair haunted. This is a good purgatory for Christian. Yeah, this is punishment. Yeah. It's to deal with a host that has no tact and any facet. Just, sure, tastes dead. You've been a Zach Baggins thing. It's Ghost Adventure. We've said it before, but it is as if you're hosting a show with a child. Yeah. Who needs Adderall but doesn't have it. Yeah. Like one of those people that actually needs it. To make them stop turning around. Focus. All right, well, we got another one here posted by Superhero Connor called CEO gives his take on Austin. There's a lot of clips of Brian Campbell this week. So we're going to get into that right now.
Austin has music, barbecue, and weirdness like that, but now they have comedy as well. Look, how much do you believe the Joe Rogan mothership has dramatically altered the comedic scene in Austin?
These weeks, I couldn't possibly tell you. I haven't been to Austin in some time.
All right. All the big names got to come down there. If I get a hard enough, I'm going, look, if I can hang out with McGregor.
Just skidding at the bidding here.
Why is there a skid? Why is there any connection to a skid here, Luke?
I actually don't have any right. In fairness, I don't even know. I can only assume. I can assume that they're skidding at bidding.
I would just love to get that invite, Luke, so we can get all the big names down there.
By the way, you don't need to wait on Joe Rogan's invite to come on their shit. You can go to any old comedy club and just do an open mic night. You can film it for us.
Yeah, but if I'm going to debut, I'm going to go big. Like I want Joe special big. Look, so I got to really make that fly for skidding. Actually, when I met my Showtime special, I met documentary number 8, supposed to be at a comedy club in Jersey City. That was the bit. That was the gig.
Yes.
It was going to be real.
That is true, yes.
I was going to live it up on my own, comedy. Get set off in flames on the stage.
Mostly die.
Mostly probably die. I mean, there's probably only one in the world who actually very good at that job. I don't know maybe that, but I'm more of like a dick joke guy on a podcast.
Dude, look like Jeff Bing. The whole time, I feel like when I watch these clips, I feel like Lou because BC is operating on 4D chess or Joe Rogan says where I don't even sense that there is skits and bidding going on because it's funny. If he mentions fight like comedy at all, I feel like there's some skits and bits going on. Also, I feel like Brian Campbell has a there next all the time. How can you feel? I mean, that's all like a section of the podcast where they're able to speak freely. I would say part of his brain is just like it has the entire thing right. Pull it up. John he's just does so many dishes where he's like a chef that could go there and fix the kitchen that's out of place. Shout out to Brian Campbell, CEO of PFGCG. Sorry, this is why all I do is lie to you. It's called Bob Appreciating His Show Guests. I'm going to have to mute out part of the song here. You can sing along.
I feel like Jake has some fucking works hard, doesn't he?
Make love to you like you want me to. Look at his eyes. All of the night I make love to you. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. Like you want me to. Look at his eyes. Nice smiles. I got a weird smile in my teeth. Dude, if I was on Friday the Kid, bro, I would want him to check out my kinks. Oh yeah, if he doesn't check it out, take a look. Were you even on if he didn't check it out? Might as well be homeless. You don't want rings checking it out. You know what I mean? You'll do something about it. Keep nice and nice. Oh, really? All right, this one I thought was hilarious. It's posted by Rexley Snipes. It says "Improve Homeless," and it's good. It says "Thank 'em." We gotta stream that. Yeah, dude. We should watch "Thank 'em" on Patreon. And just put a bunch of shoppisms in it. That'd be hilarious. This week on Patreon, we're gonna watch "Man Tears" by Mr. Brian Callen. This one's posted by Miniature Wayne. It's called CEO Keeping Blue Updated on the Late Advances in CT. I didn't stutter while saying that.
And said CT wasn't real, and also that in 2015 we're going to be teleported back to the year 1850, and then dinosaurs were fake.
Do you know what fixed CT?
He ran for governor,
Do you know what fixed CT? Look, nicotine patch. I don't know. Some comedians like are always put out there thinking that.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you were reading genuine.
Well, that's where I heard it. Isn't that what? That's where I heard it on.
I have no clue. I have no clue what the fuck that was. Wisconsin. Oh yeah, there's a lot more that I kind of skipped over, but one video actually like summarizes it really well. We can go to that one right now if you want. Okay. So basically, Jesse on Fire. Yeah. I've seen these videos before. Never met the guy, but guys, definitely not one of our guys. I'm Team Luke. Oh yeah. Luke is just like 100% wants nothing to do with this. He's kind of like Brennan Chop with our show. It's like he probably doesn't want to be on here. He probably doesn't want to be on the Reddit to begin with. No, probably not. This guy looks like an angry penis. Yeah, look at that, dude. Angry dick alert. Angry dick. This one's posted by Sword on Bird. You know what I mean? He built the ground we walk on. It's 10-8 Luke. Let's see. I think it summarizes it. I guess he shit on PC or Luke. I have had a video, and then he's probably just doing it for views, yeah, right? And Luke had that video. I watched the video that Luke did where he's like, I don't even want to talk about this guy. I don't know. He hit me up once. I didn't look. Yeah. It was a little bit of like a L1 strike on this, penis. He's got bless him. It was crazy. Much better information. What are your Jesse on Fire's video on you? Honestly, that is me. I don't care about me. Hopefully we get a good douche with the music. I feel like we're gonna was listening. He hit me up about a year ago to collab on a video. I didn't hit him. Fuck about your opinions, they're profoundly stupid. You know most pathetic version I've ever seen. Water. Something like that person that thinks that they were here enough to have these like 100. Nothing says, nothing is like the saddest shit the biggest critique could make of my career is that these kinds of people who think that they're my antagonists like oh my fucking god. Underachiever, you have to be for that to be the situation. Fire, that's my man. Oh my god. Okay, so what I wanted to kind of go into here, first of all, if that clip got a douche, you check it on the Reddit, it's 10-8. What's it called? He got an award at the end there, saying that Jesse on Fire is the MMA commentator of the year at Thick Boy Studio. Right. So I wanted to hand out some Thick Boy Studio awards if we can. Let's go for it. Welcome to Thick Boy Studios award ceremony. Instead of Oscar, they're called Shops. Alrighty, go ahead. What's the word that's taking me a lot of time to think about it? So. Yeah, you gave me no time. But my Dune Hair of the Year award immediately goes to Jesse on Fire. Oh, nice, good choice. And it seems like from the small amount I've seen, his whole entire bit is what when thinking you matter goes wrong. Yeah, I know. That's a good one. Remember, you didn't count. Yes. So do you have one? I think award of the year. Thank you. Is number one senior for Thick Boy Studios is Jay. You know, he has all the answers always. If you need to ask him about anything, he's the guy to go to. That's a good one. Whenever I have a question, I want to immediately ask Jay. Yes. Okay, so go for it. Give out best picture for Thick Boy 2023. The best picture for Thick Boy Studios. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a movie that came out this year. That is a good question. I'm thinking Dune. Yeah, because it asks a good question. Yeah. What are we Dune? Yeah. What are we doing here? Great. I would have given it to, this is not a sad thing, but you know, you're. Oh, well, yeah, if we were including you too, I mean, sure. The Elephant Graveyard, I mean, it might be YouTube Creator of the Year. Yeah. Thank you. Well, that's pretty job. I think we should. I thought that would be a fun video. Yeah, okay. All right, here we go. This is, oh, dude, I haven't seen this guy in a long time. Remember Silly Goose Time 16? Yeah. Let's go back to the kitchen. This one's called What Else You Got Chin. Let's see what this is about.
Yes, we are part of our main voyage with our electric bikes. Electric with an ounce to be off. We're rider bikes right now. I'm all thick boy out. I don't know if you can hear me now because it's so windy right now. I'm in the 6th year at TFL's proper. And it's dangerous to film me. It's dangerous as I'm filming this, so I'm going to turn you guys off right now.
GoPro, what are you doing? Yeah. What are we doing here? There's a bike club for a big boy? Yeah. We try and get in the bike club? Do anything to be pretty choppy. I can't ride a bike. No. I can ride a bike. I used to ride a bike. I used to be a lot skinnier. But then my nose looked a lot bigger. I was like, good. You're doing a little. Were you doing some face like shop? No. That was so big. Why would I put nose fillers in? That is a good question. Yeah. Interesting. I wasn't even trying to make it in the industry at the time. What's it called? No, but my nose looks huge if I get some face. Yeah. Yeah, I got a picture to prove it. All right, this one's posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called Normies Don't Get Jokes, Think 'em. Let's see.
Too. It's like the way we talk to each other as comics. Like,
That's common.
everyone had a story of how they talked to their wife or their spouse like a comic once. And what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? You know, where like the way you would say something to me, like if I did something really stupid, like what do you think was gonna happen? And I would start laughing. Yeah. But you can't make those kind of jokes sometimes with regular people. Like regular people where we're in, like you could say like this joke to Hinchcliffe, and he would fall around laughing, holding a sign. Yes. You see?
Yeah, you could. And those sycophants will laugh at anything that you say.
Yeah.
But you think it was a good idea to jump off this bridge? They'd be like, yeah, dude, some would say it's the best idea. Everyone that guy talks to agrees with everything he says.
I love Joe Rogan, but how often do you think he drops a hard R? You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
Either the N word or the R word.
Oh. Like off camera?
Off camera.
Yeah, I know. I just say it out loud for register in my brain. I was like, Joe Rogan. This question is redacted.
I would say maybe once or twice a week.
I have no idea. I never hung out. Yeah, great guy, but I never met him.
Yes, I'm not trying to indict the guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, what makes you say that?
Because you can say the diciest jokes.
Oh, are you?
Just kidding.
Well, this is are you saying is he saying that to his wife? Because in the clip, the context, he's like, you know, like you say to your wife, your girlfriend. So he's just dropping the hard R on his wife all the time.
Well, he learned not to now.
Right.
Yeah, there must have been at least twice.
It's a little dicey.
Yeah, he didn't laugh the first time. He was like, oh, we'll get him next week.
Is that nice?
Yeah. Is that nice? Yeah. All right, so this one's by H Band Diet. It's called Lyft Drivers. Probably in the category Don't Matter. This is a very good clip.
Oh my god. I told you guys the story of how there was a guy you guys were like shooting with, who's like a wrestler, who's a comic. Brenda Shaw. He's a wrestler. Yeah, he's a fighter. And I had never heard of any of this, but a Lyft driver took this Lyft driver one night picked me up. It's funny. It's the funniest dude I've ever met in my life.
He was banging.
What's up, man? Like doing that, like holy shit, I can't believe so. I was like, oh, what's up, man? He's like, yo, I was raised on Mad TV. I was fucking raised on Mad TV. Just fucking super excited about Mad TV. And he's like, yo, what's going on with Bobby Lee? And I was like, oh man, he's in this fucking fight with this guy. And he was telling me the story in pieces. He's like, and this guy, man, this guy accused him of fucking lying. He's telling me the story like while he's going like 70 down a residential neighborhood. And he's not using the rear view mirror. Yeah. He's like, it's not even a comic. I mean, he was like 5 years ago. It's because he was like Joe Rogan now. Joe Rogan? I was like, I don't know. He's like, yeah, well, Bobby Lee and him, he wants to fucking Bobby Lee. He's like, going to show. It was like this guy. It's fucking. It was amazing.
Wow, crazy that that guy and journalists don't know that they're talking to literally the man behind the whole Reddit.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
He's so smart. I don't know how he does it.
Well, I heard that Bobby Lee's the one that started the summary, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Shab had 300 pages of evidence that all got suppressed.
Yeah, I heard it from Shab.
How did it get done? I don't know.
Yeah.
Bobby Lee's genius computer skills. Ever heard of it?
Oh, dude, no, the dark web. You're right. The dark web, Tor, back channels. Get this. The VPN. It's a lot of. You can read about this. He changed it, so it's not his location. But then there was one. It was his. And then the email. It had Tiger Belly email on the email. So like it was from Tiger Belly. So Bobby Lee.
If we have anybody that Uber driver, if you get any silly facet, please tell them about the Brendan shops.
Yeah, right.
That would be like I want all of that.
Also, I want everyone to comment that I was that Lyft driver. Yeah. I want to hear that everyone being like, I was the Lyft driver. All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Adult Video Preferences. Let's see here.
Yeah, I don't want to pass distorted my pornos. Like, I don't need that. No. I don't need MTVs on. No. I fast forward to my highlight reel, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, just give me the nitty gritty. That's right. Now, what gets you going is a number one. Big Cannon.
Big dicks is what he said. Dude, interesting. You like dicks in your porn, B? I mean, he likes big dicks on his porn. I guess it's so hard to tell where the bit begins with Sean.
That's why he's one of the best.
Yeah, he's an indie confident when it comes to D.
Yeah, for sure. Black belt, dick jokes, B.
Need a big cannon and black cannon. So we need to get straight. But unless there's a big old cannon, I don't like it. I was going to call them two females. They're scissoring. What? Nothing. I might as well watch Planet Earth. If it's two females, dude, I will pass that so fast. Hell, some guys are into it. I need no straight guys.
No straight guy. It's impossible that a straight guy could be in the subway. Yeah. Why would a gay guy be in it? That makes no sense. That's the least sense I've ever heard it make. The idea of a gay man watching two women have sex, being turned on by that out. That's oh really, dude? What? Running an ocean of info. I'm gay. This is my son. We both watch straight porn, not this lesbians. I mean, I understand not wanting to watch lesbian porn, but I don't see how that would make you gay.
If I told you I was a horny man,
wanting to, I'm getting confused now. He's just messing with my head.
If I told you I needed dicks in my porn, would you believe me?
He's not like, I have a big dick and a small dick. Which one do you choose?
There's an ocean of 8 inches under our feet. You ever been watched a nature documentary about horny? Has it ever happened to you?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, no. I just finished Chip Empire and I was like, busting at the seams.
Great show.
Yeah.
Never got hard from it.
No, I was joking.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
We're no stranger. Dude, if there's not a wiener involved, because I need a guy who's got a better body than me, preferably darker skin, a much bigger cannon, tattoos, and a girl who, probably is similar to what my girl looks like. So from that on, no. I don't like to watch ones that look like my girl. Oh, really? Because there's a lot that look like my girl. In the porn world, yeah, titties, small waist. I like to mix it up.
Why are they talking about this?
Let's see. Wait, listen.
Okay, to mix it up, dude.
That's so it's weird weird to talk about porn and then be like, now what I like is a guy. The beginning is talking about the man. And, I mean, don't talk about it at all. Keep it to yourself. Keep it locked away. Shut up. I mean, no, listen. Don't be a prude. I'm not being a prude. I just don't want to. You can talk about porn on airwaves, dude. Yeah, I'm like, don't talk about porn on earwaves. Yeah, I don't think you should. You can talk porn on earwaves. You can. I don't. I'll talk about it for days. I did talk about porn. That's your narrative. It's not a subject. It's not. It's like, oh, by the way, this fucking thought came in my head. Do you guys like dick in your porn? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to excuse them at all. It doesn't sound like it was a. It sounded like Jen wrote this down and then put it on the board. Was like porn talk. You know what I mean? Which is like they're great writing and editing. It's not that boy has so many people working. They're gonna come up with topics like that, like talk about the kind of porn you like. And I'm sure there's probably like 20 clips of that party saying almost exactly that verbatim. There's only 1,000 comedians that can do it, but there's way more than 1,000 people that worked at the one time in their life. All right, this one's a little long, so if it's blockbuster, we can click out of it. B, but it's posted by Seaworth. Seaworthiness 2517. It's called David Gareth from the Dollop talking about Scoot. Wait, did I miss something? Tom and his subreddit. I saw Scoot. So we talking spin-off? It's like the fighter and the kid. Which, by the way, that whole world is just getting crazier. If people don't salty, what's that like? Thick Boy Studios with salsa on it. What's it pausing for that? Yeah, but now myself. Fighter and the kid is Brian Callen and is it Brian Shaw? It's Brian Shaw. And Brian is a comedian that I've known for years. He was on Maddie V. He's been kicking off a whole bunch of, some really serious rape allegations. Oh, yeah. He's a really good comedian, but he's a pretty serious arm. Oh, man. Substantially, cold opening shut case kind of like in the LA Times. Many sexual assault allegations, yes. Oh, also, too, I never really kept up with all that. I did what happened with Brian. I don't know the severity of any of their stuff. Yeah. We should probably look into that off camera. Yeah, he did it. And he went away for a little bit, and now he's back on a podcast. He barely went away. Yeah, he barely went. He's actually got married because all these guys, when they get accused of sex crimes, they immediately get the comedians. And now he's on with a ex-cage fighter guy who decided to get into comedy. Brennan Schaub, who's really dumb. I know that we're very well versed in everything. You know what I mean? We've been doing this for however many episodes, 64 episodes or something. Yeah. But it'll always make me laugh when somebody's like a wrestler, cage fighter, and nobody knows who you are, baby. And shocking to me, they doesn't know. Yeah. I'm getting kind of watching. I know this. I want to realize I'm crazy. I want to hear somebody say yeah, Brian Callen's doing a podcast with that one street performer guy. It's just torture. It's somehow that sign twirler dude. What? That sign twirler. He's had some success. Yeah, Brian Callen's got a podcast with that plumber guy. I like how this guy is all the Dollop guy. Now I'm doing it what they do. The right is that's Gareth Reynolds, and then this is the right. What's his name? I don't know. I know who they are. Yeah. Dave Anthony. So Dave Anthony has all these books, and he has ad, and a bunch of merch plugin. And then this guy has nothing. It's that guy makes way more money, than the other guy doing that. He's all different. Well, you're a numbers guy. I'm a numbers guy. But also, too, when you realize it's a podcast, audio's king. So, they're probably listening. They're not like us. Yeah. Well, I randomness, and they do a podcast together, and it is. So now there is it is what you can't You can't make me, let's say orange chicken without the orange sauce. You know what I mean? You gotta tell me the podcast is terrible or is amazing. I want to know
what the ending of that sentence was.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're gonna say all that other stuff about Brian, you won't say anything about the podcast.
Yeah. Weird. He's in training right now. He's new to PFJ. That's true.
Reddit group that is dedicated to this podcast, and I think he's started it.
They call themselves Homeless Cat. He knows the name. He knows that there's a Reddit, and he knows that the people on Reddit call themselves Fans of No Shops.
It's awesome.
You can't believe how dumb this shit.
Well, now they've also, there's so much media stuff too. It's like that leaks into it.
Chris Ly's on a second podcast with Rothschild, with the Eric.
I feel like I'm watching a homie's two grandparents talk about this.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Great. This is like when we first started.
Yeah.
We were trying to talking it out. They're gonna be like, well, they're older, but somehow they're us in like the past.
Hey, stuff. The best one of the day was bring up the YouTube, and then the one is about how lucky are you?
It's the documentary about Julia's. The documentary that just, you know, it's he's like Google, not YouTube, Google, and they keep it in.
And they keep it observation. Yeah, the editing is terrible. Everyone that does podcasts knows that you edit this kind of stuff out, especially if you're trying to not address it on the show at all.
Also, shout out to Kyle Anderson, great guy there.
That's not even what we're going to talk about.
But that shit is so crazy.
It's so good. Everyone should jump to it because it's
amazing.
It's really fun. It's a community. It's endless. It's an endless source of amusement. I said,
I think the hardest for you to laugh was after the Bobby Lee thing where they explain, but it was the episode following that where they basically threatened Bobby Lee. I think that was the part you've and yeah, it was something like that. They kind of threw their CI contacts.
Yeah, and they had a guy sending information about him, and the guy, and there was no person sending the information. They just went real, and now they're a comedian, a pedophile, even though he's not doing it. It's just Bobby Lee.
It was basically about how the stuff that was being said about their show was coming from Bobby Lee's house, like through.
That's like our third episode.
It was actually we listened to the telly job went on, and then we listened to the week. That was
Yeah, you just saw Black Belt on podcast. Yes. Great addition, Gareth.
Yeah, pay Gareth a little more, man.
He needs some stuff. Supposed to lie to you. Canceled an entire Euro tour for this Euro.
He's all nervous, and his kids are like going to drop off at camp this morning. And all the kids, because they're like travel teams that he's in 7 to 10. But you see all the kids like playing together. And I took a picture, sent to Brian, goes, picture, the loneliest boy in the world. Because all the kids are out there, Doug. I was like, but I went through that. Kids tired me, whatever. So I was like, 7? Like, I just put blockers on, so don't look over you. No, that's not for you. That's like, you're not going. It's not for you.
Even after all the training, what does it say? My entire little dude, rescheduled all comedy tour cancel, so don't worry. So baseball camp, my lips just came today. Second for him because yeah, I mean, I have more faith in kids than he does. They're the children of an athlete and a fitness influencer. I mean, why can't they be really good at baseball? Let's see. I think there's going to be a surprise. I think I don't know what it's going to be. Just being normal. Yeah. The last clip there on Talia, that's a movie trailer. Do you want to watch it or not? No. You know the Talia story, dude. Yeah, you are now. Shout out for that one. Might get good, dude. Yeah. Well, that's our Latino called Dicey Media. That's hilarious. You can't write this shit, dude. They literally cats everywhere. Cats everywhere. Cats. Cats, yeah. Check out. Have a great day. Bye.
America's largest financial, like how I'm more than just I'm also motivated, man. Insurance. You say financial services. Insurance. Insurance. Nationwide, you say it's both. Nationwide. Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. You should go on your business school. We should have a fitment club, so I see a shadow been rising. I see my views go away. I see the baby in her life. I hear it's a go away. Go home tonight. My girl, you're right. There's a baddie on the rise. It's not about favorite time to me. When you get near my heart, try to speak. Be surprised today. Better watch 10 minutes of job. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Welcome. Yes, as always, Patreon. This week we reviewed Andrew Schultz's special, Infamous. It was not unlike, I would imagine, the difficulty level was not unlike Becoming a Monk, Thinking About Silence, one of those movies where it's like Grasshopper, moving from my hand and all that. Very different, because there are no laughs. And this week we're going to be reviewing Shane Gillis's special on Patreon, probably going to be different. Oh, yeah, as well. I'm trying to do one good, one bad, good, one bad. Yeah, I want to keep it different. Yeah. And also shows July 26th coming up. I have a show at Prison Market in Culver City. July 19th, tomorrow, if you're watching this when it airs. San Jose Improv with Jesus. Check it out. Yeah. But anyway, that's not why they're here. That's not why they're here. Shout out to everyone that joined our live, and we ate a Mexican cookie. Yeah, we ate a Mexican cookie on the live. It was disgusting. It was horrible. It was disgusting. Really, almost it's worse than I thought it was going to be, and it doesn't even. Man, it was disgusting. It was a big bad situation for my taste buds. That white boy that gets white boy salty. I got taste, but I think it was showed. Yeah, it was gross. A good cookie from Trader Joe's. Bad sauce from Pace, according to Shrug. But anyways, we should have another 10 Minutes Shop Live next month. Yeah, ideas for specials to watch, drop in the comments. Yes. As comedy specials.
Well, I mean, if you want to add what salsa and cookies, okay, we're not doing the salsa cookies. Charles gonna do that. So we already do, but that's not why they're here. That's right. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So play the chain clip. All right, first one is posted by Brendan is a hack. I think they're referring to you. Hey, be cool, Joe. Be cool, Joe. And it's called Remember When Shaw would post these on IG. Let's see. Going crazy. It looks like they're in a church. Theaters. Yeah, but it had those like church windows, you know? Yeah. That shop in a church. Today's sermon is gonna be a little different. We're gonna have Brendan Shaw. And you guys all know about like God, like Jesus was gay. Yeah. He's like, I'm getting shadow banned on YouTube. You know how Jesus? Yeah, I'm getting shadow. Let me talk about shadow. You know someone else shadow banned? He starts to the youth pastor did. Yeah. You know who else got shadow banned? What's the governor's name from Texas? Jimmy his legs. Oh god. Yeah. Dude, Shaw is so stupid. He would have a bit like here's the bit about Jesus. I bet it would be like, he knows Jesus is God. But he has a big dick. Monty has that in the chamber. Yeah. He's going to unleash his sin. I'm predicting the future. So, the devil's like, hold my beer, my dick bigger than that. I would think he would say the devil has a small dick. Oh. And you know that's why he's gay, because he's got a small dick. So the devil's trying to like take two stuff to get a small dick. Exactly. I like how we don't laugh at the shop bits we create. That's more accurate that way. You know, you gotta keep it real. Yeah. Keep it 100. Well, this one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called SNL is my North Star. And keep in mind, half of this might get gadooshed, but it's way too fast. I remember this podcast. But I don't think you've seen the second part of this too. Okay. Acting and comedy and, Saturday Night Live was like our North Star still is. Still hosts it. You want to do me? We 100,000 tickets. Yes. My favorite chili. Oh man. So now we see where he got the bit from. This North Star. He's taking it from David. What's that guy's name? Thompson. No, but like the player. His name David Ortiz. David Ortiz. Yeah. Okay. Poppy. Interesting. Very interesting. Big Poppy. Gringo Poppy. Whoa. I'm just saying. Mind blown. That's a bigger clip than we thought. Did that go viral in James? That's huge. It is actually. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. That blew my mind. Yeah. Yeah. Do you like SNL? Let's go to the next clip. That's it. Dicey. All right, this one's posted by Galileo the Great. It's called The Narrative About Around Ngannou. It's PF changing. This is a long clip, but I thought it was pretty funny by the end of it. Let's see what happens. Because we believe in mixed martial arts. We believe in boxing in general. So Francis will have an opportunity to fight for a world championship in mixed martial arts. And B, we're open to him fighting boxing. He boxed first. That was his caveat. Well, we're box first and then fight UFC. Absolutely not. World championship said, cool. We'll let you do that. We'll be positive of that. Thank the clip guy. The guy who's doing the subtitles, because I would have no idea. He's still going too fast, though. This is an Addy's clip for sure. Yes, old Addy meter. This is recent. Yeah, the Addy meter is a little, magnetized towards the red area. But this is recent, and he said that he quit the Addies. Just want to put that out there, sorry. So that's a lot. All I do is lie to you. Yeah. Oh, you're right, dude. He lies a lot. Or is there a withdrawal? I don't know. Maybe when you take the Addies, you just have that speed for it. It's the most redacted thing I and you have ever said. I'm going to ask you to keep your face so that you can get the concept of the clip by the end of it. Ready? So who is he talking about? Francis Ngannou. Damn, dude, I'm proud of you, bro. You're good. Part of the marketing of that, we'll do all that for you. No, what are you gonna do? It's not good, man. And I don't know who needs Ken friends here. Nobody needs you. Mixed martial arts, boxing cuss board, we just
Nobody's bigger than the game. Nobody. The closest person we've ever had that was bigger than the game is Conor McGregor. He has a little more leverage than Francis, right? So for Francis, I don't know who you're listening to, man, but this is not normal. This has been a disaster. For Francis.
Okay, so that was a clip we might have already played on the show before. A couple weeks back, or whatever, months back. When Francis Ngannou officially left the UFC, everyone was upset that he wasn't going to fight John Jones, all that stuff, right? And then now this is a current clip, I'm assuming, maybe in the recent past, like a couple weeks, when Francis has signed, I think, with ONE FC. So he was basically saying that it's blockbuster Francis to want to box first and then do mixed martial arts. With a different company because the UFC wouldn't let him do that. And he's basically saying Conor's the only one that can do that beat. Yeah. Right?
So, I mean, he's doing a nobody knows who you are bit to Francis. John is the memory of a rabbit. He just keeps, really doesn't read the comments because he keeps repeating himself. Nobody Francis.
What do you think he's going to do now?
Say the opposite, probably.
Let's see.
They're fighting. They feel like they have no voice. He's the only show in town. Even if they're mistreated, what Francis is doing is he's hands for them going, no, look, there is a way to do this.
Is there a possibility that there's a Jekyll and Hyde situation going on? There's two Brendan shops. There's one that has good takes and one that has bad takes. Is that a humanly possible? Or could be two?
Dicey question because everyone did he has all bad takes.
Sure, but we disagree with them from time to time.
No, I know,
like Shop, they hate him, but a lot of them.
Another thing too is that I'm kind of out of the game beat. Like MMA, like if I watch a take of his, I can't be like, oh, he's saying something about this. Watching that,
yeah, they really know. I mean, neither do I. I can, and I watch it sometimes.
I just trust Chains.
Yeah, we've been gadooshed by things like we just believe everything that they say, and then we'll realize that they've edited the clip to make it look like we're down for thinking that he took a bite out of it. But listen, we watch a lot of stuff for everything that happens.
I know this one's pretty cut and dry. He just talks shit and Ngannou trying a different avenue, and then now he's a fucking man.
I think I probably agree with the second. I don't think Francis is bad. I don't know what will happen, but Tyson Fury, Francis Ngannou is pretty fun.
Oh yeah, I'll tune in and be.
Yeah,
I'll get that pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Let's see the rest of this.
Another we can go. Shout out to his agent.
He just said that the agent was like, I don't know who you're listening to.
That's hilarious. Damn, dude.
Let's see. What are you doing? You're running his career? What's up now?
He's saying what's up to himself.
He crawled through some Andy Dufresne. They came out the other side. They're fighting Tyson Fury. Let's go. These two. Yeah, he went to
Shawshank Redemption. Shawshank.
This is North Star.
That movie's my North Star.
Yeah. You know the kind of food they have in jail?
What?
Chili.
It's funny. He also has a clip where he's like, they're actually not assaulting anyone in jail. The Shawshank Redemption is some assaulting. I don't know if you Shawshank Redemption ever heard of it?
This is Jax. He went through. He went to it must feel good. They knew what they were doing. Shout out to Markel, man. You did it, brother. Proud of you, man. And Francis, my God, dude. This is insane. This is history, dude.
I know people can douche me.
Idea, man.
I know people can douche me all the time because I'm Brendan side, but I do feel bad for him that he's unable to remember. It's obvious that he spoke those in different scenarios. I just I don't know if he's conscious of it
or he just hears it both ways, dude.
He hears it both ways, dude. You're so right. From an idiot, dude. I deserve the gadoosh.
Hey, we're all gonna get gadoosh someday.
Just don't gadoosh yourself.
Absolutely.
Alright, this one's pretty funny. It's from Icarus Lives. He hasn't posted, or at least I haven't seen a post of his in a while.
Great name, never seen it.
It's called Joe, probably closer to that. Let's see.
How tall are you? 5'8". Right. I just want to measure that with something I didn't measure. All right. So, are you 5'7" and 3/4? It's probably closer to that. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So maybe you're 5'7" 3/4. So, are you 5'7" and 1/4. It's probably closer to that. Okay. Are you 5, 6 3/4? It's probably closer to that. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, so you're 5, 6 3/4. So are you 5, 6? Probably closer to that. Okay. I'm shrieking.
I know it's a tried out bit. No, that's clever. But it's for his club. The editing is great. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Pete. Any thoughts on I have no idea. I haven't really been following the hype thing. Yeah. All I know is that he's balding. Yeah, I just know the stuff I've heard from Scoop. Dude, my favorite Rogan bits are where he pumps the stool, dude. It's so funny. Yeah, he's very good at stooling, and it's an art. You have to do it right. Yeah, we shouldn't be criticizing. We should be thinking. There's only 1,000 that can do it, and they really are heroes. And there's a clip about that later too. All right, let's see here. This one posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Ringo Poppy's Take on How Comics Should Read Other Specials. Are they going to talk about other men on airwaves? I'm afraid so, B. That sounds like Star Trek. I'm afraid so, B. That's what these people that long and good douchebag. Okay.
I think it's the culture, like now, like I won't take what it is. I was in the green room, I was Laugh Factory, and these guys were in front of that ride. And I don't know those guys that well, but we were in the circle back there. I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
What are we doing? Don't talk about Matt Rife in front of Bob. Like jumping.
Losers. I was like, like tickets. If it's about tickets, no. You gotta realize, man, he was doing comedy way before this. You see my line out, I'm like, how hard that dude's worked? And you guys should hit series.
Whoever blows up, they're gonna talk. I mean, it's just how it is.
I think it's a culture where everybody wants that.
That's why they're talking shit. Only the success. Yeah. Nothing else. What else could it? Is there anything else? No, nothing here, folks. Nothing else. Oh, really, dude?
Is there a place in his mind where he's comparable to Matt Rife's success?
Who? Yes. Probably. I was thinking he was going to go into listen, Rife is a marketing genius, and then relate to him that way. There's a big difference. Rife did it all. Completely rugged. And Rife did comedy for a long time. Scoop did whatever we all in stand-up comedy if you want. But that's nice.
We tried the cookie. When I go to the comedy store, whoever it was, I remember Bert Special came out one time, and Bert's my boy, man. I walked in, the rest of these people are his quote-unquote boy. Did you see Bert Special? Right now.
Did he just snake on his friends now? How many people could that be? There's only a certain group of folks that could be. And he's just saying that they are talking shit about Bert Special. There's no loyalty here. They're all we don't talk about guys men on airways, and we don't. It's your beach if you say about stuff about other people. Literally, he is snitching on his friends doing that. They're in this room right here. The brain cells are so. There's a small level of them. These people are not intelligent, but I like Griff. Maybe Griff brings it up a little bit, but the two of them. Let's see. He's special.
What?
They go.
Even if it wasn't, I'm good. If it's your friend, you go ride or die.
I don't even watch him. I just go. He was great.
I don't watch him.
I go. That's why I like him. He said I don't watch him. Yeah, that's also dicey.
Well, wait. Let's see.
That's the last one I watched.
I was just so funny. I was just about to say, I was really interested in comedy. Doing that. I hit him up, and I was like, yo, my wife and I are watching.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so that's a good one.
Fantastic.
I watch zero specials. I've only seen
when I watch, and then Big J's.
I think, all right, devil's advocate again. So them saying police and murder and all that stuff. Yes, it's embarrassing and you can make fun of it. You didn't, if if you're like us, there's other people like we've probably said things are beast and like murderers and stuff. We just don't have this podcast where it's like you're watching it all the time, so we start sounding the same over and over again. They just, and also you really know it's cringe until you actually see it, I think. So it's, of course it's cringe to be like, oh my god, Tom Segura is a freaking murderer, man. He's the, oh dude, you know, that kind of stuff. People have done that. We don't do that now because we know how embarrassing it is. And also knowing that people are going to watch and listen to what you're doing, you juice up before, you know what I mean? Yeah. You're taking time, you're tiger thing. You're drinking coffee with Diet Coke. You know what I mean? Hot Cheetos are flying everywhere. It's like, you're absolutely right. What they don't take into account is that when you start just like you said, creating and Diet Coke, all that stuff, these people are like, so keep that in mind. I empathize with that too, because there's times where we're seeing things at like a level that we should probably be conveying it lower. Turn it down. Because then you could just take that part out, and now I'm yelling $10 is the king. You know what I mean? Right. So that's just the sound of freedom. Hearing. The sound of freedom. We're firing on all cinders. So there you go. We will light you up, man. There's an ocean of cinders under our self-control. What's it called? In The Sound of Freedom, it's a movie I watched last weekend. There's the movie, I swear to God, dude, where he has a very dry, it says, water. Nice. Well, Gerardo's QAnon. I am not QAnon. You can't just see that. I'm cutting that part out. Not seeing it. All right, so this one's posted by Neil Bench. It's called Our Papa the Master Interviewer. Thank you.
Now, Matt, like me, you're a tough alumni. And Ultimate Fighter's kind of making a comeback now. It's been his Ultimate Fighters.
Is that Matt Mitrio? No, that's Matt Sierra. Matt Sierra. Yeah, Matt Sierra. I said it like the James said. Matt Sierra.
7 people watching the past about 10 years since we left. But now it's back on mainstream TV. It's back on regular ESPN. You had Conor McGregor, Michael Chandler. You excited for the Ultimate Fighter? It's kind of making me.
Have you ever had a dream that you wanted him to do you so much you could do anything?
That's a great virtually identical being. His kind of Schaub's interviewing technique is not unlike that, or that old Chris Farley bit on SNL as North Star when he interviews Paul McCartney, and he's just like, oh man, like that song. Yeah, that's his style. I like it. It's very fun to watch.
Yeah, especially bite-sized pieces like this. I just can't sit through a whole interview.
No, I'm not gonna watch all of the Fighter and the Kid or Shop Show or any of that.
All right, we got a throwback here. It's posted by Dicey Net. Great name. It's a selfie and a ghost emoji.
Cell phone emoji and a ghost emoji. I don't know. I'm too tired to
Post and ghosts, B.
Listen, redacted.
I was hoping this was a bit that you were trying not to remember. Let's see the.
No, I did not. I don't think quickly in the fly.
I really don't fuck with it at all. I post, I get out. I post.
That's good. Yeah, that's amazing.
I've seen them anything. So I have no idea what you've been up to. I have no idea if they post something dope. But I don't find out fight announcements. So I'm like at Starbucks and the fan like, dude, do you know he's just back? That's how I found out at Starbucks.
Why do you find out about all this stuff?
What do you mean?
We have watched it. Clearly in Addies. Although he's like, if they post something good, I don't see it. It's such a weird thing to say.
Have you heard about this story? We were all like, no, and you're like, I did.
No, not Rothschild. I read news. Like, if I'm on my phone, I'm reading.
Right.
I'm not a social.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, it just, I don't know. It just feel like it just sucks me in.
This is motion for reading. He does not read books. That's clear.
I was like that forever. It took I had to.
Shab reading a book. He has like the book, and he's trying to swipe the page. instead of turning it. Alright, and then I think it's just trying to show him not posting and ghosting. What is... I don't get the reference here. I don't know, I just saw Luke though. I just saw stuff he's liked or something. Oh, I think so, yeah.
Leah's Walter Leah is out there. You know, we talk about all of the Leah stuff. We talk about Sean, how he deals with social media, which, taking a point blank, I think he's an absolute liar. I can tell you, on that social, not telling me that you just have somebody run your social media 24 hours. You just I got a hard time with social media. It's hard for me to do all the time. It's hard for me to do it. You're all a dumbass.
Come on, man. Yeah, but honestly, there's comics smaller than Shop that don't touch their social media. Yeah, you know, so, I mean, yeah, it's definitely possible. I'm never on TikTok, but I have someone else posting it on TikTok. Pretty much not on IG either. And I don't think Shop's telling the truth. That's not what I'm saying. I definitely think there's some swiping, liking, and stuff like that, but I do believe that somebody is stoking the flames at times by posting at Shop on certain messages. Maybe we'll get into later. There's a lot of drop, a Shop drop. Yes. Yes, for the chains, the chain drop. Who's doing drops, do you think? Either Chin, yeah, who's Q? What if instead of Q, it'd be who's S? Oh, well, we all knew Mark was Q at one time. Who's R for redact? Answer in the B. I don't have an answer right now. I like that. It's apparently blue, right? Blue dollar. Oh, yeah. People are saying that blue dollar is Shop. Who knows? Well, let's get to these clips so we can get to the... I'm excited for the text post this week, but I'm leaving it for the end because people come here to see clips. Absolutely. This was posted by Julian Calabasas. It's called Just Delete Your Apps Feed. And this is the only clip I didn't watch because I had to like proof watch the other ones. Yeah, so I'm excited to see what this is about. I think I might have seen this already. Oh, fuck. All right, here it goes. Yeah, dude, I mean, to be honest, it was touch and go there for a while. Like, I go it's way easier than just happening. None of it has to just fucking go away. And, you know, there are people that have Shab and his comprehension skills. So blockbuster. Just so blockbuster. You know, there are people that have like deleting the apps, you mean? No, that's not what I mean. I couldn't. Jeez, at least being nice to me there. Yeah. He's trying to be empathetic. Ride or die, B. Damn, dude, it's like, hey, it sounds like he's talking about either, on best case scenario, he's saying just like, stop doing comedy. Worst case scenario, sort of do shit. It's so funny how fast he said, I'm sorry. Shab, I'm thinking about, I'm just so depressed. I'm thinking about, like, I mean, sometimes I think about unaliving myself. Oh, you mean like deleting? What? By the way, we got some hate for saying together last week, but we'll take the rules, dude. It's YouTube. We're trying to get a shadow ban. I'm trying to name the waters. You've heard about shadow banning, dude. We're doing it like today, dude. We're balls deep in Shop, baby. Oh, really? Oh, really? But yeah, off the podcast, we're saying the S word left to me. Alright, this one's posted by P.F. Chang's janitor. It's called The Gringo Poppy is Really Holding Up with the Current Specials. Have you seen this one yet? No. Let's see. You know what's funny about Gay Boy? Is that is not just an American phenomenon. If you speak, you can still hear the gay voice. Oh, in Italian, allora, che sono andato a comprare qualcosa al negozio. Spanish. Wilson. Parmesan. Pico de gallo. My favorite chili. You know what's so funny about that is that it doesn't need the fourth. It's like the rule of comedy is three. Yeah, rule of three. It's just like so well done, dude. That is funny. Yeah, make it terrible and have the fourth. That's great. It's always the third. It's a rule of threes. Larry, yeah, he broke the. Yeah, it's posted by Unhappy 5. Did you see this one? Yeah, it's funny. Okay. Glad he makes God for sure. It's called Serving 5. Should have had a B in there, but we can just look at this work.
Yeah. I think an algorithm is that you can say, no, I think an algorithm is, I guess it's a mathematical equation where you essentially, so like an option would be an algorithm, right? What is an algorithm?
You can say you don't know. It's such a funny thing to say. God damn, dude. It's hard to just say I don't know on a podcast because that's like sometimes the most blockbuster thing to say. It's hard to say, but I mean, if you read the comments, I say it quite a bit. Yeah. I said like calendar probably. How often you say it? How often do I say it? 8 inches. Yeah, I don't know for everything. You can say 8 inches. Yes. So you're always coming up with solutions to my problems. Yes, brains be think. Let's go on to the next clip here. The next one's called Barn Door, talking about someone challenging his fight pick. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, and there's some controversy going around that he might be ruining Shorty pie. Oh, right. Yeah, I did hear that rumor. It's right around the kitchen. There is a lot of understanding. Let's just say that. All right, let's see.
Rodriguez. It was funny, some guy was talking like, there's no way at 45 she's ever going to beat him. It's not going to, it's just never going to happen. The guy's like, oh, Sean picks Volkanovski. I'm definitely taking Rodriguez on that. Yeah, Rodriguez, let me know how it goes for you.
Take that guy that we don't know who it is. I just posted Ghost. Volkanovski, ever heard of him? Yeah, part of me wants to get more homeless, and I feel like getting homeless is getting into MMA because of the shop show. Only because of the shop show. I get really into it, and then I just don't watch it for a while. Yeah. I like it. I don't see myself ever putting enough time into really getting it, but it's definitely fun. Yeah, it's great fun. It's just dicey when you don't want to buy the people. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, we have more Patreon. Yeah, Patreon. On the Patreon. I don't give a we'll do Highland Park fight. We live in Seattle. All right, this one's hosted by Twist. Okay, quite retendous. I went straight to Latino. I'm the Latino pop star. That time Rick Glassman made a fool out of Brenda by refusing to make his horrible bit. Have you seen this?
I told you, dude. We're surfing. You're great. All the bros out there checking out this podcast. Take your shoes off. Rick Glassman.
What was the bit? Okay, so you're not aware of Rick Glassman, I guess. No, I mean, I know this podcast is take your shoes off, right? No, but the bit is in his podcast. So, okay, no. He did animations of sometimes, for Brian Callen's episode, he had an alien shit all over Brian Callen. That's, one of the most popular things that he does. He has, aliens just, come on him and stuff, and so here he was, I guess, acting like Arnold Schwarzenegger getting choked out by somebody. And so, typically they would animate something there. So that was Brennan's idea, you think? Maybe, but there's also obviously tomfoolery by Rick Glassman, because I'm assuming he's like, what is a secret? I can't part out, but the conditioning happens in post when animated. I see. But
Also, too, it was probably Brendan's idea. Yeah.
Got him.
All right, well, let's go to the last one here. I had it last because it might be a good douche due to copyright things. But it's called the 1000 Headphones On, posted by Icarus Lives. Now, let's see what this is about here. First phase test.
Changed my life eventually. Changed somebody's life. It's not all of us. It's like we did it all together. I keep saying to people, you gotta surround yourselves with the motherfuckers. And then you gotta be it. If you're talking about your friend as if you're the top dog, then you're wrong.
I was just thinking about all his friends saying that his special shows that the special is terrible. You get yourself with people that when you put your heart and soul into a comedy special, like, yeah, it sucks. It's blockbuster, but then to your face, it's intimate. And it's the fight night music. I remember that from Fight Night. You gotta surround yourself with fucking friends. Cocksucker. It's Monday morning.
It's like Jocko Willink telling you.
If there's anything I learned in the Navy, you gotta surround yourself with people that are gonna lie to your face. That makes you stronger. Talk shit behind your back and lie to your face.
Fake friends are how I got here.
Yeah. This podcast didn't come from nowhere. It came from a lot of disloyalty.
So your friend told you that they liked your special, but then you heard them saying it sucks. Good. Everything goes wrong.
Yeah.
Good. Great.
Good. Don't look at anything and say good. I choose myself as that man in the land. And he's not judging. I'm walking the nursery for. So he's not one that works too much.
I didn't know the origin of it at all.
I did.
Yeah, it's telling that. I told him he's not going to work too much. Floyd Mayweather?
That's what he said, yeah.
Yeah, he told Brendan that. Not a chance.
Listen, you meet Floyd Mayweather. He tells you what your nickname is.
I'd love to see an interview with Floyd Mayweather. So, what do you think about Brendan Schaub? He's like, who?
Who that? Talk about bullshit BS.
Show why it's hilarious. Okay?